Let's go. What's up? We slept. Oh, that doesn't work. That's where I slept last night. Found this rest stop. Heading north. Alright. I'm gonna move the car. This light is just not helping. I can't see the screen or your comments or anything. Plus, we should probably start just considering we haven't started this car since, what time? Jeez. Early morning when I left you guys. Oh, let's see where this battery is right now as well. Hey, Lesmus. Hey, Jazzy. Hey, Lords. Our fan is going. It's loud, but it's going. And last night, I'm happy to report there was no condensation. Yeah. Woohoo. So, even though the fan was loud, I had no condensation. All right, let's see where our battery's at after last night having that fan on. I did turn it off for a few hours, only turned it back on shortly. Let's do a test here. 13.3. 13.3. Okay. We can probably turn that fan off now too. I don't know. Maybe it might be good to let the... Oh no, turn it off. I'll leave it on for now. So start this puppy up. Yeah, she starts. All right, we're going to go over, get out of the sun so you guys can see me. That's why I've got the camera this way for the moment. Bear with me. And I'll bring the camera back. I'll go through your comments. And we're gonna talk about some good stuff. All right. This is cool. They've got a gigantic kangaroo. I might show you guys that before I move the car. It's very interesting. I think this is a new rest stop. Look at that. Gigantic kangaroo. We don't need any fuel, which is good. Oh, I gotta go around this way. So just look how blue that sky is. My gosh, such a gorgeous day today. Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Got that inverter was there. Need to move that back in the back. Had to move it so I could lay in the floor and try to get some sleep last night. I've got it on this table here. But I'm gonna park here real quick. Hopefully there's less sun glare, which I think that's not gonna happen because it's it's still I'm parked in the wrong angle. Let me just fix that really quick. Gotta park somewhere where we can get out of the sun. I think if we back in here, excuse me, we'll achieve our objective. Yep, this will work. Oh, you can see the kangaroo better from this angle as well. So that's cool. Boom. All right, here we are. Boom. Super nice breeze right now. All right. Hey, what's up, family? What's up? Hope everyone is feeling good this morning, this day, this evening, this afternoon. I feel better after getting some rest, sneezing here and there, and a bit of runny nose action. I'm thinking the runny nose action might actually be more allergy related because I'm driving with the windows open so much. The wind is blowing constantly, and I get really allergic to wind, like when it's like dust and all that stuff in the air. Plus the fumes in this car. It could be a combination affecting my runny nose. I think the runny nose is that. Could possibly even be why I'm sneezing, because it's just all that's in my system now. So, I mean, it's hot right now. I do feel hot, but it is. I don't think it's. I mean, I'm better than I was feeling yesterday. That's for sure. I just think it's hot just because it's hot. But I'm definitely feeling better. So thank you to everyone who gave me well wishes. and who was concerned yesterday. Um, what's up, Jazzy? What's up, Lusmus? What's up, Charlene? What's up, anyone that I've missed? Y'all see that big kangaroo? It's crazy though, isn't it? That's cool. That is cool. All right, so we're actually far from where we normally are on the Sunshine Coast right now. What's up, Tim? Welcome. I went for a drive, tried to get the battery charged up a bit, which I'm gonna unplug this so it doesn't drain any more battery. I'm turning that fan off for the moment, but successfully was able to have the fan running for, it must have run about at least 5-6 hours. It's been on at least 5-6 hours, and the battery, it wasn't fully charged anyways, but it still at least managed to go through the night. Now I do need to get this a full charge. This battery needs to get a full charge, and to do that I'm going to have to drive probably about 2.5 to 3 hours to do that. I've done the mathematics on it, and I definitely need to drive for a bit constantly for that long to get this fully charged. Now, alternatively, why? Sorry guys, this thing won't stay connected. I don't know what's going on. Are you guys still here? Is it working? Hope it doesn't drop out again. Hey Steve. Hey Tim. Hey everybody. If you're in here, let me know. Now this rest stop is going to be super cool soon because they're building a McDonald's here. I just saw the sign that said McDonald's coming soon. So, because I thought it was very weird there wasn't a McDonald's at this rest stop or something more significant than Rosie's. Rosie's apparently has the best chicken in Australia. I've never even heard of Rosie's. But we're going to go check out Rosie's and see why she says she has the best chicken in Australia in a second, because I haven't had lunch or anything yet, and I don't know when the next time I'll be here at this location here. So we might try Rosie's because she says she has the best chicken in Australia. Let's just see what she has to offer. But oh, another van lifer, what's up? But yeah, look, it's a beautiful day here. Absolutely beautiful day. Oh, it's just gorgeous right now, and there's a nice breeze. It's not too hot. It's 24 degrees, so that nice breeze blowing feels pretty legit. What's up, Paul? Welcome. Yes, still here, Faith. Good. Thanks for letting me know, Jazzy. So yeah, so basically, I have a decision to make right now, and I need you guys to help me decide, because we have a decision to make. Now, if I could get my solar panel up on the roof right now, I could be taking in all this beautiful sun, and this battery would charge faster and it would stay charged more, and I wouldn't have to drive 2.5-3 hours right now. But I can't keep, I need both of them working in conjunction. So even if I just stayed parked here and wasn't moving and only had the solar right now, it would take super long to charge the battery up, and vice versa. If I only drove, it's going to take super long. Ideally, I need both of those bad boys working in conjunction to charge this battery and keep it charged so I can connect my refrigerator. So anyways, though, I can't connect the refrigerator till it's got a full charge in there, and that I know that I can replenish that charge effectively, quickly, meaning solar panel. The battery alone in this car isn't gonna get the job done. But without me continuing to have to drive every day, like 5 hours or 4 hours or 3 hours every single day, that's not realistic. you know, because I don't want to drive 3, 4, or 5 hours every day, especially if I'm in an area where I need to be, like just driving around that much, the fuel, and plus Van Diesel isn't ready to just every single day have to continuously drive 4 or 5 hours randomly going nowhere just to keep the fridge running. It's not logical. So we need to get that solar action happening. So that's one thing. Today I also need to determine what I'm going to do in regards to, because I need to charge this battery. I do need to also get some wire, and I need to run that blue cable. I think it's going to make a difference. I can't confirm nor deny that at the moment for sure, because I haven't had the opportunity to get this thing to have a full charge yet. So we need to drive today 2.5, 3 hours, 4 hours. So the question to you guys, and I need you guys to help me figure out the answer. Since we have to drive 3.5, 4 hours, I'm thinking we should make it matter. Instead of just driving 3.5, 4 hours going in loops around freaking the Sunshine Coast, because that's ultimately what I would do, because I don't want to really drive 3.5, 4 hours just randomly for no real purpose, because ultimately our destination, our goal right now, especially because it's getting super cold. It is getting cold, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let the blue skies and the fluffy clouds and the sunshine fool you. It is getting cold right now. Right now, I mean, it's a cold breeze, which I'm enjoying because it's a hot day, but at night, not so much. Don't enjoy the cool breeze that much. So here's the thing. And I had to, last night I had the fan going. I had the 2 windows cracked, and because I was determined I did not want any condensation last night. It would have just been horrible, me being already not feeling well, if I would have had condensation to deal with on top of just being cold, and so I would have been wet and cold. It worked. No condensation last night. This much, 0.0 condensation, not even 1 drop. So that was really cool. So here's the question, because this is what I'm thinking of doing. I want to go north. Now, it's not necessarily the perfect time to embark on a journey, because obviously Van Diesel is not running perfectly. We still do have that leaking diesel thing. Don't forget we do have that, even though we don't talk about it anymore, because it just is what it is. And we do have gas fumes, whatever, but you know, they can be kind of monitored, maintained, you know, by having the windows down and all that. But I think, because I've cracked the code, as long as I drive Van Diesel 80 kilometers or below, it seems to keep the oil, high pressure oil light thing that just starts beeping and going nuts, it keeps it from happening. Now, whether that's a sensor issue or something like that, I don't know, but it just seems odd to me that if it was a sensor issue, it seems like it would just randomly and sporadically just start going off all the time, you know, like just random. But it's controlled. I did controlled experiments. So if I go 100, if I go over 80 for an extended period of time, that oil, high oil, light pressure thing comes on. If I keep it 80 or below, it doesn't come on. That doesn't sound like a sensor problem to me. That sounds like a real problem, you know? So as long as I keep it under 80, in theory, I think I could drive wherever I needed to go pretty comfortably. I mean, there's things I would like to get an oil change before I went on such a journey, which I'm going to have a look under the car to see how high it sits. And see where the bolt is, and try to see where the oil filter is on this thing, and who knows, maybe I can do it myself. I don't know, but I feel that we've got to drive freaking 3.5, 4, 5 hours right now, really, to get this battery charged. The longer I drive, the more obviously it will be full. And again, once I get the solar on, it will change that. It'll actually be Gucci. So anyways, but we don't have that on right now, so we can't get the benefits of both. So we got to do just the one that we can. So I'm saying, I guess we're going to go on a bit of a road trip towards the direction that ultimately I want to head. I want to go north. where it's warmer. One main reason is because until I can get this condensation situation properly fixed, and you know, because I need to fix it, it's going to be trial and error a bit as well, but you know, warmer temperatures is going to be better for me, plus for my health right now. Sleeping in the cold car at night is not working. It's a problem, and that's why I got sick. Or you know, sure, I'm feeling way better today, but obviously, you know, if I continue to sleep in a damp, wet car, um, with cold in the cold, chances are a better chance of getting, you know, sick. So I don't want to go through coughing and sneezing and all these things, you know, that come with that, and just being miserable in the van. It wasn't fun yesterday, you know, at all. Feeling that way in the van. It just wasn't. And I didn't get anything done really because I was so like I just wanted to just stay and not move. So I'm thinking, let's be constructive with having to drive. Why don't we start heading up north? That's the direction I want to go. There's benefits to me doing so. And yeah, it's not the opportune time, but when is going to be the opportune time? Because I don't know when I'm going to be able to fix this car. You know what I mean? I just don't know. I don't know when I'm going to be able to fix that. So why should I let it keep me from keeping on? We got to drive it to charge the battery, to have a fridge, to do all these things. Maybe we get up north. I checked also the sunroof, because those roof racks from that junkyard, the guy got back to me. Unfortunately, those roof racks are gone. So I can't get the cheap roof racks that were in the junkyard. So I'm going to have to buy new ones. The cheapest new ones were 300 and something. So, you know, we're just going to have to wait till we can do that. In the interim, why don't we just go towards the direction where we want to go? That's my thoughts. I want to head up north where it's warmer. Go up to Cairns and places like that, you know, where it's warmer, and where it's going to be better for me, for the car, for the, you know, the condensation, for my health, for all those things. And I'll just drive and look, the highway, yeah, the speed limit, most of the highway is going to be 110. There's parts where it's 100, but if I drive 80 in the slow lane, people are passing me, doing their thing, it is what it is. But if I drive 80, this bad boy seems to be okay. So as far as the oil light thing goes, I don't know about everything else, but you know, it is what it is. So let me know what your guys' thoughts are. I'm going through the comments. Lesson says I was about to shut down for the night and then saw the video. Awesome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming in. We like big things here in Australia. That's what she said, Jazzy. You sound better, Faith. Thank you, Charlene. I feel better. Bless you, Faith. Jumping Jolly Jazzy. What's up, Faith? What's up, Steve? How you feeling? How you feeling, Faith? Tim, I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday. That's full shizzle. Let's see what else. Hey, Paul. Hey, Charlene. Hey, everyone that's come in. Hey, Cher. Fuel's expensive at the moment too. Yeah, it is. It is. Yay, Faith. That's awesome. Thank you, Charlene. I can't believe I caught you guys live. Hey, Fred. Welcome. Can't believe you didn't catch us live. I'm on here so many hours every day, but I'm glad you caught us. Thank you for joining in. Water in the radiator. Yep, there's water in the radiator. Radiator is a new radiator, so I had that changed back, if you guys didn't know, a few weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, however long that was ago now. And the radiator has been performing good. Haven't had no more water issues, so that's a positive. One thing we can check off our list. Gavin goes, also head gaskets can be a cause. I mean, it could be many things, but as far as I've been told by the Lube mechanic that came out that time, he said that it's definitely a diesel leaking from the injectors in cylinders 1 and 3. So that's what I've been going by. He told me that. So Mercedes-Benz diesel particle filter, does Van Diesel have one? Does Van Diesel have one? Maybe. I don't know. Can't stay long, but hi everyone. What's up, Toddy? How you doing? Gavin goes, head gasket seals are just a few pounds. Unfortunately, the gaskets are cheap, but the labor is expensive. Mechanic's gonna charge freaking, you know, cheapest one, maybe I might get a mechanic do it for 110 an hour, but they're gonna need freaking, you know, a few hours. But again, I don't know that the head gasket seals even need to be changed. I just know that the O-rings where it's leaking for the diesel injectors on 1 and 3 apparently do. Hey Paul. Hey everybody. Hey Fred. Hey Toddy. Hey anyone I missed. If I missed anyone, I apologize. I gotta say, Rosie may be really speaking facts. I mean, Rosie is this lady who was signed, or I don't know if it's a lady, I'm assuming it could be, I guess it could be not a lady, but there's a sign for her business or their business or whoever's business called Rosie's. It's some type of takeaway. And they say they got the best chicken in Australia. I can smell that chicken. I can smell that chicken. So it smells good. She might be right. I think the only way we know is if we go over there and we go pay Rosie a visit. Because I ain't ate yet. And like I said, who knows when I'm going to be back at Rosie's here. Because I want to head north. What do you guys say? What do you guys think? Should I head north? Should I just go for it? Drive 80 kilometers on the road? You know, the speed limit, 80K. We got to charge the battery up anyways. And just start heading north. Because whatever we can fix down here, eventually when I do get the cheddar to fix these things and do these other things, I can do up north. There's Bunnings up north. I can get the wire and all these other things from up north. There's tons of Bunnings going to be along the way. There's tons of major big city areas, you know, along the way that I'm going to be going through. You know, heading up north, there's Mackay, there's Rockhampton, there's Townsville, there's Cairns, there's Gladstone, there's, you know, all these places along the way, 1770. I mean, there's all these places along the way. So, you know what I mean? We might as well start heading to, you know, up north. Where the weather's going to be great for me, for Van Diesel. What say you? Sound off in the comments. Let me know. Let me know what your thoughts are, family. I need you to tell me. Because, yes, there's obviously some risk involved. You know, look, it wouldn't even be a question. If Van Diesel was running perfectly and there was no issues, man, we just drive and go, yeah, let's go and let's start going around the country. Because ultimately, after we head north, I'm hoping by the time we get up north, we're there for a slight period of time, we get the car fixed completely, and then we can go around the whole country. That's ultimately what I got to do. If I didn't need this battery charged right now for literally drive 3-4 hours, I would be like, well, let's just, you know, like, but I might as well use that time to go towards the direction I want to go instead of just circling Sunshine Coast. I don't live in the Sunshine Coast no more. You know, I got to accept that. Maybe it's time to just start slowly inching my way up the direction I want to go. Otherwise, because I don't have to just stay in the, you know, keep parking in the same places in the Sunshine Coast and circling around between those right now when I don't live there. You know, I could start just slowly inching my way up where I really want to be. I think that is probably a good idea, as long as I'm sensible. You know, I'm not obviously going to push the car more than I can. Like I said, if I drive 80 kilometers for a bit and see how we're going and pull over and things, like, I think it's okay. I don't know. What say you? Let me know in the comments below, family. I need you guys to guide me on this. Let me know what you're thinking. My sister name is Rosie. Oh, cool, Steve. Does she cook good chicken? You kind of fuzzy. That's what she said, Steve. Does anyone else see me fuzzy, or is everyone else clear? Yay, Faith, that's awesome. I can't believe I caught you guys. I read those. You said awesome. You said Journey, Steve goes. I hear you, Steve. We'll get some more Journey reactions happening soon, don't you worry. Yeah, Charlene, actually there is. There's a free campground in Rockhampton, and it's free, and it's a new one, it's big, so that's about 8 hours away from here. I think Rockhampton's about 8 hours from where I'm at the moment. I give or take, probably not take, but give 8 to 10 hours or something, roughly, maybe something like that. 8 to 10 hours, maybe 8 to 12 hours. I don't know, but it's up north. But there's a campground. I already know it exists because that's where that other van that I originally was going to get was, in that area, and I already knew there was a campground around there. The only thing is, last night, guys, if you guys remember, if you were on the stream last night before it ended, I was going to go to this freaking campground. I drove to this campground that was like, this is why I've ended up at this rest stop, because this rest stop felt way more comfortable than this particular campground I went to. Only because that campground I found was packed. First of all, it was really small, and it was packed. Like, tons of people were parked there, and some people had, like, you could tell they've been there for a long time. Like, there's like these, like, someone had built a freaking fort or something out of, you know, old wood and things. There was a van that, like, looked like it'd been there forever, and it just, like, there's people living at that campground, I can tell. And even though it's free, it was packed. It was, like, just really crowded, packed there. People in, like, I felt like it didn't feel comfortable, that particular place. So, and I got there at night. You know, maybe if I got there during the day, I would have felt different, but it was like, you know, 2, 3 in the morning, whatever time it was, when we rolled up through there. And yeah, you know, I'm just thinking, yeah, no, that's not what we, you know, where we want to be. So I ended up finding this rest stop, and that's felt a lot better, because when I rolled up here, there was no one in the rest stop parking, 0 people. I was like, this is better, this is good. And there's cameras around the rest area, which is great. So, you know, I felt really secure. There's cameras all over this place, all the parking lot, everywhere I see cameras galore. So felt pretty safe and secure here. So I stopped here instead. But yeah, there is Charlene. Come north up to Pennsylvania, Fred says. Fred, I would love to come north, go back home, visit everyone. Don't think the van will make it across the water. But I would love to. Unfortunately, my north travels will have to stay in the van here. Going home soon, yes. Awesome, Jazzy, good to hear. Jazzy goes, oil pump might have something to do with the oil light coming on. Possibly. Fred goes, had chicken for supper. I did, but it was KFC. Rosie's saying hers is the best in the world. I mean in Australia. She didn't say world, she said Australia. So, I mean, we kind of have to at least have one piece or something to find out if Rosie's claims are true. I feel I'm obliged to see if her claims are true or not. Paul goes, that's a bad sign, girl. Chicken it is. Yeah, right? That sign, I mean, it was the only food option in this place too, mind you. It's not like I could choose between Rosie's, the best chicken in Australia, and or you know, some Japanese restaurant, some other food thing in there. That's the only sign on the thing there. Now maybe I'll walk in and they have some other little small places that don't have a sign outside yet. Because this, like I said, this is a new rest stop. I can tell it's new and it's really nice. It's just clean and beautiful. McDonald's is coming soon. When McDonald's opens here, this stop is going to be packed. That's why right now is a good time to experience this stop, because once McDonald's is here, everyone will stop here all the time. McDonald's is going to be such a game changer for this whole area. It's going to be really good. This is very in the middle of nowhere. But this stop is going to be mad when McDonald's open. Believe that. Hey, Ocean Child, what's up? Toddy goes, go north and stick to the main roads in big towns. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Toddy. Exactly. Picture quality sucks, Steve says. Is anyone else having picture quality problems? Because on my screen it looks clear. Is anyone else having the problems that Steve's having? Please let me know. Jazzy goes, what about your car, Faith? Well, my car is in this storage unit, so, you know, it's fine. It's not going anywhere. It's locked up in the storage unit. I just won't be able to visit it for a while, which sucks. You know, I would like to, you know, drive it and have fun with it. But at the moment, I don't know. I've got to charge this battery thing up. And I just kind of thought, instead of me just aimlessly driving around the Sunshine Coast, I might as well head up, you know, north for a little bit until I can get the condensation fixed in here and things like that. And my health, you know, like just, you know, not having to worry about it's cold and things. I thought maybe just go up north for a bit, wait it out once, you know, because we're going into winter here and fall. It's already cold here. So I don't know, just a thought I had. I've been having north on my mind. I've been wanting to do it. And I mean, even if it's just for like a couple weeks, you know, 2-4 weeks or whatever, it doesn't have to be like super long, but I don't know, just a thought I had. Got to drive, might as well drive where it's warm for a bit, because that's the only way this battery is going to stay charged, is if I drive the car right now. Eventually I will get the solar, if I can get the roof racks on. See, honestly, if I had the roof racks on right now so I could connect a solar panel, my brain would not be thinking heading north just yet, because I wouldn't be thinking I need to drive for 3-4 hours right now, because I know then with the solar on the top, that's a game changer, because that will just charge in conjunction with the alternator. So, and I'll always constantly be getting energy coming in from the roof all day, every day. So it's going to be so much easier to keep that battery top. But yeah, I can't get the roof racks right now. The roof racks, I just don't have the money to get them. Those secondhand ones are gone. So I need to drive this thing to find out. I need to get this battery a full charge. I thought, might as well go up north. Because driving 3-4 hours just around in a circle, might as well be heading somewhere with a destination, you know? That's all I'm thinking. And north is going to be better for, again, the condensation, my health, all these things where it's hotter. Yeah, so I was hoping those cheap roof racks were going to be there, but unfortunately he messaged me and said they were gone. So Toddy goes, picture issues for me too. Fred goes, Steve, same here in PA. I wonder why, guys. What's the picture look like now? Does it look better? It could be buffering. Tim goes, how old is the battery? Are the cables on tight? Which battery are you talking about, Tim? You talking about the car battery, or are you talking about the AGM battery for my dual battery setup that I've just installed? Sean says, yeah, you're fuzzy. Okay, everyone is saying it. Okay. This might fix it. I think it's a network issue with the broadband, with the net. I think it was a bad reception here at the stop probably. So let me know what your picture looks like now though. Gavin, I think you don't, I think you're missing you're talking about, I think you've come in late in the conversation and you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, I have no problems with the car battery or anything. I've added a dual battery setup in the car. I bought a brand new AGM battery. I've got a DC-DC charger. I put that in here and it's charged by the car battery. There's no battery set up in the vehicle so that I can run my fridge and my electrics and all that kind of stuff in here. So I don't have a battery issue. I've added an AGM battery to the car battery setup, which in the middle is being charged by a DC-DC charger. And because this car has a smart alternator, I've had to go that route, and I have yet to have been able to, since only installing this yesterday, to properly give the AGM battery a full charge. It doesn't have a full charge yet, so that's why I'm talking about driving for 3 hours or 4 hours so I can give that AGM battery a full charge. I have the option to plug in a solar panel into the unit as well, which will help charge the battery quicker and easier, and then I wouldn't have to drive as much because I'd have solar also helping to keep that battery topped up. But the solar at the moment, the panel's there, and I do not have the roof racks yet to connect that to the car. Once I've got the roof racks, then it's going to be freaking awesome. But yeah, I think I'm not saying that. I think you think that I think the battery is why the car has issues or something. No, that's a whole separate topic, Gavin. But yeah, thank you for your input. But no, I think you've missed the past streams where we're talking about. I've just spent time putting in this new battery setup and things. One thing has nothing to do with the other. This battery things have nothing to do with the leaking diesel injectors or anything like that. Jazzy Faith, you know what I would say, what my answer is. Yeah, I just don't see I don't want to go south. You know, driving, 2-3 hours to go south is going colder direction, not warmer. I want to go, if I'm going to go anywhere, I want to go north where it's getting warmer the further up north I go. Going south just means I'm going colder. What's up, Jabs? Jabs goes, if I was you, I would stay where you are till the van is fixed, because what happens if you break down before you get to your destination? And that could be in the middle of nowhere. That's true, Jabs. That's very true. That could happen. That's true. I mean, I could also break down circling the Sunshine Coast. I mean, I could break down anywhere really. I would still be in the same predicament. But I get what you're saying, because if I broke down on the way up north, I could be literally in the middle of nowhere, further from any type of assistance. I get it. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's true. Maybe it does make sense for me to just keep circling around the Sunshine Coast, where if I break down, I'm just, but yeah, I don't know. Get roadside assistance, and I'd be able to get towed to. I would need to get, if I broke down wherever I am, I'm still going to need to get towed somewhere if I completely break down on a major way. So, I don't know. roadside assistance would tow me to wherever I am, wherever I break down. But I mean, can I really let fear dictate my movements from day to day? I mean, anything could happen every day. We could say, what would happen if this happens or that happens? I mean, I'd rather live in the realm of positivity and believe that. But what if I could make it? And what if everything is fine? I mean, there's always the chance that things could go pear-shaped or get worse than what they are or whatever, sure. But I don't know, man. Every day still is happening. Life goes on. And I don't want to be limited by something that right now I can't even do anything about. You know what I mean? Like, I can't fix the car. I can't do these things right now that I need to do. So I don't want to stop living in the process. And I don't want to let fear control me and keep me from potentially going out and, freaking heading to where the weather is going to be better for my health and for poor Van Diesel here. So, I mean, there's a method to the madness. I'm not just going just because. It's like I'm thinking it's going to be great for me as an asthmatic right now who has been, you guys seen me, wasn't 100% yesterday, and the moisture, the condensation, which I'm going to attempt to fix along the way as best I can. Last night, winning, for whatever reason, I didn't have condensation and stuff. For whatever reason, maybe the fan worked last night. Maybe the top of the roof didn't get as cold because I was parked there. I don't know, but maybe me having the windows cracked and that fan going kept the condensation at bay. All I know is me heading up north, it's getting warmer. I'm not where I normally park either. I'm not down by the water where I normally am. Well, like Sunshine Coast area. I'm about, how far away am I from the Sunshine Coast now? I'm at least freaking, from where I normally park, I'm probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. No, not 2 hours, maybe. About an hour and a half. I'm at least an hour and a half from where I would normally be right now, down in the Sunshine Coast. I'm already an hour and a half up north, Like, I'm near Gympie right now. So I might as well keep on going that route. That's my logic. But I don't know. I'm listening to your guys' feedback. And I'm taking into consideration. That's why I asked. Jazzy agrees with you, Jab. Gavin goes, I'm going to have to love you and leave you, ladies and gents. Keep safe. Thanks, Gavin, for chiming in, and thanks for giving us your input. I appreciate it. And have a good one. Toddy goes, great Aussie adventures. Time to hit the road. That's the spirit, Toddy. That's what I want to hear. Yeehaw. Is the picture still fuzzy, by the way, guys? Let me know if the picture's still fuzzy. Hey, Chris, what's up? Hi, Faith. How are you feeling? I feel a lot better today. Thank you. Jazzy, I have prawns in my trolley. Yum. Yum. Prawns are nice. Yummy. Cher goes, I have driven a lot of diesel buses with DPF. It's a real problem to the fuel burn off. If it gets bad enough to need to recalibrate, you can only do it in Brisbane. Okay, Cher. I don't know if I have that problem though, so I don't think I should stress about it if I don't know that I have that problem. As far as I know, I don't have that problem. I just have the diesel injectors leaking in cylinders 1 and 3 at this stage as the main problem, as far as I know from that mechanic that came. Charlene goes, pixelated for me. Chris goes, a little fuzzy. Once I move location, guys, the reception will probably get better. It's just because I'm I'm here right now. Okay, guys. Where are you at? Let's see. Paul goes, find a technical college with young auto electrical students. Maybe they won't charge, and you get your solar done work for a free experience for the kids. Paul, I don't need any help with the solar. I can connect it myself. I just need, whether those kids were doing it or anyone, the best solar electrician in the world could come right now and say, I'll do the job for you for free, Faith. That's not the problem. I can do it. It's not hard. I can connect the wire to the thing myself. It's totally within my capabilities. I would still tell them all, thank you, but I can't get you to connect that right now because I don't have roof racks so that I can put, I want to get the roof racks that are going to plug directly into these holes that Mercedes have already put here, designated for roof racks, so I don't have to drill new holes in the rest of my roof. Because as anyone knows, when you start drilling holes in other places all over the world, you maximize the potential of getting leaks and rust and things in other areas. These are reinforced and made from Mercedes. They're made for roof racks. And so I can get some that will fit directly into these holes right here for $367. And that seems to be the smarter thing to do because it's going to be where they're reinforced. That's where they're made. That's where Mercedes designated. I've got one set in here and one in the middle of the car, one in the back. So I can have 3 roof racks total on the top of the car, spread out across the whole thing. And then I can also know that it's going to be sturdy and reinforced. It's not going to, because also if I drill holes and do this in other places, like structurally, you know what I mean? They've already got the best place on the edges already structurally there, the winning spot. So also everyone that I've seen, pretty much almost everyone, but most people that I've seen do the solar panels, a lot of people put it on the roof racks, because you also underneath, you do need to have that airflow for the roof rack. There's lots of reasons why they do that. So you can't just place it on the vehicle and strap it down. Where Mercedes and their design team already have holes designated for the roof racks. Anything about me not being able to, and smart volts up to 14.8, only doing around 30, at least the light on last night in the car. So when I first started the car up and it's running for a few seconds, you can see it running. It's running at a low voltage, a lower voltage. You can tell because the lights are very noticeably brighter. That's because that's changing the voltage from the 13.7 that the smart regulator, the smart alternator has it running at, to 14. Basically, for the short version of the reason smart regulator to exist in the first place was for economy to really help the alternator, the volt, to get a full charge. It can never get a full charge that it needs. The second dual battery constantly only do 13.7. The battery needs 14.8. Well, you never get hours, 120 to 60 amp hour, nothing, because this fridge right here will probably use up most of that by itself, especially after hours, because once the sun goes, the cool thing is the moment the sun starts up in the morning, and the battery will, but if I have to, at least that's only 1 or 2 holes for the cable, and I put a gauntlet thing around it and tons of freaking sealant, but hope I don't have to do that. If I have to, then that's what it is. The guy saw that. He thinks there's going to be a little gap between car. Light comes on. The engine light's not coming on. The high pressure oil light's coming on. The engine light's fine. It's just that high oil light that comes on. But I've driven at 100 kilometers already, like a few different times down on the highway here and there, until I figured out the problem with the 80 kilometer thing. But who knows? I might go on a big drive. Maybe that's what this car needs. Maybe it needs a proper good drive, to get the, carbon blown out and systems rebooting and this DPF thing you're talking about. Maybe that's what it needs. Maybe it does need that. I don't know. Could need a good drive. Hey, Grisella. Love the name, by the way. I saw last night your reactions on my favorite movie, Bohemian Rhapsody. Thank you so much. You are fantastic. Kisses from Italy. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the kisses from Italy. Much love to you. And that's awesome. That's super cool. I'm glad you enjoyed the reactions. And yeah, I love that Bohemian Rhapsody. Super cool. Good stuff. Win some more reactions. Students, very soon, Steve, because I'll be able to start filming with my camera and gear very soon now. Joseph, did you run anything through the night yet? And did you make the alternator connection? So no, Joseph, that's what I said earlier in the thing here. I'll give you a recap quickly. Long story short, I have not connected the fridge yet. I've not made the blue cable connector yet. And I don't know necessarily if that's going to be needed until 100% needed, or if it's going to make a big difference or not, until I can find out if this battery is able to hold a full charge on its own. Because I might have gotten lucky, as that manual said. Some cars with smart regulators may not need to connect that blue cable. But most of them obviously do, of course. And that's what I'm saying. If I'm lucky somehow, because it said if your battery is plugged into the body of the car, which mine is, and not grounded along with the other wires, which that's how I've done it. The battery's grounded by itself, the others aren't. Then you may eliminate that problem. Meaning having that issue with it recognizing that the car is started and come on and it starts doing what it's doing. The fact that it's recharging means that it's obviously working. It's charging the battery. It's charging the secondary battery. So everything's connected right. Everything is working right. Everything's doing what it's supposed to. I had the fan on for quite a bit of time last night. I checked the voltage when I first came on the stream. I showed everyone. And currently it's sitting at 13.6, which is fantastic, because that shows that this thing overnight, when I turned the car off, by the time I turned the car off, it was at 13.9. So I have yet to see it in the 14s, but I haven't driven enough to get it to stay in the 14s. But it's good to know that this is working. Like I had the fan on for at least 5 or 6 hours between last night, this morning and today. Like it's been going for at least 5-6 hours. And I saw that it did drain. I saw the voltage go down, because when I checked, when I showed you earlier, it was like at 13.3. So it's definitely used up some amp hours. But I have not been able to ascertain how much it's using yet. Until I get a full charge, it's going to be really hard to really know any of that. So that's why I've been talking about going for a drive. I've got to go for a drive, like 3-hour drive or something like that, 4-hour drive, to charge this battery up fully. Then I'll know if that blue cable definitely is going to make a difference or not. Because if I can get this thing, after going for a long proper drive, to feel completely up, if that happens, and this says 14.7 after going for a 3-hour drive, after I turn the car off, because obviously when the car is running, it says 14.8 or 14.7, because that's the car's on and it's getting that current from the smart DC is making up that difference with the thing, so you're gonna get that. But when I turn the car off, and once the thing stops charging the battery, if this says 14 point something, that means it's working perfectly, and that means I shouldn't have to connect that blue cable at all. It's not going to make a difference. I got lucky. It means I just freaking got the 1 in a million, freaking found that 1 in a million you know, chance that I did not need to have that blue cable as it said in the manual. I'll read that to you guys just so you know what I'm talking about. Smart alternator, big vehicles only. So it had this little section here, and it said notes on using accessory wire. It goes, with most vehicles this wire is not necessary, right? Like with most vehicles. Now mainly that's obviously definitely you don't need that if you don't have a smart alternator in your car. But this car has a smart alternator, and every single YouTube video that I watched that talked about smart alternators and things like that said you do need that. That's something that you're gonna, you know, that kind of thing. Everyone was talking about whatever smart alternators, just how they function, right? But mine seems to be functioning properly because of this. So this is what I said here. The MB3940, which is this device, is designed to detect when the vehicle's engine is running by the, well, this is where the bad English thing happened when they wrote this, so it got confusing. But I kind of deciphered what they meant. But it said, when the vehicle's engine is running by the detect when the starting battery as the alternator starts charging, which made no sense. That's what they wrote in the book. So anyways, I gathered that meant that, well, this unit's designed to detect when the battery is charging and running and all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. Of course it is. That's what it should do. But then it goes, the ACC connection may be required for newer vehicles that use smart alternators. And this car does use a smart alternator. Definitely does, because I called Mercedes. I gave them the rego number of this vehicle. They typed it in their system. They're Mercedes computers. This vehicle popped up. They told me all the details, confirmed all the details. They said, yes, you have a smart alternator. It's a 200 amp one or voltage one, whatever. So it's a big one too. You know, it's not a 90 or anything like that. It's a freaking 200, which is great, because I said, oh, 200, that's great for activities. He goes, yeah, absolutely. You can do more for 200 one because it's bigger. So that's a plus. That's a plus we have, guys. That means we've got a freaking really powerful alternator in here. Really good. One that runs at a higher amperage, which is great. So anyways goes, the ACC connection may be required for newer vehicles that use smart alternators. These only charge the starting battery when its charge falls below a predetermined level or the current being drawn exceeds a certain level. In many cases, if you ensure that the black negative wire is connected to the vehicle chassis instead of the starting battery negative terminal, which I've done. I've got it connected to the car chassis. It's not connected to the starting battery. I've done that. This problem will not occur. So I've done that. So that's what I'm saying. I might have got lucky and I've made it so I don't need to have that blue wire in order for the car, for the charger to know I need to wake up and I need to start regulating the power and doing everything right? Because if it's not waking up and doing that properly, that means after my long drive, that's why I said I will know for certain by then, is after my long drive, if this battery only says 13.7 or 13.8, if it never goes into 14 after I turn the vehicle off, that means it's not working, and I definitely 100% need that blue cable connected. If I go on that drive and afterwards it's sitting in the 14s, well, 14.7 in particular, after I first turn it off, it's got full charge. Matter of fact, if the full charge button comes on, there's a light indicator, an LED indicator on the actual DC-DC charger that tells me you've got a full charge. So if that light comes on after I've driven 3 hours or whatever, if I see that light come on and then I test the testing button on here and both of those are saying full charge, then we don't need to connect that cable. You see what I'm saying, guys? I won't know until I go on that full drive, because I wasn't expecting to get the results I've gotten without having that blue cable connected so far. So far, I seems to have dodged a major, you know, bullet. Not a major bullet. It just means it was gonna be a pain in the butt to have to go through the firewall and connect. Not the hardest thing. I figured out where it is. I can do it. You know, it is what it is. But I'm just saying that can be one less thing I have to stress about if this works. So we might have dodged a bullet, in other words. A little small bullet, but a bullet nonetheless means my time and energy go elsewhere. So that's what it says here. Alternatively, with many vehicles, the smart alternator function can be disabled either as a user selected function or by your dealer. Although it says ACC of petrol engine would be better connected to the actual ignition line. Now, I'm thinking alternatively, this is why my brain is starting to think maybe I don't need that blue cable connected, only because also I read that. And this car used to be an audio-visual company owned this vehicle. And so because this was an audio-visual company, and because they got the shelving there in the back and whatever, who knows, they could have had test vehicles, the test monitors or repairs or things they needed to do in the field and different things like that, where it required them to constantly have, maybe they had a dual battery in here already. Maybe they had some type of setup so that they could do their job out in the field. This was a mobile audio video company's truck, okay? I don't know what they did, but they obviously did some sort of repairs or installations or whatever. And so it's very likely that they already changed the alternator. They did this. They freaking disabled the smart alternator function. And if they've disabled the smart alternator function, that would explain why me connecting this like I have without the blue wire being connected, why it freaking is Gucci and working. So that's why I started thinking maybe I got lucky, man. Maybe Van Diesel has one little secret, you know, that happened in his past that actually was a good thing, as opposed to the leaking injectors and all the negative things that I had when I got it, you know? So that's all I'm saying. That's where my brain's at. Let me know what your thoughts are, though. So that's my thoughts, guys. There's logic behind my thinking. I don't just say things without having thought it through. Like in this instance, something like this. Like I'm not just saying just you know, a theory. Like it's a logic. It's based on logic. It's based on real logic, based on what I've done, what the results seem to be, and what the book says. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'll know for sure after I'm able to find out if I can give this a full charge. That will answer all. I'll know then for certain. So that's why we go back to where do I drive to for 3 hours? The car has a full tank of gas ready to go anywhere. I've filled it up last night. We've got full tank and we can go 3 hours straight right now, any direction. Don't even need to turn the car off the whole time, mind you, either, because if I need to go to the toilet, I just freaking pull on the side of the road, go to the toilet, keep the engine running, keep on trucking. So I can let this run for 3 hours straight. Then we'll know. I feel a sneeze coming. But Joseph says, or did you just rest? I did rest, and I did run the fan last night. Jazzy goes, Faith, follow your heart and your instincts. Love you, sweetheart. Thank you, Jazzy. I appreciate that. And yeah, you know, I've done the Cairns road trip 6 times. I've gone up north 6 times, the Cairns road trip. During this time of the year right now, the weather up there is still hot. I remember I went up there in the winter and it was still hot. It was like the weather's in the 30s and 40s, which I'm talking Celsius for everyone back home. So like it was in the 90s and the hundreds, you know, all year round. Like it's hot. Actually, ironically, fall and winter there, it's actually more like summer temperature, where it's summer in other places. That temperature there in this fall and the winter, so it's perfect time to go there right now. Charlene goes, the closer you stay to the coast, the warmer you will be. Yeah, well, that's why I'm going north. Go up to north where it's warm in cans, and they've got the coasts and the beaches and lots of coast and goodness there. Love your positivity, Faith. Thank you, Cher. I appreciate that. Do you have roadside assistance? Not yet, Cher. It's on the to-do list. I've got a to-do list of things I need to get, and eventually they'll all get checked off once I'm able to get those things done financially. So until then, it's on a list. Ocean, yes, the pic is still fuzzy, Faith. Thanks for letting me know. Fuzzy, yes, still fuzzy. Everyone's saying fuzzy. I think it's a 5-hour drive to Rockhampton from where I'm at. Okay, cool. So if I'm only 450 kilometers away, 5-hour drive, I might as well head up to Rockhampton. That's what I'm thinking. Joseph goes, I read that having oil overfilled could cause the issue with the high pressure alarm at high speeds, and a fresh oil filter and oil could be the fix. Yeah, Joseph, that's the first thing I did. That's why that day when I had the mechanic come out, the mobile mechanic, I had him to take some of the excess oil out to get the levels right, because that light hadn't come on for me until, of course, you know, I hadn't had the vehicle that long, but that light hadn't come on at all until after I went to get the that first day when I got the van, and that safety certificate dude put more oil in the car, and I just assumed he just overfilled it. But I had that mobile mechanic come that first day, and he took out the excess oil, and it's at the right level. So, and I've double checked it. I've looked at the dipstick. The dipstick is where it's supposed to be and everything. So it's definitely coming on, because potentially there's something else happening, which I think it's all related to the diesel injectors. Like, I would bet $1 million that's why. It's all related somehow with that, and that's probably most likely why it's coming on, even though it could be something else. It could be a whole separate issue. It could be the oil pump someone's mentioned. It could be a lot of things. I mean, I won't know until I know, but I've got to just basically tick things off. I do want to get an oil change for this. It is something I want to do. I'm hoping I can maybe do it myself at some stage. It might be a possibility I can do it myself, but either that or I'll have to pay someone to do it. But I mean, technically, I can do it myself. I know how to do it. It's just whether or not, you know, by the time it's how high the van sits off the ground, if my jack will actually raise it up high enough or whatever, that I have my jack to make it safe under there. Because, see, I don't have jack stands. So for me to safely, if I do have to, like, if I don't have to jack the car up, it'd be great. If I can just slide under, it's high enough. That's what I'm saying. If it's high enough and I can just slide under and do it and unloosen the bolt and drain it and whatever, it'd be great. But the thing is that if I end up having to jack this bad boy up, I don't have jacks for safety. I've got the jack, you know, to jack it up, but I don't have, you know, like jack stands for safety and things like that. By the time I get things like that and get the little, also the oil filter, I don't even have the thing to remove it. I may not be able to hand loosen. From my experience in the past when I've done my own oil changes, I need that little tool to remove the oil filter, because you usually can't just finger remove it unless you're pretty lucky, I guess. But I've always needed that wrench thing. So by the time I get all that stuff and then buy the oil, and then also where am I going to dispose of the oil? You know, I have to buy an oil tray, and then I'll have to, like, there's just all these little things, you know, by the time I go through all that, and then afterwards, what do I do with that oil thing I do? Like, I don't really have space to store anything else in this car. You know, and I'm definitely don't want to have to carry around this freaking big black oil drum for oil changes somewhere where I already have no space for anything as it is. Like, in the future, when I do get once I get the roof racks, it's also going to allow me to be able to get the basket cage thing on the top and get like a ski box or something where I can store stuff in on the top of the vehicle. Then I could have all these little extra cool things. I could carry my own jack stands and own oil change buckets and extra oil and all kinds of stuff. I could just carry it up in the top of the car. But right now in this car, I don't have space for what I already have in here. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see what happens, you know. But yeah, you're right, Joseph. That is what could cause that to happen, and I've already resolved that. I definitely ruled that out from the moment when I had the mobile mechanic come and properly empty out the excess oil. So that was an earlier when I first got the video time, got the van time. Where's our chicken? I'm hungry, Cher says. It's coming. It's coming. Once I get through all these comments right now, I'll head over to that chicken place. Gerald, what's up, Gerald? Welcome. What's up, Meadow Dragon? Welcome. Everyone's having bad buffering. I apologize right now. It's obviously my side. It's definitely 100%. I'm in the middle of nowhere. And so it's definitely me. I'm sure of it. What I will do, I can check to see if Optus has better reception or not. I might be able to turn that on for a little bit while we're sitting here and see if that makes it better. I might hotspot that to this, but I don't have much Optus data. All my data mainly is Vodafone, but I'll see if this has more bars. Tell me if it gets better after this. At least we'll know. It'll be a good experiment to just find out if it was definitely because of buffering issues from my side. So I'm going to connect Optus to the hotspot now. You may experience a short interruption or you may not. All right, guys, tell me if it's better now. I've switched networks. I've gone on the Optus network now, not my Vodafone. Tell me if you have less buffering now. Or is it the same? Is the picture better or the same? Let me know. Is it buffering or is it smoother? Let me know. Oh, I've caught up with your comments, it looks like. Oh, no, I haven't caught up. This thing went... Skip what I was saying. What's up, Kilroy? Has less pixels than glorious Soviet camera. Metal goes ZX81 graphics. Kilroy goes Atari 2600 graphics on a dial-up connection. That's funny. Joseph goes, you can also bolt on a wood skit to the roof using the roof rack bolts already supplied. Then install moisture barrier on the inside roof using carpet foam, plastic, and duct tapes. The stream is beaming up to the moon and back again. Yeah, I'm gonna want to put wood on there, Joseph. I'd rather have proper metal still, and you know, yeah, that doesn't seem probably for my situation best. Is probably just really better to get what I should have there from just a sturdiness and all those things. I don't want to try to create. Yeah, I think, yeah, I get what you're saying, but nah. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'd rather just have the proper metal, steel, you know, framing that's supposed to be there. The way it's supposed to be intended. I'd rather have it the way it's meant to be. What does it look like now, guys, the picture? I'm slowly catching up. Joseph goes, I'd be running the refrigerator now to really test the system. Then you can see where you're at on amp draw, so you know if the blue cable to alternator run it. I can't, Joseph, until the AGM battery needs to have a full charge. It hasn't had a full charge at all. So in order to protect the longevity of that battery and everything, I need to have it needs to be fully charged. It has not been fully charged yet whatsoever. So I don't want to put a big draw. It was fine putting the Luda fan on because it wasn't going to draw tons of power from it. But the thing is, I don't know how much the fridge is going to drain. And until I do, I need to know that I've got a full charge on this battery so I can attain that. And also, for the life, to protect the life of the battery, having it first use a proper full charge is very important. Faith, please put your PayPal link. It's in the description of the video, guys, but I will put a link up for you guys as well. But it is in the description of the video, of this video, in the description, but I will put the link up for you guys as well. I think the picture should be better with this Optus network. I think. It looks better on this phone here anyways. All right, guys, so I've put the link up directly to the PayPal. If anyone does want to, make a dono or anything, contribute to the van build process, things that we need to do to fix this van or fix the solar, all these things that's going on at the moment. If you like to contribute or in any way, that's much appreciated. And you can just click on this link right here that I've put on the chat, and I'll pin it to the top as well so that you can just click it so it's at the top of this thing here. But that's the direct link there, which is, I'll test it now to see if it's working, the link, because I typed it kind of like, but I'll just make sure, I'll confirm it for you guys that it's working. Yep. All right, it's redirecting properly. So you'll see it says Faith Chase at Off Tap Life, and then you just click send and follow the prompt. So that's definitely working. So thank you guys. I could use this one now to read the comments. So thanks, Cher. Yep, that's up there, and thank you for all the support, everyone. I appreciate it heaps. And like I said, your support comes in various ways, and I appreciate it, whether it's through making a donation or liking the videos, giving it a thumbs up, commenting, watching the ads, watching the videos, just being here, part of the family, and being part of the chat and the conversation, and giving your insight and your opinions and your wisdom and just all of that. I appreciate it all. It all means so much to me. So thank you all 1,000,000%. Thank you so much. Is it still frozen, guys? Is it better? I'm trying to scroll down and see what you guys have said there. I just don't want to miss any messages along the way. Heavy snow. Lucky you, Gerald. That sounds like fun. Hey, Sam, welcome to the stream. Feeling better, Faith? Yep, I'm feeling better. But yeah, that's why I don't want to run the fridge yet, Joseph. Faith, please put your PayPal link. I've done that. Faith, there is free campsites around Gympie if you're worried about going too far. I'm not really worried about going too far, because I don't want to live with worry, guys. You know what I mean? I really don't want to. Of course, all these things could go wrong, or the situation could go worse, or it could be a million things, and maybe nothing happens at all. Then I go, geez, I might as well just driven up there. Don't forget, guys, there has been one common thing that pretty much every mechanic said. Everyone's like, oh, look, it's diesel. So because it's diesel, you know, you can kind of get away with still driving it with the situation as it is. And, you know, it just may make it harder to get the injectors off later. But technically, you know, you're just going to have really bad fuel economy. And you know, it might make it seize more harder for them to remove later. And who knows? Worst case scenario, yes. I saw online, you know, it could be catastrophic, and who knows? But that's a lot of what ifs and maybes. You know, they said because it's diesel, it won't catch on fire. That's the main thing I cared about. He said, look, could it catch on fire? He said, no, it's diesel. Doesn't get high enough, you know, hotness for that to happen. And that's why, there lies the problem. You see, if it wasn't diesel, and let's say it was a regular petrol gas type engine, then the cool thing is that gets hotter. So on the flip side, it would have burned off any of that excess engine. You guys know when you spill engine on your car and it burns it off because the engine's hot, like if you're not driving a diesel, but diesel doesn't get that hot. The combustion level is higher. So it doesn't get hot enough to burn that excess fuel and things off that's on there now. But what does happen is it just gets hard enough to just solidify it and make it, all the carbon buildup in between, you know, all that it puts off just builds up and becomes, you know, firm, harder to get off. That's why no one wants to do these jobs, because they're like, getting those off is a pain. You know, you're like literally trying to chisel around all of that and things. Apparently that's what people say. So that's depending, you might get lucky and it's not super seized. But the more I drive, obviously, the more opportunity it has to get super seized, more and harder to get off. But I don't know when I can fix it. And again, I don't just, you know, as far as from the information I have, it seems like I can continue driving. Like outside of that light that comes on over 80 miles per hour every once in a while. Well, it does come on over 80, it'll always come on, but I know how to control it and keep it from coming on again. Besides that, and the fumes that I smell, the car itself seems to run fine. Oh yeah, and the gear shift not going to second gear. But hey, I can jump from first to third. No biggie. Feel free to work it around, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, this thing is still running, man. It's still going. It might not be perfect. It does have its issues, things that need to be fixed, but I don't know when I can fix them, and life kind of still needs to go on. You know what I mean? I don't want to just be afraid to continue attempting to live and do stuff because of what may become worse or go wrong at the end of the day. If it'd be different, see, this is the thing, my thinking, right? If I knew, oh yeah, I can go and fix it tomorrow, I've got the money, no problem, I can fix it, then of course I wouldn't risk it do any more damage, because I know, hey, oh yeah, I can fix this soon, you know. But I don't know how soon it's going to be till I can fix this. It may not be soon at all. I don't know. So in the interim, I'm just taking all the information that I've been given, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to go for it, see what happens, see where I end up, based on the information I have. Kind of just, you know, be gentle with Van Diesel. I'm not going to go nuts, you know, but, you know, like I said, drive it slower, drive at 80 kilometers. Start heading the direction where I want to go, because ultimately we do want to go up north, and the goal is to spend up north. Now is the perfect time to drive up that direction. Less flooding, things like that. This is the time they say to go to those areas, because you're not in peak potential when it's going to be flooded and roads closed and things and cyclones and whatever. So now is the time to perfectly go up that way. And then I would like to be able to then, once, my plan would be to time everything perfectly, so I'm in the southern part of Australia when summer hits. So then I'm down there during summer. And because winters down south is brutal, super cold, you know, going down there. So take advantage of that and just do it so that I can go down there when it's going to not be super cold, and now where it's super cold. So I'm trying to avoid the cold the best I can, long story short. It's great for me, for my breathing, for my health, for the car at this stage, which again, I'm gonna do more to try to fix the condensation. What you might have missed, Joe, though, I did say I did have the fan on last night and I had the windows cracked, and I didn't get any condensation last night, which was a positive. So, and last night was a cold night, so there's that. So maybe that fan all alone has helped greatly, even though it's super loud and annoying. So yeah, Charlie, I'm not worried about going too far, really, personally. I don't want to live my life with worry. I'm just gonna go with the flow and stay positive, have positive thoughts, positive, you know, put positive energy out, think the best, and the best will happen. You know, like like Vin Diesel said, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. You know, so we're in Van Diesel. We should apply such logic, I think, and just go with the flow. Like that's why I say, you guys hear me every video. Remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap. Well, we're living to the fullest based on our current circumstances, what we can do. That's what we're doing, the best that we can with what we've got, with where we're at, the best to, you know, with the situation, and just, you know, going with the flow. You know, it's doing what we can. That's all we can really do, guys. So anyways, Metal Dragon goes, getting nice quality unpixelated dish pic at the moment. Oh, good. So it's not pixelated anymore. Awesome. That's what I want to hear. What's up, Calametto? Calametto goes, I've never had a vehicle that went to 14 volts when not running. Calametto goes, 14.7 means it's charging right, usually when running. Yeah, Calametto, that's what I'm saying. But I'm not talking about the car battery. I'm talking about the secondary AGM battery that I have in the car. So the AGM battery is not the one I'm talking about, but that needs to be charged by the car system. So when this car system is running, it's running at 14.7 based on it being, now it is because of the DC to DC inverter in here, but the smart alternator in newer vehicles fluctuates. You don't get a fixed 14.7 volts. There lies the problem, because you don't get that fixed 14.7 volts with the AGM batteries. Therefore, you can't ever get a proper full charge with those, and you need to have a fixed alternator, or at least that voltage, to achieve that. So the DC-DC tricks the system, basically charges it, pumps it up, amps it up, so that you can get that 14.7 charge, therefore allowing my secondary dual battery in the dual battery setup here to AGM to be able to get that 14.7 needed to get that full charge. So yeah, exactly. So 14.7 means it's charging right, usually when running. Yeah. Joseph goes, not when there are 12 volts. 14 plus only when charging, 12 volt at best, fresh battery. So again, so with in this, all I know is that in this vehicle right here, I know for a fact it has a smart alternator, and I know that in this vehicle it's running at around 13.7 ish, but fluctuating constantly because it has a smart regulator, a smart alternator. It doesn't stay fixed at 13.7. It's kind of fluctuating around, you know, to save fuel economy, etc., all that stuff. You know, older vehicles have fixed alternators at 14.7 volts, unless it's a car that had a fixed alternator running at something else, which I would think that would be weird, unless it was maybe a smaller car that had a smaller battery, like maybe 12 volt running battery for a little scooter or something. I don't know. All I know is this vehicle definitely has a smart alternator, definitely running around 13.7 or something, like most of the time. Like it doesn't go over that. That's the problem with smart alternators. They don't go up to the 14, to the fixed thing and stay there. They don't do that. even if they were to go that high, but they generally stay around 13.7 and don't go there. I've run the test in here. I definitely know the DC-DC is working. DC-DC is definitely kicking in that extra juice to get it to that 14.7. And so all of this is working. And the only question I need to know now is whether or not this current setup with the current situation, without the auxiliary cable being connected, if this will get a full charge. I'm starting to believe that it will, because based on what I've read in the book there, as I told you guys, you know, I've set it up properly. I don't have the ground connected to the battery. It's connected to the chassis of the vehicle. Plus, it's not sharing the same one as the car battery. And some models, even though they have a smart regulator, it looks like you may smart alternator. It looks like you may be able to get away without needing to have that blue cable connected, especially if someone disabled the smart regulator, a smart alternator feature on the alternator, which, because this was an audio video vehicle previously, they might have done that for work purposes because they needed to have that extra 14.7 voltage in their setup, because they probably had a dual battery to do their tests and do their workout in the field. To me, that all seems logic, and I might have got lucky and it's already been disabled. I still believe there's a smart alternator in here, because that's what's supposed to be in here, based on Mercedes doing the check and checking everything. But I believe it could have been disabled, and that's why it's working the way it is, because it shouldn't do, well, I don't know if it's going to get a full charge yet until I do that drive. So that's why we need to do the drive. Unless I had the solar panels up, I could do a shorter drive, but still, I would still need a full charge wherever that power is coming from, whether it's from the alternator alone, whether, you know, from the car battery and the alternator, or from the solar, or from a combination of both. I'll need to do whatever amount of time it's required to get this battery enough time to see if it's going to be able to hold a full charge at 14.7. I've got two ways to test that. One way is from the LED indicator on the actual PowerTech DC-DC charging unit. It actually has an LED that says my AGM is fully charged. Once it's fully charged, that will come on. That's one way I would know. The other way will be, or when I go and check on the box here, so I'll show you guys. So right here, actually on my battery box, I do have a tester, this button here. And this button, when I push it, tells me where this battery's at. So this one currently is at 13.5. The highest I've been able to get it after the car has been turned off and finished charging, the highest I've been able to get is 13.8 or 9 last night. That's where it was at after I drove this distance to get to this location. I have not been able to get it into the 14s yet, so I don't know if I can get into the 14s. If it's only going up to around 13.7, 13.8, 13.9, something like that, then I know it's not getting the full amount of ampage that it needs to get there. And I'll know that after putting in a long drive. I'll know if it is or isn't. But like I said, that's I'll show you guys when I start the car. Okay, let me see if I can. I'm going to show you guys what I mean on the front of the thing. Let me just put this here for a second. And let me see if I can show you guys the front panel there, because then that's going to show you guys how I know what's going on. And okay, so let me move the seat back forward. And let me show you guys. So I'll be able to access that and show you. All right, so let me just turn off. So I mean, look, we might be lucky, guys, and hey, I'm if I don't have to run that blue cable through the firewall and all that, I'm laughing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be so freaking happy if I don't have to run it. and I can get the desired result without having to do it, then freaking we're laughing and I'm happy. And that's freaking fantastic. And, you know, yay. So we'll see. All right. So guys, check this out. All right. Okay. Now I can't move this so far because the cables aren't long, and that's why I've had to mount this the way I did, but I will be able to show you guys this. Okay. Oops, wrong side. All right. So that's my unit on the front there. So as you can see, power type, a battery type button, which is supposed to default at AGM gel according to the book, but my machine was defaulting at lead acid. So yesterday I changed it manually, and now it is going to display at AGM gel, which is what we want, because that's the type of battery I have. But you see at the top it says power on, charging, fully charged, and then the last one says solar charge, right? So we don't have solar charge right now, so that's not going to come on. But now watch when I turn the vehicle on, which happens. I'll show you guys. I'm just going to turn this on. All right. When I turn that on, watch what happens. Boom. The power comes on. The proper battery type is lit up, and you can see the charging lights come on. So I know this is all working. Now, the button next to it, the charging one, says fully charged. That light's not on, so obviously the battery's not fully charged. When it's fully charged, that light will come on. That's how I know that this has been able to function at 14.7 properly to the battery to give it the charge it needs properly. Over time, I'll be able to answer that and know. So, but that's all. The ultimate thing is this is all connected properly there. Now on here, because the car is running now, it said 13.5 before, or I think it's 13.5 or whatever it said. Now it will say 14.7 now. Boom, see? So it says 14.7 now because this device here is doing what it's supposed to do and raising the voltage of the car with the smart alternator from 13.7 or whatever this alternator would be running at. It's now bumped it up to 14.7. So the car is charging or running. This is compensated, the smart alternator, and doing what it's supposed to be doing to get it to that 14.7. And that current is currently going into this battery because this says 14.7. But just because it's going there doesn't mean that it's actually this thing. I won't know until we've driven a bit if this will hold that charge. You know, like in theory, you think it's going to because this says 14.7 that it will, but I need to know for certain, and the only way I'll know that is when I turn the car off, which I'll show you. So when you turn the car off, this takes a second to shut off and stop charging. Like if I show you now, it'll still say it's charging for a little bit. So right now, because the book says it'll keep charging until, when the book said until your car battery gets down to 13 volts, but that's obviously not the case. It's not going to let it go that low. It'll literally in about a minute or two completely shut off. So if we just watch this for a second, there you go, boom, and it's cut off. So it's no longer providing charge to the battery, the secondary battery. So as a result now, let me just place this back here. I haven't bolted this down yet, guys, for a reason yet. I just want to make sure everything is working right perfectly before I bolt this down. Because if I'm going to need to run that blue wire or do anything else, I just want to make sure everything's right before I bolt this down perfectly and then bolt this back battery down and everything. perfectly, so I've just left it kind of just sitting here and just eyeing it, you know, just making sure I'm not sliding it around and crazy. It's not moving around a lot. But now when we press this, watch, it'll say 13.5 or 6 or something. Okay, it says 14.1, but ignore that. That's just the residual of that. The car did not just charge up to 14.1 suddenly. That's just the leftover current from that. It'll eventually, once I let it sit for a few minutes, it'll eventually reach the actual what this battery is at. See how it's going down? Because it's just the indicators going down. It's just the residual left over from when that was the current, the 14.7 was in there. But if we keep waiting, you'll see it go down to where it's really at of what's in here. And that will probably be around 13.5 or whatever it was when we first checked earlier, because it didn't just charge up to 14.1 in that short period of time. So we check back in like 4 minutes, that residual charge will be gone and it will say like 13.5 or something like that. So which I'll show you in a second. All right. Good night, Meadow. Thank you for joining us. You're probably already gone. I'm like 30 minutes behind on these messages. Joseph goes, not disbelieving your common sense and intelligence. Thanks, Joseph. Appreciate that. Meadow goes, good night, everyone. Stay safe out there, Faith. Thanks, Meadow. Will do. Excuse me. If you put a stack of those blue freezer packs in the fridge's freezer when you drive and freeze them solid, the fridge will hardly run through the night. If you put a stack of those blue freezer packs in the fridge's freezer when you drive and freeze them solid, the fridge will hardly run through the night. All right, good idea. Thanks for the tip. I'll get some of those and put it in there if it's going to help. That's fantastic. Maybe I can even get some of those blue freezer ones you're talking about, because I know you're talking about the blue tub things you fill with water and then you put in the freezer, the blocks. Maybe even I put one in the fridge, the regular fridge section as well, maybe it'll help keep it from running that hard as well. That's a good tip. Thank you, Calamedo, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, that was a really good idea. Sheriff says, good idea, Calamedo. Yep, good idea. Absolutely. That's why I like the chats. You guys got tons of ideas. You guys got tons of life experience. You guys got tons of knowledge. And it's good to hear other people's, little tips and tricks and things that they've done in their life to, I'm sure a lot of you guys have gone camping and had dual campers, dual battery setups maybe, and, 12-volt fridges running and all kinds of stuff. So it's good. Yep, Cher says, yeah, nothing beats experience to learn the best way to do anything. Exactly, Cher, exactly. I agree with that. Tiger goes, the picture quality is like the ones people film a Bigfoot or Tassie tiger sighting. That's funny. Joseph goes, but the filter could need to be replaced when overfilled. Internet says the high pressure alarm would be hit and miss if it was a faulty sensor, and dirty oil and filter for high speed alarm. Okay, definitely. So Joseph, that's good. So yeah, I think we'll change the oil. Once we change the oil and change the filter, once I get that oil change and the filter change, we'll definitely know 100% then, won't we? And if that fixes that, then boom, one other thing to tick off the list. So that's good. Picture's much better. Cool. Everyone's saying picture's much better now. Huge difference. That's what I'm talking about. Good. Awesome. Color Meadow goes, some vehicles are touchy brand of oil filter. Try getting an OEM filter and may have one now that is too restrictive. Okay, good point. Yeah, definitely. Who knows what's in there exactly? Because I mean, I haven't changed the oil since getting this car yet. It's on the list. It's something that I know is important and a priority because who knows when the last time the freaking other people did it, even though they did have a pink piece of paper here that looked like it had the last 4 times that the car was changed and that it was due at 416. But judging from the car, I kind of feel like they probably didn't do it. Picture is great. Awesome. That's what I want to hear. Jazzy goes, Faith, maybe you could put the PayPal link up with every live stream so we don't have to ask you all the time. Cool. Good tip, Jazzy, and I should remember to do that. Thank you for that, and I appreciate that advice, Jazzy, and I appreciate all of your guys' support and everything. It means a lot to me. Thank you guys so much. JP, what's up, JP? Welcome to the stream. JP goes, how much will the fix cost all in all? Well, that's the $1 million question, JP. They're saying from between $500 and $3,000. So I won't know until I get to that stage. It could be we could get lucky and it could be only $600 a fix, or we get unlucky in the worst case scenario and it costs like, you know, $3,000. So I won't know until I actually have the money to go there and know I have the money to cover whether it's going to be a cheap fix or an expensive fix. And that way, if they go, look, we're in this, because, you know, once they start working and they take everything off, you know, I want to be able to go, yep, cool, well, fix what needs to be fixed. I don't want to say, oh, I don't have any money, I can't afford the expensive one, so can you just put it back as it was? That's not going to be a good situation. It means I've just wasted the money, you know, putting it back, nothing getting done. So Faith, how did you sleep with the noise of the fan going last night? That fan was freaking annoying at first, but then I put the blanket over my head, the quilt. I just had it over my head, and eventually, because it's white noise, I don't know how you guys work with white noise, but for me, white noise, I kind of like white noise, even though that's really obnoxiously loud white noise, but I do like white noise. And after a while, the white noise from the fan, I think, just helped me actually fall asleep. So didn't bother me once I was asleep. I didn't even notice it again until I woke up. Jazzy goes, it can still get cold at night up north as well, Faith. Don't say that. I know you're right. It can. But can't it get more colder down here than up there at night? Charlene goes, yeah, Jazzy, just more humid. Jabs goes, what was the point of asking us if you should go north when you already have your mind made up? I haven't made up my mind. I mean, I just really want to go north. I'm really taking your guys' advice into consideration. Like, I'm totally, you know, taking in what you guys are saying. Like, you know, like, you guys have made some really valid points. I want to go north. I haven't locked it in now. Okay. I'm listening to everything you guys are saying. You guys bring up many good points, and that's why I asked you, because I do want you guys to tell me, and I do, you know, respect and appreciate all you guys' opinions and thoughts. So we may not go up north now. Maybe we'll just start driving back to the Sunshine Coast. don't know. I'm listening to your advice, guys. I am listening. I'm taking it all in. And I'm sure we'll even know more once I've had something to eat. I'm sure my brain will also function better too, which I'll be doing shortly. Once I catch up these comments, I'll go get Rosie's apparently best chicken in Australia chicken and see if it really is or not. That's a huge claim for her to make, or him, or whoever Rosie is. Share. Thanks for the dono, Share. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lunch shout. So Share sent for lunch to try this out. Thank you. I will definitely go in there and grab that Rosie's famous chicken, or Australia's best chicken, from a brand that I'm sure no one's heard of until I just said the name now. But thank you. That's awesome, Sheriff. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for shouting lunch. That's cool. Thank you so much. And thank all of you for your support, as always. Each and every one of you, it is very much appreciated in all the different ways that you guys support this channel and myself. So thank you. The mask. I had a third battery in the Troopy. The 160 amp solar panel on the roof went through a solar controller to charge the battery. The battery supplied the 12-volt fridge, lasted for years. Yeah, Mask, my solar panel that I bought is a 160 amp one as well, or 160 watt or amp one. And so this one here, yeah, once I get it connected, I'm hoping that, I just know, like, you know, this the unknown at the moment is just how much this refrigerator is going to put out, you know, and require in amp hours. I know it's going to be pretty gangster, and the refrigerator is not the only thing that's going to be running in a day. You know, I'm going to need to have my computer going, stuff like that. You know, I'm going to need to be able to charge my camera batteries and things. So you know, all these things got to be taken into consideration with the usable amp hours that I have. But yeah, absolutely, man. That's cool. You had a third battery. That's cool. You had 3 batteries. That's how you, ideally, you want to have 2 extra batteries in your setup, not just one like I have. So definitely, man. 3 batteries all up is ideal. And that's why I said early on. And when I get the extra money, I will be adding another battery to my dual battery setup right now. I definitely will be. And I'll also be adding an extra solar panel. So, but you know, at least I've got the guts of the system right now, and it can kind of grow with me. Hopefully, I'm just hoping, as long as my biggest concern right now, as long as that fridge can run right now, I'm laughing, you know. '82 Commonwealth Games mascot. Oh, is that the kangaroo there from the 1982 Commonwealth Games? Share, it is now 4:08 p.m. dinner time soon. Holy crap. Time flies. Geez, we've already been talking for a while. Jessica, yes, it was Mass. I was just thinking that. Didn't look at the time. Share goes, hey Kelly, what's up? Welcome. Jazzy goes, thank you for showing us that interesting information, Faith. Have a better understanding now. Awesome. Glad you guys enjoyed that. I like sharing this kind of things with you guys because, you know, you guys are watching and it makes you part of being here in the experience and stuff as well. 8:15 in the morning, leaving. Bye-bye, fam. Have a nice day. See you, Gerald. Thanks for popping in. Have a good one. Gerald, I replied to your email too, by the way. I don't know if you're still here. That was like 15 minutes ago, so. Calamata goes, I don't think you'll ever get to 14.7 with engine off. Bats always drop from the charging voltage. Smart alternator, no. Neat system you've got. Bravo. Thanks, Kalamado. I appreciate that. Um, yeah, it's a pretty cool setup, and it's only going to get better over time. And yeah, absolutely. I just want to see. I'm just want to time it perfectly though, based on if this LED comes on and it says full charge, then I know we did hit that magic 14.7 with this back battery for even a second. I know we'll constantly keep discharging, but we just need to know that we were able to at least hit it so that it's fully charged. And I haven't had that happen yet. So until that happens, I'm a little bit like, you know. Toddy goes, should keep the motor running until it's fully charged. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's why I said I want to drive somewhere. When you're driving, your alternator, the higher you go in speed, the more like your engine's working, like the more your engine's working, your alternator's working, the faster this will charge. So it's sitting stationary at idle, it won't charge as fast as if I'm actually driving. So that's why driving is the quickest way to achieve that. And also, this car with the fumes coming from the engine, there's no way I want to sit and not be moving and having airflow, breathing in those fumes while I'm sitting any longer than I have to. Love you too, Jazzy. Faith, I have a fireplace. That's I'm jealous of that. Fireplaces are freaking super, super cool. I love fireplaces. I think the best fireplace experience I've ever had was me and my ex. One of my exes, we went to a up in the mountains to a ski resorty kind of place, and there was a fireplace there, and we was able to have that lit up, and that's really perfect atmosphere fireplaces create for moods, setting the mood and stuff. So I like fireplaces; they're pretty cool. Have I caught up with you guys? I've caught up. Please reach to goodbye, liver, James Blunt. That's a good song, Henrik, and welcome to the stream. Henrik goes, please react to Goodbye My Lover by James Blunt. Great song, super cool. Henrik, if you want to put a reaction request in, you can do it at offtap.life. I wouldn't, there's a whole queue of songs, and so you'd have to put a priority one if you want it sooner rather than later, which there's already a queue for that, and the regular ones, there's been a bit of a delay. But yeah, I wouldn't be doing just random requests prior to, I've got a bunch of requests that people pay for to have done. So all that stuff is going to happen before I would even humor doing one like that just someone randomly put, just to be straight with you. So if you want to guarantee, and then that's so I was saying, like, if you want to guarantee your request is done, just formally go to offtap.life and you can put the request in there on, and I would say do a priority one rather than a regular request, because the regular request queue is even longer and more of a wait. The priorities, once I get back in the flow, which is why getting this whole battery setup was so important, is I'm gonna be able to get back to doing proper quality reaction requests where the audio and everything sounds proper and it's not all muffled and messed up and everything, and you guys can enjoy those again. And I'm looking forward to it because it looks like they pretty well could possibly even be tomorrow. That's what's going to happen tonight. I will know for sure. And I miss doing reactions. I love them. Obviously, I've done over 1,000 on this channel alone. But I'm looking forward to getting back to that swing of things. But we will definitely know the answer to all my magical questions once I start. I just want to get this to a full charge, and then I'll feel confident and comfortable to go to the next step, which is to connect the things I need: refrigerator, laptop, bare minimum laptop. I prefer my desktop, but we'll start with laptop because I know the desktop, the freaking power supply unit's gonna be wanting at least 500 watts of action, and for a long period of time, my current setup ain't gonna happen. I don't have enough amp hours for it to run that too long. I would need way more batteries and way more power coming in, so it'll be a laptop. But my laptop, my camera batteries, the fridge, bare minimum. That's what I need going every day to function, to operate. Oh, that guy was riding a wheelie on his motorbike. So at the very least, then I'll know how that's all going to work together. So I need to know, because again, I've got only 60 amp hours to work with currently until I get another battery. Then I'll have more amp hours, and then we'll be able to definitely handle things more. The more batteries you have, the longer, and then you can run things, and the more powerful you can run things. Like I've got a 1500 watt inverter here, so I know I can plug my computer in when the time comes and everything will be fine. It's just at the moment I don't have enough juice to sustain that. I could plug it in for like a short period of time right now at the current setup, really short, but it wouldn't be long enough for me to do the work I need to do on it, so that's not practical. But when I get another battery and stuff, then I'll be able to do that. And when I do get another battery, so basically guys, what I'll do is I've got my battery box here. I'd be getting another battery box, and then I would basically just daisy chain those two together. I'll connect those two batteries together, the two battery boxes together, and then I'll take the negative wire from one of the boxes and connect it to currently where now I've got the negative coming out of there. So I would, that other negative would be just grounded then, and then the positive from one of the boxes would be the one that would go to the other one. So currently I've got the ground, so in long story short, now instead of the ground and the positive being on the one battery, I would just keep the positive on one battery and then the ground on the other battery, but I would have both of the batteries connected together, and that way they'll share, and that's how I do it. So I know how to do that one. And windows that keep out the cold, Jazzy, and running water. Jazzy goes, one can do so many lovely things in front of /my fireplace. LOL. Toddy goes, who cares about the 82 Commonwealth Games, Jazzy? You Queenslanders left us off the map, and us Tasmanians will never forget that. That's horrible, Toddy. I feel so guilty. Not me, Toddy. I would never do that to our beautiful Tasmanians. Love you guys. All right, guys, I'm caught up. Hey, we're caught up. Let's go get some chicken. We're going to go to Rosie's. Thank you, Cher, again for shouting lunch. We're going to go get the chicken. We're going to eat the chicken. And then we're going to start driving for 3-4 hours. I feel a lot of you don't want me to go up north right now. It seems to be the popular consensus. No one really said, well, 1 or 2 people said just follow your heart or go for it or whatever. But generally, I get the sense all of you guys want me to freaking not go up north yet. So I won't go up north yet, okay? I will drive back towards the Sunshine Coast, okay? Okay. I know you guys are happy now. Fine. Whatever. So I asked you guys though, so thank you for your concerns and chiming in and letting me know your thoughts. I know you guys have my best interest at heart, and I appreciate that. That means so much to me. And that's why I asked you guys, because I know you guys would steer me the way that you guys thought was best. So, hey, Toddy, that's what Toddy. Toddy's like, go to Rockhampton and leave in the morning. Thanks, Toddy. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I think. I've got to drive the distance. We might as well just continue. Because he said, Toddy, didn't you say I'm only 4 hours away now? Toddy said I'm only like 4 hours away from there now. Or 5. Did you say 4 or 5? I can't remember. He said I'm close from there now, right? So I might as well just drive up there now. Just spend the night there. Get the lay of the land. Get the battery charged up. Around 5. So I'm around 5 hours away, Toddy said. Might as well just test it out. I'm not going to go all the way to Cairns, but 5 hours gives us time, plenty of time to charge. I can see the lay of the land up there and spend the night, and then I can drive back down, you know, in a few days or something to the Sunshine Coast, or maybe tomorrow. Okay, is that a good idea? Toddy was the one who brought it up, so I like the idea. So I'm not gonna go to Cairns. I'm not gonna go to freaking Bundaberg or to wait, is Bundaberg before Rockhampton? I think it is. I'm not going to Gladstone. I'm not going to go to Townsville. I'm not going to go to Cairns. I'm going to these places. But 5 hours up the road? He said in the morning I should leave. In the morning you should leave. I understand why you're saying that, because it's going to get dark, and then, you know, if something goes wrong, it's better it goes wrong in the daytime than the nighttime and all that. I get it. I know. And if I get tired and I want to pull over and stop and park and all these things, it's going to be better to do. Like, I get it. I totally get it. But I don't know, guys. I'll eat chicken first and then decide. All right. I love you guys. I'm going to go get chicken, but before I do that, have to have a quick toilet break. So you guys know it's gonna do the whole buffering thing for a second, but I'll be right back as quick as possible. Give me 1 second. I'll see you guys in a second. And all right, guys, sorry. All right, so we're going to go get the chicken. So I guess I still have to wear a mask. I don't know if they're doing mask way out here, actually. They might not even be doing it. Oh, now they're wearing it. People are wearing masks. I can see them with their mask on. All right, so put my mask on and head up to that chicken place, which I'm just going to walk up there, get a little exercise in. It's not that far. You guys will see. So I'm walking. So that's just on the right there. That's where the chicken place is. So I'm just gonna walk there and leave the car parked here, because I'll have to move it again because the sun is right behind me. It looks like it's setting behind. And you guys, if I go and park up there, we'll have the sun glare issue again. So staying parked here is the only way to kind of avoid that at the moment. Unless I parked in front of the Puma, the front of the building there. But anyways, all right, guys, I'll see you in 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and go get that chicken. Go get that chicken. I'm going to gobble it up. It's going to be interesting. I feel like I'm cheating on KFC by having Rosie. I'm cheating on the Colonel with Rosie. Ooh. I'm sorry, Rose. I'm sorry, Colonel. All right. Okay, familia, I'm going to go get that chicken, eh? I'll see you soon, huh? I'm going to get that chicken. Smell some of this good stuff on to mask any excess funkiness. I did take a bath this morning, but you know. All right, guys, see you in a second. Guess who went all the way that distance and forgot to bring their card? I couldn't pay for it. There was no one in line there. Completely no one in line at all. Like there's no one there. Like literally 0.0. But yeah, they seem nice. Apparently this is a franchise, guys, where they've got a few stores. They're building a new Rosie's getting ready to open in Brisbane as well. So this is a new franchise here in Australia. New seems like they said, I said to them, I said, so you guys going up against Red Rooster? And they said, yeah. So this is the real deal, man. This new Rosie's joint, man. The menu looked pretty cool. They've got, I got 3 different things so I could show you guys and we can see how they compare to KFC and Red Rooster and everything. But yeah, this is the next big thing apparently, guys. So we'll find out. We'll definitely find out. So I'm gonna have to walk back there and get the food. Luckily the lady let me go ahead and just place the order. So hopefully by the time I get back there, I won't have to wait too long, but I think it's all gonna be fresh. Cause like I said, there's no one there. It wasn't busy at all. It looked very empty in there. The McDonald's, I talked to one of the construction guys to see when that's gonna be ready. He said not for a while yet, so he said they got a lot to do still, so he couldn't tell me when they're opening. But there's also a Beefy's opening up inside of here as well, next to Rosie's. So it's going to have Rosie's, McDonald's, and Beefy's, which Beefy's would have went down really well right now. I haven't had a meat pie on the channel yet. I think the first meat pie I have definitely needs to be from Yatler Pies. If I'm going to do the first pie experience with all you guys, it needs to be at Yatler Pies. You know, they're the best. They're you know, renowned as and known as being the best. They're the original. So we'll do that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and walk back now and get the chicken. Hopefully it is about ready now. All right, I'll see you guys shortly with some Rosie's. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back with Rosie's. We've got Rosie's in the house. Woohoo! Rosie's, let's go. I'm super excited. The cool thing is they even asked what my channel was on YouTube. So guys, show Rosie some love. Because yeah, they actually asked, so that's pretty cool. They actually cared enough to ask, so that makes them super awesome cool. So yeah, guys, go check out Rosie's. I'm giving them a plug now because they also gave me an extra drink. The girl gave me another drink, so I got 2 drinks instead of 1 drink, so that's super freaking cool. I got sparkling mineral water, so now I got 2 sparkling mineral waters to enjoy. So, boom. Already winning. And everyone had gloves on, everyone had mask on. Super professional place. I've already given them really good views. Yep, Cher, it did. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. This lunch is on Cher. Cher shouted me this lunch, so thank you very much, Cher. And yes, that did. And I transferred. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, boom. All right, guys. So, let me just finish wiping my hands down. Joseph goes, I do love a whole lot of Rosie. Are you talking about Rosie O'Donnell? Which Rosie are you talking about, Joseph? And I'm going to show you guys this chicken. It smells good in there. Like, just if you're going by smell alone, they've already hooked it up big time. I just hope when McDonald's opens, I hope that McDonald's doesn't take away, any of their business here. Because, McDonald's, they have some chicken stuff as well, but hopefully Rosie's will be able to hang in there against Mickey D's. But there's going to be Mickey D's, Beefies, and Rosie's, so it should be all right. Fingers crossed. There'll be enough people coming in here, so enough room for everybody to thrive and survive. Boom! I'm back, and we got Rosie's. I can't wait. It's always exciting chicken-wise, I'm thinking, because I love chicken. I love me some chicken, man. So chicken-wise, I'm always excited when there's like a new chicken kind of place, like, fast food chicken place. Sounds pretty interesting because, chances chicken's hard to mess up. I think chicken's one of those things that, you're deep frying it, so it's already going to be winning. Something deep fried is already going to taste good. All right, let's go in the bag. Oh my gosh, I can feel the heat. Woo! Check this out, Rosie's bags here. So Rosie's, in this bag here, I've got fries and the chicken. Ooh, and the chicken poppers. The chicken poppers are like the KFC popcorn chicken. And that comes in a bag like this with Rosie's logo on it. Man, let me go ahead and pull out one of these fries. Their fry game. You can see the chicken salt already on their fry game. So that's already winning. Look at that. That's their fries. They got the thick ones. You can see that chicken salt coating. Let's go ahead. Let me say a prayer. All right, let's go. Man, these are real potatoes. Woo! Sure, thank you again for shouting me lunch. Oh my gosh, this is so good. These fries are already winning. These are good fries, man. Oh. Sure goes, as Vamp says, lunch is from the family. Thank you all for lunch, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. And thank you all for all of your support. Yo. They are not messing around, man. They are not messing around. Rosie's is serious. Let's try one of these popcorn chickens. I mean, the poppers chicken that they call it. Woo! Look at their poppers. Look at that chicken coating. You can tell this is going to be good before it's even in your mouth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. These guys are good. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, man. This place is the real deal. This place is the real deal, man. This chicken that they give you is real breast meat. Like, this is real quality breast meat chicken in their poppers. It's not like crappy chicken pieces. Like, this is real chicken, man, and it's good. It tastes like literally they've just taken pieces of real chicken, like off a chicken bone, and made this. It doesn't taste processed chicken or anything like McDonald's, KFC chicken, but you know, their popcorn chicken ones, their popcorn chicken balls taste manufactured. This tastes really freaking like real chunks of literal chicken that they've just chopped up and coated, man. This is good, and their coating is good. It's not over the top. This is good. Oh my gosh. Go to Rosie's. Go to Rosie's. Hop in your cars and go to Rosie's right now. Find your nearest Rosie's. Apparently, this is a franchise. They're popping up all over the place. They're getting ready to open one in Brisbane. Go to Rosie's. Got rid of that clown. Rosie's is good. That guy must have been freaking Dipstick's friend. Some people is love to troll, man, but it's all good because I got Rosie's. They're probably jealous that they ain't got Rosie's like I do right now. Fair enough, I understand. I've got Rosie's. They ain't got Rosie's. I'd be jealous too, man. One thing you learn on social media, there's always going to be haters and trolls. That stuff used to annoy me, but it doesn't anymore. All right, let's try the next thing. We've got something else to try in here. So Rosie's got, so that's a piece of chicken in this box. So we'll try this chicken. And we've also got some tenders. So let's taste this chicken. Let's see what their chicken, oh, and they've got wet wipes in here too. That's what I'm talking about. All right, here's a piece of Rosie's chicken. That's Rosie's fried chicken. Looks cooked pretty well. Let's see what it tastes like. Mmm. Really good. I can tell you initial thoughts is their chicken, their fried chicken is better than Red Rooster's fried chicken. I'll say that from the start. Mmm. Oh my gosh. Mmm. This is good chicken, guys. This is the real deal. This is the real deal. Rosie's is for real. Rosie's is for real. Oh. We don't get many nasty comments like that ever on this channel, so that was pretty weird. All right, so here's the chicken tenders. We're gonna try these next. These are Rosie's chicken tenders. So let's see how these go down. Hmm. Hmm. The tenders are real pieces of chicken. They're real pieces of chicken. Mm. Mm. It's good. It's real chicken. I said you can't go wrong. It's real chicken that's been deep fried in a nice batter. It's not overdone. It's not over salty or over spicy or anything. But it's real chunks of chicken. With the tenders, you'll probably want some dipping sauce with it. With the tenders, because the chicken tenders feel a little bit dry. I've kind of struggled to get them down. Hot, everything's hot and piping hot, but they just felt a bit dry compared to the poppers. But really good. Mm. Next time I go here, because I will go back again someday because they're good, I'll get a burger. I think they would have a very good chicken burger. Judging from this, they're basically taking real pieces of chicken to make their burger patty. And I can imagine it's freaking going to be absolutely just amazing. I'd definitely come back to Rosie's. This place is good, man. If I was giving them a score, a rating, I'll take everything into account. Service, speed, taste, freshness, price, value for money, presentation, and food safety and all that kind of stuff. I'm gonna give them a freaking 8.45, dude. 8.4, 8.5 out of 10. 8.45, 8.5 out of 10, man. That's what I'm giving these guys. Taking everything in consideration. Let's round it off. 8.5. 8.5, let's go. Mm. Mm. What a pleasant surprise. What a pleasant freaking surprise how good this place is. In the middle of nowhere. You know what, guys? They may have Australia's tastiest chicken. And when I say Australia's tastiest chicken, I mean, as far as Australian chicken places go that do, like, you know, fast food chicken stuff. Not counting KFC, because KFC is not, I don't consider that Australian. You know, it's a worldwide brand. So we're not going to put KFC in the mix against these guys. But compared to Red Rooster, Rosie's got Red Rooster beat. Their poppers are better than KFC's popcorn chicken. This is a really good product. What would you give the pizza last night? It was like 5.0 or 4.5 or something. Well, the pepperoni side was higher than the supreme side. The pepperoni side, I would have rated higher. It tastes better, but the freaking supreme side had no taste. I was being generous, and plus, like I said, the fact that they messed up my order, like they said, you know, that my order someone took when clearly no one took it. They just didn't freaking see the order sitting there because they took it out of the docket machine right in front of me. How can you lie like that? Yeah, I'm sticking with a 4 for them, man. They're lucky I'm giving them a 4. That should freaking be a 2. But this place is legit. Shout out to Rosie's, man. Shout out to freaking Rosie's. It's value, man. Like I'm feeling this, man. Like it's hitting me good. It's hitting me really good. If Rosie's and Red Rooster were sitting next to each other, Rosie's would have the cue. Red Rooster would be just like jealous. You guys support Rosie's. So breakfast tomorrow morning, Faith, next time at Rosie's. Exactly. Exactly, Jazzy. Now I'm thinking maybe I'll just spend the night here again, just so I can have Rosie's again. Ooh. I tell you, if McDonald's was freaking open right now, and I could get dessert, some McDonald's cookies, it would be perfect. But Rosie's is legit. These are tenders again. Yeah, the tenders are dry. But the poppers. Mm. Mm. Woo! Woo! This is, yo. Wow. Woo. Um, I didn't see dessert on the menu, but that just could be me because I was just looking at the chicken stuff. So I didn't even try to see if they had dessert on the menu. Like nothing stood out desserty to make me think they had dessert, but they might have had something. But I got a feeling they're more like KFC when it comes to dessert, you know, like not really happening. But some KFC donut balls would go down good right now. But I'm happy with Rosie's, man. Rosie's, contact me if y'all want me to sponsor you. I mean, if you want to sponsor me, I'll plug your freaking brand, man. I believe in it. I believe in you, Rosie's. I believe in you. If y'all want to sponsor me, brand ambassador, man, I'll drive around Australia with Rosie stickers on my van to promote you guys. I only say that about a product that I really believe in, cause yo, this place is legit. Look at the size of this. That's the poppers. They're on social media at Rosie's Chicken. So look, they're on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. So guys, go show them some love on their social media, man. Like this is one of those this is one of those new franchise startups, small ones that I think you can get behind because they have a really good product. You know, some places you're like, you know, I can see the potential with what they're doing, man. They definitely have potential to be a big thing in Australia. Because Australia's lacking like tons of chicken options, like fast food chicken options. Like in the States, we've got KFC, Popeyes, we've got freaking Chick-fil-A, you know, we've got Church's Chicken, you know, we've got Bojangles and tons of other places, depending what area of the states you live in. There's freaking, how could I forget? And freaking Cane's. Ooh, Cane's. Oh, Cane's. Who knows about Cane's in the comments? Let me know about their chicken tenders at Cane's. Cane's got the best chicken tenders in the game anywhere on the planet, yo. But Rosie's brings something special to the Australian market. They really do. Another chicken option. And they write on their box, it is the tastiest chicken. That's their catchphrase, their tagline. It is tasty, man. Mm. Woo. I'm full. That was filling. I goes, hey, I, what's up? I literally just had Raising Cane's for dinner. Best chicken tenders, bar none, at Faith. Yep. They got the best chicken tenders in the game. Not even open up to dispute. Yep. Guess what, guys? You know, I definitely don't have COVID because I can taste the deliciousness here. Woo. It's not bad. Not bad at all. They need a drive-through. They don't have the drive-through. McDonald's got a drive-through. Rosie should have a drive-through too. Rosie's needs a drive-through. Man, they should give Rosie's a drive-through. It sucks being the new kid on the block. It's hard when you have your own restaurant. You guys know I've had my restaurants in the past. And if you've got a good product, sometimes it's just hard to compete against the big boys out there. So I hope Rosie's can hang in there and get their grounding, get their footing, and make it. Because they deserve it. They deserve a chance. Their poppers are really popping. I like those poppers. That was my favorite out of everything I had. The chicken poppers. If I was them, I would have made my whole menu. I would have done like Raising Cane's. I would have did like Cane's. And I would have, instead of having tenders as our thing, you know, just tenders and fries and having different tenders packs, I would have did a freaking poppers packs and only have the poppers. Different poppers you can get. You can have a popper burger, you know, with the poppers on the burger. I would have did that because their poppers are popping, man. Their poppers are the best part of everything I had. The chicken and the fried chicken piece and the tenders were good. They were okay, you know what I mean? But the poppers, they were right on the money, man. The poppers were really, really freaking my favorite part. Their fries are good because they're really big chunks of potato, which you don't see that much these days. I mean, theirs are thicker than KFC's, thicker than Red Roosters, thicker than Apartos. I forgot to say Apartos earlier. Australia does have Apartos as well. As far as chicken places go, you got Apartos, KFC, Nando's. Oh, there's Nando's as well. Okay, there's a few. Nando's, KFC, Apartos, Red Rooster. Well, I really wouldn't count KFC in Australia. Okay, I would say chicken fast food places you can go to in Australia. That's a better way. Instead of saying Australian chicken places. Because for that being said, Nando's is UK, isn't it? And Nando's is from the UK. I think. I don't think they were originally from Australia. I could be wrong. But I know UK has tons of Nando's. UK loves Nando's. They love Nando's over there in the UK. Man, I'm really pleasantly surprised by this place, man. I wish we could help them somehow. I've got social media, man. I want to plug Rosie's, dude. They freaking... Ooh, gravy. I like a nice gravy with chicken and chips, Toddy said. Great. Toddy, that's what I didn't check. They probably had their own gravy. That's what's missing. If they had gravy with that meal right now, If I would have had the tenders or the poppers or the fries and was dipping them in the gravy from the get-go, I would have given this freaking like a 9 easy, because I know the gravy could have changed the whole consistency of the whole experience, man, even more. Because gravy just is a game changer for chicken, man. Oh man, chicken, yeah, man, gravy. Nando's is from South Africa. Okay, Toddy, yeah. So see, they're not Australian, but South Africa. Wow. Well, Nando's. Okay, if I was rating, all right, let me rate the chicken places I've been to in Australia, because if I was rating, they all have something special, really, their standout thing. Nando's has two things when I go there that I like. I like that little rice dish they do, the PDF one, the whenever with the rice and the seasoning and some chicken pieces and some onion and little diced onion and things like that in it. That's freaking bomb. I really like that spicy fried rice. I mean, that spicy rice thing they do there. And then I like I like their fries, but their fries are like, actually, Nando's fries might be better, might be the best fries out of all the chicken places that I've been to. And that's saying a lot, because all the chicken places fries are generally on point, because they use that chicken salt and it just raises the game, right? I might say Nando's might have the best fries outside of McDonald's as far as fast food joints go in Australia, because they give you that big bag. They're large. I remember going to Nando's. It's one of the things I like. You get a super large fries from Nando's, their big one, and it's this huge bag, dude. And you just sit there and you're like so excited because you got this huge bag, and their Portuguese Nando's seasoning salt that they put on their fries. So good. So good. So good. So good. Lean back. So if I was rating chicken places in Australia, I would probably go number one. Who would you put at number one out of everybody? It's hard to compare the chicken places, really, when you think about it, because Nando's doesn't do fried chicken. You know what I mean? Nando's isn't a fried chicken place. Opardo's isn't really a fried chicken place. They're more flame grilled. They're more like Nando's style, Portuguese style chicken. If you're going Nando's, Opardo's, well, Nando's blows the doors off of Opardo. Nando's, Opardo for flame grilled chicken, that whole Portuguese style. And don't get me wrong, Opardo's is good if you can go to the right Opardo's and get it fresh and all that, and they don't burn your chicken. Opardo's is great. But I would put Nando's above Opardo's. KFC obviously goes above Red Rooster and Rosie's. Who did I miss? Opardo's, Nando's, Red Rooster, KFC, Rosie's. So I'm talking about taste of chicken too. You can't put in price plus service and availability, and I don't want to put all those factors in. I just wanted to just the product itself. Like fries would be easy. All the chicken places fries. If I was to go, who's got the best fries out of all the chicken places over here? I would go Nando's. Then I would go KFC. Is Opardo's fries better than Red Rooster's fries? I would maybe put I put Red Rooster ahead of Aparto's fries, I think. Then I put Aparto's fries. Yeah, but Rosie's is pretty good, her fries. I put Rosie's ahead of Red Rooster's. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't put Rosie's ahead of Red Rooster's fries. I know it's a tough call, man. I don't know. Yeah, Toddy. I like Hungry Jack's chips if they're fresh and hot. They got to be super fresh and hot, Toddy, because the Hungry Jack's fries, otherwise, 9 times out of 10, are really crappy. I don't know where they went wrong. I don't know what happened. Hungry Jack's just isn't in the. If you were to go every single fast food place in Australia, who has the best fries, make a list from every place that I've been to, including Rosie's, including every place I've been to that's a fast food restaurant that I know of that's a chain. Okay, it has to be a franchise. I'm not talking about just random places here and there. I'm talking about a franchise that has like a few stores around, right? And there's few little franchises out, outside of the main ones as far as burger places go. There's tons of little burger places up here in Queensland in particular that have like a few stores and stuff. But I'm gonna say everywhere I've ever been, Hungry Jack's is at the bottom of the list out of every place, even the small chains with like just 4 or 5 stores. Hungry Jack's fries are the worst in the game to me. They have to be super hot, like piping fresh, hot off the grill, and with lots of seasoning for you to not too much, because their seasoning is also not. They just got it wrong. Their fries are like, it's like, hey, let's see if we can make a fry like KFC, and it's like Frankenstein went in there and tried to do it, and he did it all wrong. Like Hungry Jack's got the worst fries in the game. I don't know what they were trying to achieve, but to me, I do not rate Hungry Jack's fries, which is really strange, right? Because Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King, used to have decent fries, but I thought they were decent back when they were doing shoestrings. They messed up when they tried to change and do the crispy fry thing they did before the final one they had now. They had this other crispy fry or something thing. I don't know what it was. It just tastes like a dried mess. That's the thing. Hungry Jack's fries taste dry most of the time and stale and cold. Even when they're supposed to be fresh, I don't rate Hungry Jack's fries, man. The burgers, they can do a good burger. No one will ever say Hungry Jack's can't do a decent burger. They can do a good burger. Their flame grilled burgers are great. But their fries, no, don't even try, man. What are you guys doing? Go somewhere with your lame effort. With your fry game is just lame. And which is crazy, because back home in the States, Burger King, I know they've got some. I think they've got like they got some type of fry. I seen it on someone was eating nowadays. I think Burger King's fries back home in the States, it's when I remember having, unless they changed it. But back in the day when I would eat there, it was good. I never had a problem with Burger King's fries until here. They just aren't good. I'd say it's hard to make a list really of who, if you're trying to make a list, a fair list of all these places, it's really hard. It's really hard because take, for instance, a place like Rosie's. If you were to take all the factors, you have to talk about availability, how many, like locations, convenience, like Rosie's it's from, because they're a small new chain, I can tell you how great they are, but most of you will never be able to experience that. You'll never know because they don't have many stores right now. Maybe in the future, maybe they'll get a bunch of stores and you'll go, oh yeah, they opened a Rosie's down the street from me. But right now, it's one of those things where it's like a novelty. It's like, well, you'll have to literally hop in your car or plane and come up to this rest stop here where there's a Rosie's. Apparently they're opening one in Brisbane, and there's apparently a few stores around. So maybe you can find one somewhere else in Queensland. But You got to factor that in when you're doing these kind of things. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, it's not, but if you're going by just taste and the quality and everything and the service and all these things like that. See, Rosie, I just like, the girl was really friendly at the freaking cash register. She was super nice, super friendly, cracked some jokes with me. Freaking, I didn't have my card on me. She still let me order, you know, and because some places I've been to go like, no, sorry, you got to pay first. You know what I mean? You guys know, like, these all things matter. Everyone had masks on. Everyone had gloves on. KFC last night, I complained because they didn't all have masks on. They didn't all have gloves on. No, they all had masks on, but they didn't have gloves on. You know, so these little factors are selling points, you know, like I get excited when I go into a place and see them doing all the right things and have a really good product. I get excited. I get a little bit like, okay, I see what you're doing here. I see you, you know. And in some places they, you know, they don't, it's like they don't care. That's like that pizza place. It's like, it had potential to be great, but the fact that no one knew what was going on with the order and all this stuff, like, I don't know, and then they tried to lie and say someone took it when it's just their negligence. They didn't take the order out and do it, but try to blame it on someone else so they could save face. And again, I can't emphasize enough, but their toppings had no taste. It was, how can you make a, I seriously thought I had COVID when I thought about it. I was like, maybe I had COVID, dude. I'm not feeling well after eating, you know, I start not feeling well after eating their pizza, right? I was like, maybe I had COVID. I've got COVID, freaking hell, because that's why I have no taste of their food, of their toppings, right? Like I couldn't taste anything. Dude, all their toppings, you get a supreme pizza with an opportunity for like 6 or 7, 8 different toppings to have some type of taste, and all of them taste exactly the same, and all you have is these big chunky chunks you're chewing, and you're like, and it's just chunkiness, and you're like, there's no taste to it. I'm just chewing chunks of just chunk, and it all tastes blended in together. You know, I'm like, dude, how can you fail that miserable? How come you've got a pizza that has no taste? None of the toppings. The pepperoni, that's probably why, because they don't include, you know, here's the thing. The pepperoni had taste. Had some taste, you know. The pepperoni, like I said, I'd rate the pepperoni higher than the supreme. Like if I was to go back there, and I'm not, like, you couldn't pay me to go back there, but if I was going back, I'd get a pepperoni, and you know, and I'd probably enjoy it because the pepperoni had some taste to it. Why they didn't put the pepperoni on the supreme side is beyond me. That would have changed. That supreme side would have at least had some taste to it, because the pepperoni, it would only been the only thing you taste is the pepperoni, though. So you might as well just got a pepperoni pizza, because none of the other toppings had any taste. How do you eat bacon? How do you put bacon on a pizza, but the bacon has no taste? The ham had no taste. What world is this where you have ham that doesn't have any type of taste to it whatsoever? So yeah, y'all couldn't pay me to go to that place. Well, y'all could probably, because you would. I'm not gonna say that because you guys would just tell me I bought you dinner and I want you to go eat there again, just to freaking prove a point and make me look silly. But but I would not involuntarily go to that place again. If there was no other pizza place left on the planet, I'd be like, well, guess I'm just going to keep making my own pizzas that I know is good. Well, let's say if that was the last option of food left on the planet, there was no food and you couldn't make your own pizzas, and the only thing you could eat was that place, I'd be like, oh, well, guys, it's been nice knowing you. There's no food left on the planet, because I'm not going to eat their food ever again. Good thing they didn't ask me where what channel I'm glad that place didn't ask me what my YouTube channel was, because they would not be happy with me, man. I ain't said nothing good about them. I did kind of say some good. I did say something good. I mean, I did say the crust was an okay crust, and the pepperoni Tastes okay. Like I actually, the pepperoni wasn't bad. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was just okay. It was okay. Like you could eat the pepperoni. You could eat it, but the price of what they're charging for it doesn't make you want to go and out and buy it. It's not worth the price they're selling it for. Like forget about it. I'll get a cheaper pizza for $5 from Domino's that tastes. Hello, hello. Sorry guys, the Optus phone died completely, and the Vodafone just refuses to connect. I like how this camera makes it look brighter than what it really is. It's not that really bright out, but it looks very beautiful on the screen here. I like how it looks. Thanks, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. The freaking phone died, the one with the Optus on it. And then Vodafone one just refuses to connect. There's no reception out here in Vodafone. That's one of the problems if I drive north. That will be a concern. Reception. I probably should get a Telstra SIM as a backup for emergencies. Telstra over here is the main guys with the biggest network and stuff. And Telstra works out in more rural areas and stuff. Yeah, exactly, Toddy. Yeah, Telstra has the widest range. I remember when I went to Cairns and stuff before I did the Rose trip. I remember Optus sucking all the way, and definitely want to have a Telstra backup SIM of Telstra. I just hate Telstra because their plans are crap. Where are you going, Faith? I'm currently heading the wrong direction. I'm heading towards Gympie, and I guess because of what you guys said, I should head back towards Sunshine Coast. Jazzy goes, I'm with Telstra. Yeah, Telstra's good. They just don't give you enough data, and all their plans are more expensive. No, Ozzy, what's up, Ozzy? It's not you, it's me. I just wanted to. The reason I've got it on the outside opposed to me because it's dark in the car. This is how dark it really is, but that camera lightens things up on the front of this camera. But this is how dark it really is right now. So I thought you guys would enjoy this more, considering how beautiful that looks. Yeah, so it's the same in Tasmania, and yes, Telstra has more expensive plans. Yeah, exactly. Waiting for a large kangaroo to jump out on the road. Why are you waiting for that? That would suck for me. Come on, Toddy, man. I don't want a huge kangaroo to pop out in the middle of the road right now. I don't have a bull bar in the front of my van. They'll freaking... Poor Van Diesel won't be able to handle the kangaroo. Twilight, sorry. Yeah, I know. It's that time of the evening, isn't it? Nice one, Ozzy. That makes sense. That's the perfect freaking password for them. Telstra has the widest range. Yeah, they do. Hey Karen, hey anyone that I missed, everyone who's in here, what's up to everyone who I missed? Hope you all are well, having a good day, staying safe. So basically the plan right now anyways, I need to drive for about 2-3 hours non-stop. I need to try to see if I can get this battery to stay full. So basically I want to just keep driving until this battery thing says topped up, you know, that's completely full. That's what I want to do. That's why when you head north, start your travel in the morning, you get where you're going with time to spare. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Toddy. Doing okay. Thanks, Faith. Hope you're good too. Thanks, Ozzy. Yeah, I'm doing much better today. Yesterday I wasn't feeling that well. Your password accurately reflects your opinion. That's funny. 2-3 hours. Where are you heading? That's the thing. I'm heading right now towards Gympie. I was gonna head up to Rockhampton, but everyone except for Toddy wants me to head back to the Sunshine Coast. So I guess I can make a turn here, get off the highway here, and then head. Well, maybe I can't get off here because we're in Gympie now. I think this gas station is like the first one in Gympie. So we should be right at Gympie's footsteps right now. Excuse me. Excuse me. Gesundheit. Watch out for salties. Yep, we're in Gympie officially, so I was right. We're just right at Gympie. That's the Gympie sign. Welcome to Gympie. So we're in Gympie. I mean, we could go grab some dessert in Gympie, I guess. We could go to Mickey D's, get some crackers. Actually, not far enough north yet for salties. What are salties? Ozzy, what are salties? What are they? Hey, you know I got theory. Oh, Crocs. Oh, right, Crocs. Yeah. Hey, I got a theory. You know how I said last night the car didn't get condensation? Because, you know, the metal of the car didn't get cold enough or whatever, or the fan and my whole thing worked a bit and helped. My other theory also is I was parked under a street light in that parking lot where I was at. There was a parking light on it. And maybe that helped as well. Because the light shining on the metal of the roof kept keep it from getting as cold as well, maybe. Yep, we're in Gympie. Gympie floods a lot. There's this one road that gets cut off by the river all the time up in Gympie. When it rains, it floods this one part of one road, and and you're screwed every time. Can't get by because it all floods in that area, and Gympie gets cut off from the rest of the world. You have to go the long way around, which I remember once I had to pick up a motorcycle from Gympie, and the road was blocked. So, but luckily the water went down enough so that we could get across it. But then what happened was I ended up on the way back, I had to take the long way back because the road had flooded again. And so it added an extra 2 hours or something ridiculous on the trip home than if that road had not been blocked. So this is how bright it really is right now. The front one makes it look like it's like way brighter out than what it really is. So that's like the light on. Hi, Faith. Glad you're sounding a lot better. Thanks, Denny's. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I remember last time I came here, they were doing construction, so you can't go straight through here now. They're fixing the bridge or something. So you got to come up this way, and they've got a detour over here. I might turn around and get out of Gympie, I think. I don't know. I feel so like I want to keep going north, though. I mean, it's already getting cold. I can only imagine how much colder it's going to be if I head down south right now. Would you guys be really mad if I did keep going north right now? Would anyone be mad if I did keep going to like Rockhampton or somewhere for the night? Would you guys really be mad, or would you be okay with it? I don't want to go back down to Sunshine Coast right now. Not up to us to be mad. Well, thank you, Ozzy. That's nice to know that you won't be mad. Your choice. Do what you feel is right. Sure, I never know. Faith, do you have a jacket? Nope. I haven't had a jacket in a long time. I don't own a jacket. All I've got is what I've got on. Short sleeve shirts. Oh, they've got, this is one of the last in Australia Pizza Huts, where standalone freestanding Pizza Huts they've got here in Gympie. You know, the old school Pizza Hut roof and everything. In Australia, most of those have closed down. In Australia, they're all just they've only got you know, what's it called? Delivery ones now. They don't have those. Oh. It's only 1 degree warmer in Rockhampton. 1 degree is 1 degree. 1 degree could be the difference between rust and, between condensation and no condensation. That 1 degree can make all the difference in the world. What is it in Cairns right now? I bet you it's tons more. What's the temperature in Cairns right now? Or what's the temperature in I'm not gonna get McDonald's right now. I'm gonna wait. I'll wait to get dessert a little bit later. I'm just gonna turn around though and head back because I feel like you guys really want me to. Okay, Denny's, take care. Psych. We're going up north. Psych. .18, so I need to keep driving until at least 9 o'clock. Where's my moderators at? Can someone moderate the comments? There's someone who said, "Hello, ma'am, I am gay." What is? Can someone see if that's a troll or something? Thank you, I. Yay, I banned someone. Woohoo! Good job, I. Dinner time here later. See you, Ozzy. Thanks for joining. 26 in cans. Okay, Toddy. So 26 in cans. That's way different. What's the low in cans right now for tonight? What's the low in cans for tonight? And what's the low in what town are we in? In Brisbane for the night. I bet you cans is still warmer a lot. That's like 6 degrees difference right now even. That's more. That's 7 degrees difference right now from where I'm at right now. Man, they got tons of food options here in Gympie. Gympie be looking kind of nice with the food options back there. I mean, I already ate, so I'm not hungry right now, but for future reference, come roll through Gympie a bit. Hang out in Gympie land. Got a brother up in Charlotte. Hey Swig, welcome to stream. Towers, and he said it got down to 17 last night. See, so it's 17 there, but here was like freaking 11 or 13 or something, so it's still warmer. Van Diesel seems to be handled a triple K. I think Van Diesel could make it. I really do. I wouldn't do it if I didn't think Van Diesel could make it. Nancy said Gladstone is a nice place to stay in the winter. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I want a nice place to stay in the winter. It's up to you, Faith. Okay, no jacket, question mark, head north. Exactly, Ozzy. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. I'm tired of freezing in my van every night, family. I'm tired of freezing in the van. I want to go where it's warm. I'd rather be hot than cold. Well, kind of, because then I'll be complaining it's too hot in the van in the daytime. But I've got my fan. At least I can do something about it. I have a couple fans going or something. Kansas is going to be 23 at the lowest tonight. Exactly. Here it's already freaking 19. And we haven't even reached freaking midnight here yet. Tonight will be like 13 here tonight or something. Less maybe. Probably 11 or 12. What's it saying tonight for Brisbane? What's Brisbane going to be tonight? I mean, well, yeah, Brisbane, Sunshine Coast, whatever. Nancy said Rocky gets cold and windy because it's surrounded by mountains. Oh, okay. We don't want to go to Rockhampton then. We need to skip Rockhampton and keep going up north further past. That's what he said. I gotta turn around, guys. I'm turning around. I'm going back to Sunshine Coast. Forget it. Whoa. I want to go to, what about Fraser Island? What's the temperature in Fraser Island? Should be pretty warm at Fraser Island. Why are you turning back? Question mark. See, now you guys want me to go north. Okay. I'm gonna keep going north now. Faith, make up your mind, please. You guys are influenced. When I think you guys want me to go, when you don't think I want to go, I won't go. I'm trying to keep you guys happy, family. Sunshine Coast 20 down to 15. Exactly. Down to 15. 15 means condensation. That's what 15 means. 15 means I'm freezing with water dripping on my head all night. Nah, we Gucci. Let's keep going north. I'm sorry, family. I gotta risk it. I gotta risk going north, further north. I'm sorry. At least drive 3 hours up north right now to get this battery charged, and then we can decide from there. I don't know. I'm not sure where you should go, but I do think you should get some warm clothes. That's what she said. I don't have any warm clothes. I can't make magically warm clothes up here. All I've got is my freaking clothes with no shirt, with my no sleeves and thin material. Oh, there's RVs parked there. Uh-oh, guys, I might have found a little parking space. Let's investigate. I just seen a bunch of RVs parked here. Down here on the left. Is this someone's house? Look at this. Look at this, guys. Tons of people parked back here with their RVs and stuff. Is this a campground, or is this just people are smart and they're like, we can pull over here? Look at this, tons. I should ask them, hey, I know you're busy right now. Can you tell me, can anyone park here? He got the whole setup in his getup. Oh, this is a park, Chatsworth Park. I bet it says no overnight camping. Let me try to read the sign. I'm keeping the window freaking up because I know there's tons of mosquitoes and midgies up in this joint. You do not even need to tell me. No trails. No camping. Maximum stay 20 hours permitted. No camping allowed. Penalties apply. I'm just trying to move out the road. There's a car behind me, of course. Whoa, I don't want to get stuck. Jeez. That was a drop. This says, this park is for the enjoyment of all citizens. Your cooperation in caring for our parks and respecting others' users would be greatly appreciated. The council directs your attention to the provisions in its local laws, which prohibits activities in its parks and reserves. Dogs on leash is permitted, but no trail bike riding, no horses, no littering, no fires except in pits provided, no dumping or rubbish, no camping, not for drinking, no swimming. So you can't camp here. Maximum stay 20 hours permitted, but no camping allowed. How can you stay here for 20 hours and that not be camping? Because 20 hours is like, they want you to stay awake for 20 hours in your car? Like, I don't get it. How can you say maximum stay 20 hours permitted, no camping allowed? What the freak does that mean? How can you stay for 20 hours? Can someone explain this to me and decipher this logic? Oh, I'm almost stuck in that hole. So you can stop here for 20 up to 20 hours, but you can't camp here. What the freak does that mean? Oh, no camping in the tents. Okay. Oh, cool. So we could camp here. There's a big freaking thing on the car. I'm out of water. Oh man, I'm out of water. There's something big on the windscreen crawling. I'm out of water. I couldn't squirt him away. Oh man. Okay, so we can stay here. That's good to know. Wow, there's lots of people here on the right. There's tons of people parked here. This must be on that list, 20 of the parking spaces. Wow, this is great here. And then it has no trailers or caravans past this point. Toilets, no dump point. Suitable waste dump point available at Gympie, Curras, bunch of other names. So no trailers or caravans. Well, this is a van, so sure that'd be fine. Even though it has van in the name. Whoa, it's a little scary bridge though. Wow, this is a cool place we stumbled across, guys. Look at that. Look what we found just going towards Gympie. This is a parking space. Let me ask this person how the mosquitoes. I see him scratching his legs. That should answer that. Hey, how are you guys? Have you parked here before? Is it a pretty good area? Pretty safe and all that? Okay, how's the mosquitoes? Oh, that's good. All right, cheers, thank you. Have a good night. All right, I asked the locals. Now, how am I going to get back out of here? So I can't see anything behind me. Hopefully there's nothing behind me. Should I just use the force and keep going or what? Wow, cool guys. Well, look at that. We found a new campground and it's free. You can stay here for 20 hours. So, you know, stay here for 20 hours and then move on. So if we kept driving for a bit around this area, we could come and park here tonight. Apparently it's safe and stuff, that two locals said that stayed here before. So Chatswood Park, guys. Check on the internet. Hey, can some of you guys look online and see what they say about Chatswood Park? Let me know what you guys. I didn't even know this place exists. There's tons of people on the left here. Tons on the left, on my left here. There's tons of vehicles in that little area there. So this is like a pretty big parking space here. On my right, there's a whole bunch of space and it's paved as well. These guys over there have their tents and everything and just sitting in their lawn chairs. This is pretty cool. I looked it up, Faith. Great reviews. Okay, awesome, guys. Said it's great reviews. Awesome. Thanks, guys. This looks really promising. Damn, look at his thing. He's got the legs and everything to stabilize that bad boy so it's nice and straight. Pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool that we stumbled across this place. Chatswood Park. I'll have to remember this. We can't stop here now because we got to keep the engine going. But we'll remember it definitely for our travels. Thanks, guys, for looking it up, because I'm going to put this on the list. If you can stay here 20 hours, it'd be good to get like, you know, if I get like a bunch of places that I know is legit that I can stay at, you know, and then have all these different stops lined up. But that was a pleasant surprise. Wow. Cool. Cool. Good to know. Woohoo! Earlier on the right, there was a motorcycle bike that passed me, a policeman motorcycle bike. And I'm glad I didn't have the light on in the car, because I'm sure he might have ended up coming and pulling me over. I don't think he would have liked that much. There's another one 10 kilometers outside Gympie that you can stay up to 5 days. What's the name of that one, Charlene? What's the name of the one that you can stay up to 5 days? That sounds, is it free? Is that one free too? Charlene, is that one free as well? Geez, this thing is 16 degrees on my dash right now here. It's 16 degrees in this little section right here. Geez. It's free too. Oh, cool. That's awesome. So that's cool once you find a network of all these places you can stay at. But see, I mean, lucky I'm in a van, right? You know, if you're in a van, you can kind of get away with a bit more in the van than if you were in a car. I mean, in a caravan, you know, pulling a big trailer and stuff, you know, like van, I haven't had any problem finding somewhere I can just slip in and park the van, you know, but it's a different story when you've got a caravan or something. So, but it's nice to know those camping areas. I think just, you feel a little bit safer being in an area like that, I think, in general. There we go. See me a little better now? There. I made it a little more light for me. You guys should be able to see me a bit better now. Oh, the cars passing by actually made the difference. Yeah, this is probably not the best time to drive back on these type of roads because of the kangaroos at the moment. It's a very dangerous time to drive on these kind of roads. What's the name? Kaobong, I think was the name of the place. Okay. I'll have to look it up. There's like a free camping app and stuff that I've got on my phone, but I just need to go through and visit some of these places and check them out and see what they're like. Because the other free camp that I went to last night, oh crap, that's dangerous, man. They really need to fix that. This is where we start experiencing bad phone reception the further north we go as well. Maybe I need to get a Telstra SIM very soon. Sorry guys about the reception. It's gonna probably continue to drop in and out in this area here. So you'd think Optus would have better reception. Optus is supposed to be the number 2 in Australia. I goes, I think Faith is chasing warmer temperatures. Damn right. Hey guys, I figured out I turned the light on in the back, and that's helped a lot to make it brighter here. I didn't hang up, guys. Hey, Sally, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, what Jazzy said. What? Why? What? Why, what? I'm pulling over. Why, what? What happened? Why, what? You asked me. Wait, what? Why Faith? What do you mean? So this is a little bit of a stop here. Oh, it's a motel. Oh, a pharmacy. Is it still open? Oh, they're closed. All right. Do we keep going north or do we go right? We got an opportunity to make a choice now, guys. Let's put it to a vote. Everyone who thinks I should head north to warmer weather, say north in the comments. Everyone who thinks I should go back south, back to the Sunshine Coast where I normally am, or I used to live, where my apartment used to be. Now I don't live there anymore technically because I don't have an apartment there, so I'm a nomad. I could be anywhere. So, but just know if I go back south, the weather is colder there. I don't have the warmth that I have potentially going north. So you guys, everyone vote. North or back south? Everyone decide. Start your voting. guys can't put no comment. That wasn't one of the options. That wasn't one of the options. The options are north or south, not no comment. That's not even in the options. My fireplace. Come on, guys, tell me north or south. Bada bing, bada boom, eh? North or south? Joseph goes, USA staying out of this vote. You gotta vote. I'm freaking from USA too, so that doesn't even make sense, Joseph. That was not even logical. Everyone needs to vote. No, she didn't say. Oh, hold on. There, you guys can see me better now. No, she didn't say she was going to hang up, Jazzy. I was joking around. Never mind. No, I didn't say I'm hanging up. Tony goes, Faith is driving around the state. Queensland, a small place, 1.853 million square kilometers. Yeah, it's only like the biggest state, or is it the second biggest state in Australia, or is it the first biggest? Call Faith direct at 555-454-5445 extension 123. No joke, it's 555-555-555. So I'm gonna check. We're gonna see the vote. Everyone, I hope you all voted. All right, Svig said north. That's 1 for north. So far, 0 for south. Kaito said north. That's 2 for north. What's up, Kaito? Welcome to the chat. That's 2 for north, none for south. Ken said north. That's 3 for north, none for south. Your choice is not an answer, Sharon. My fireplace wasn't one of the options either, Jazzy. Hey, Ken. My spare unit with heating. Share, that's not an option in it either. I gave 2 choices. Charlene goes, I'm sorry, Faith. Why are you sorry, Charlene? What happened? Why are you sorry? Sally goes, USA. Ken goes, Texas says go north to warmer climates. There we go. That's 4 north. I had not one person say south. Nobody said south. All right, sorry about that, guys. No to north tonight as it's unsafe, Charlene goes. Svig says second. Okay, so now Svig's saying I can go north earlier, but not tonight as unsafe. So technically I'm going to take that as a change vote to south now. So I'm going to say there's like 3 norths and 2 souths. Where is the battery at? Well, where is the battery at, and did the oil alarm go off? The oil alarm isn't going to go off because I'm going to drive below 80 kilometers. As long as I don't go over 80, it won't ever go off. It's only if I go like 100 or something, or 90 even, for an extended period of time, it'll go off. If I drive 80 all the way, it ain't going off. I've done the test, so I can drive 80 all the way and it won't go off. Even if the speed limit's 100 or 110, I'll just stick at 80 and I'll be fine. The battery is at, well, I have to turn the car off to see where the battery's at. So hold on. I'll turn the battery off, the car off, and check. I'll let you know in a second. I'll let you know in a second where it's at. See, I got to bolt down this battery. It keeps sliding around in this box here, which isn't good. The box keeps sliding. And I keep moving it back because I'm trying to move it back because unfortunately the location here just happens to be a freaking, the floorboard that they built the back of the van with, because that barrier would have been here. So it just happens to be right there where it stops, and then the front part isn't flush, flat with it. The bottom part goes down. I got bit by something. I shouldn't open the window even for that short period of time. Something got in and bit me. Right here. Actually, even now I'm starting to get itchy over. Those midgies are a killer, man. Yeah, I gotta make this more stationary, this battery box. I've got 4 brackets that I haven't used yet to put the inverter up. Maybe I could use those 4 brackets to drill into this case, maybe. Or is that a good idea? Maybe I shouldn't drill into this case because it's plastic and I should leave a battery in there sealed without there being a hole. Not that it shouldn't matter because that battery is supposed to be sealed anyways, completely sealed, and not put off any gases and things. So I could probably drill into this case to keep it from sliding around, bolt it to the ground of the car. And probably bolt this table as well because this table is sliding too. Which was always the plan, to bolt the table. See, I need to get back here and figure out where I'm going to put the fridge at and stuff. I was waiting until the battery is charged and to find out if this is charged before I go back here and try to move the fridge to its permanent location where I want to have it. I mean, I could do that now and, you know, already, but I was going to wait. This must be still charging. This must be still charging because what it's saying can't be true. I mean, it can be, but I doubt it. Because yeah, it's still charging. It hasn't stopped yet. Which is interesting. Because last time it cut off sooner. We've been parked here for a second. Maybe it's because I was driving longer. The DC unit has more charge in it, residue, that it's dispersing into the battery still. Because last time I didn't have the car running that long, so maybe that's why, because it's still charging, it's still on. Hasn't cut off yet. Yep. Still charging. Hasta luego. Huh, that's weird. It's taking longer to cut off this time. So it must be just residual. The longer you drive, the longer the battery has, because it said it will cut off automatically once it hits. It said 30 volts. That's not right. It's the car is not going. Car battery is not going down to 30 volts. It must be some other predetermined amount. And obviously, the longer you drive, you know, there's more charge. And so, therefore, it hasn't gotten down to that point of whatever it is that automatically cuts it off. Because it's still going right now, big time. So, it's still charging right now. The car is off. So, that means the car battery is charged up to, you know, whatever amount, probably somewhere in the 14s. And then this thing hasn't reached that point of whatever predetermined amount. It's definitely not 30. I would say it's probably more like 13.7. I would say it's definitely not 13. Sorry, I meant 13. I meant 30. Wait, what am I saying? Yes. The booklet said 30 or some crap. Or 13, maybe it said. Even still, it's not going down to 13 volts. That's too low. I would say it's probably, because it's still going. It's still charging. Because this still says, see, it says 14.8 on this battery here at the moment, because that's what the system in the car is throwing into it right now, because it's still charging. It still says charge. So I'll be able to see it cut off from here. I can see the blue indicator, and it pops off. Texas and South Queensland. Yes, stay safe tonight. Reassess in the morning. It's the best one. I vote get a North Face jacket for warmth. Nice one, Is staying put a choice? I can't stay put, Joseph, because I can't charge the battery. I've got to drive. I got to drive regardless to charge this thing up to full. So I might as well be driving with a purpose, going to a specific warmer climate. Seems logical to me. South then north in the morning, Toddy says. But if I go south now and then north again in the morning, I'm backtracking. To go back south from here is 2 hours or whatever down south, when I could have just used that 2 hours to contribute to going north. I mean, I could stay at that campgrounds here tonight and just drive around this area for a while longer, since that campground's good. But that being said, this park I'm at right now and this gas station where I'm parked right now seems to be freaking good. Because I'm parked in the back of the parking lot at the gas station here. I feel like I could park here and it wouldn't be a problem. Kaido goes, if south is safer, then I change to south. At this time of the night where I'm located, the roads, the further north you go from this point onwards, you're definitely going to run in more chance of wild kangaroos and stuff jumping on the road and things than if I went back down the other way, because the highway is wider all the way. Like, it's a big highway going back down, but the highway up here starts becoming very narrow and not as many lanes and stuff. For a lot of this road going north, there's tons where it's just two-way lanes. You don't have like highway 4 lanes and 6 lanes and all that. They're working on it, but they haven't yet. Hey, Faith from Bundaberg. Hey, Guyver. Yeah, maybe I should just go to Bundaberg. Todd goes, watch out for bunny IPs at night. Ooh, bunny IPs reminds me, Bunnings. Just because, well, that says oil change and filter if oil alarm is functioning the way yours is. Yeah, I need to get an oil change and filter, Joseph, for sure. Jazzy go, bugs are worse up north. Oh. Okay, let's go back south. Charlene goes, Faith, my 75-year-old dad's rule is no driving long distance after dusk, as there are too many animals on the roads. He has been driving trucks and buses since 14. Safety first, babe. True, true, true. That makes sense. Your father sounds very wise. That sounds like a very good rule. Jazzy goes, mythical creatures. What's a bunny? Yeah, I just kind of just assumed he meant bunny rabbit or something. Joseph says, Dad says, stay put. Okay. Charlene, you have a smart father. There you go, Faith. A wise person with life experience has spoken. See, now I have to stay or go back south, because now if I go and something happens, all of you guys be like, see, the wise one told you to stay. Sally goes, Faith, better look at your text. What is this we are doing? I guess it's not texting. Wise people have spoken. True. Hey, Tanya, what's up? Same as drop bears. Watch out for them as well. Showing you a car or van versus full flight. Rude. No chance. Exactly. Actually, that's very true. They're powerful. And I don't have a bull bar or anything. I actually meant Yowie on the Northeast. That being said, I shouldn't admit this to you guys, because you guys have, when I did the Cairns road trip 6 times, and one trip I was in my car in particular, I remember, and my car was just happened to be a, sporty car as such. And let's just say I was in a hurry to get back, and let's just say I may or may not have driven lively in certain areas of the road. And let's just say it was probably really dangerous to do, because let's just say there was probably tons of opportunities for tons of animals to end up in the road. But let's just say I'm here to tell you about it. So, that's what I was saying earlier. Something could go wrong, something not. You never know. Should that be the reason you stop going out there and doing stuff? But I get what you guys are saying. Todd goes, Western Australia is our largest state, by the way. Cool, I didn't know that. Hey, Vamp, morning. Oh, good morning to you. Joseph, what does the meter range go up to? Well, definitely goes up to at least 14.8, because 14.8 is what the full voltage of this car is. It might go to 15. Some cars have a 15 possibly, but this one's 14.8. This car is running full is 14.8. So, okay, light's gone off. Let's see where the battery's at. Moment of truth. 14.2! 14.2! What? Yo, look! Well, 14.1 said 14.2 earlier. Well, that happened last night. So, I mean, obviously it's not. Oh, wait, no, it's just sorry. I just got excited too soon. I forgot. It's just discharging soon. The thing just cut off, so that's not what it is. Sorry. I had a moment of I forgot. Sorry. I just forgot the charger just finished doing its thing, just charging, so it's just settling down to its normal charge. Sorry guys, to what it really is. I forgot. Sorry, I got excited prematurely. It's got to settle pedal for a moment, so then we'll know for sure. Sorry about that. Just ignore the super moment of excitement because it may be very premature. But anyways, I know I need to. I haven't driven that far from where we were eating to here. I mean, that was only like what 20 minutes of driving then to this point. So it's definitely not charged up to where it needs to be after only 20 minutes. I need to put in a full 2-3 hours. And that's what's annoying. Like, I don't, how often do I, unless you're going to a specific destination, just the thought of just aimlessly driving around in this van for 2-3 hours. It's not like I was in my Beamer or something fun where, you're cruising around and it's fun. So it's not a big deal. This van isn't what I would consider driving fun right now with the fumes and the speed limit that I can go in it and all these different things. It's not like I'm in the Beamer having fun, so this one I was rather, I think I got it. This one I'd rather be freaking driving. I mean, I just want to hurry and get the solar things on. Then I don't have to drive as much either. I just be like, oh, just wait till tomorrow when the sun comes up and let it do its magic. And then I only have to drive short spurts. All right. But I'm listening to you guys, and I know you guys are all worried. I don't want you all to be worried about me, because if I drive north right now, one thing I do know, especially without having a Telstra network or something, is that there'll be tons of periods where there's no reception and it's going to be buffering, and you guys are going to be worried in those moments for sure. So I think for my own just safety, and also just for in general of if something does go wrong, I don't want to be stranded with no way to call or contact anyone either. So I'll get a Telstra SIM before I embark on my journey north. How's that sound, guys? I at least need to have a backup phone network way if I'm stuck in the middle there, because my Vodafone and Optus suck in so many places, as you guys have seen. It just stops in so many places. It's not good. It's not good. But Telstra works over more areas of Australia, so I do need a third emergency backup. I even know some van lifers get the Garmin freaking GPS unit that connects to the GPS satellite no matter where you are in the world, and you can always send a message out if you have, even if you don't have phone reception through the Garmin. You can, that unit, the GPS unit they have, you can always send an emergency message out, and when it sends out, it'll actually pinpoint your location and send out your location and stuff as well. So if you're stuck in a situation, it'll send your address, emergency, things out, your location and things as well. So I should probably get one of those. That's actually probably a smart investment to have, and if you're going to be doing this kind of lifestyle. Because right now, if I broke down anywhere along the road, there's a good chance I have no reception thanks to Vodafone and Optus being crappy. Tell us when it says fully charged. I will. I'll definitely let you guys know. I have a feeling that's going to be a while. I really need to be driving around. Campground, service station. I'm confused. I'm at a service station now. I passed that campground before. I could stay at that campground, but this gas station where I'm at right now seems perfectly fine. Really, I could probably just stay here. Much to the muchness, really. This has more light. It's a more lit up area, which I like. The campground's all jet black dark. How are you going? How things going, Faith? Did you eat dinner yet? Hey, Vamp. I had a late lunch. I haven't had dinner yet, but I literally was eating lunch at 4 something, 4:20, 4:30. So we just had some chicken from Rosie's, and it turned out to be pretty good. Um, so if I have dinner, I'm not going to be having it until like probably 9 or 10. Actually, probably after I finish driving around, it'd be time to get something to eat. I want to definitely get like dessert. I was holding out like something sweet and fun. Probably get some cookies. But anyways, yeah. So I probably wouldn't. I probably won't eat anything else until like maybe 2 hours later, about 9, and maybe get like depends how I feel what I ordered then. Whether I feel like something heavier or light. I don't know how I'm gonna feel at 9 yet. I don't know, but I definitely want some dessert. That's for sure. Because I was gonna get some earlier at that Mickey D's, but I was like, I'll just wait a little bit later. Showing us faith. You just can't argue with my dad. He's a very special man. Okay, you guys win. Sally, I'm tired. I'm tired. I have to get up in a few hours to watch 2 great grandchildren. Good night, guys. Stay safe, Faith. Thanks, Sally. Thanks for chiming in. Have a good one and sleep well. Jazzy goes, not living in fear, being sensible. Fair enough. Ah, Pam goes, I was not ready for that. LOL screaming 14.2. Let's see where it's at now. 13.9 now. See, it's settling down now. It's at 13.9. Joseph goes, okay, so what makes you feel it is going higher? What is the amp of the battery? 12 volt DC, right? No, it's well, the battery is 14.8 for a full charge, or it might be 14.4 actually. All AGMs are different. All batteries are different, I should say. Some batteries is full at 14.4, some is 14.3, some are 14.0, some are 14.8. There's not a one size fits all for these batteries. But I know that it needs to be at least in the 14. See here, it says here, AGM gels, there it goes. So it charges at 14.7, boosts it at 14.3, and then maintenance is 13.5 when it's in maintenance mode, charging mode, boost mode. That's the voltages. And then lead is 14.0, and then calcium is 15 volt, and lithium is 14. So this one is 14.3. So basically, the open circuit voltage 12 volt. So if it's 12.65, okay, this answered your question, Joseph. So if it's 12.65 or higher, that means the battery is full. If it's 12.45, that means it's 75% full. That's the open circuit 12 volt. If it's 50%, that means it's 12.24. If it's 25%, that means it's 12.06. And if it's completely flat, then the voltage will read 11.89. I probably need a better, like, more accurate LED monitor to monitor things more precisely and better. So it says to replenish these 80 amp hours. So if your battery is completely empty, and you had a 100 amp hour battery, to recharge only using just the car battery in the car, the DC charger using the battery in the car, it says it will require at least 5 hours of driving, and I've not done that once in this car yet with this battery in. A 20 amp unit will require at least 2.5 hours of driving to fully recharge the battery. Oh, 2.5 hours. So that's all I have to drive. Undercharging a battery is charging to below 50%, but that's only if 24 amps were done. That's not fully empty. That's if I've only used up, like, say, 24 amp hours. It's a big, like, thing to drive. Like, you got to have purpose. Destination makes it easier, because when you're driving and you don't know where you're really going and you're just aimlessly driving, it makes it harder to drive a long distance. I think it's easier to drive when you know you got a destination, because it gives you something to look forward to. Like, even if I was heading back south right now, or wherever I'm going, knowing I was going back south as a destination, at least, you know what I mean? And I'd be like, okay, I know where I'm going to go. I'm going to go park at blah blah, somewhere, Aussie World, for example. So it's a destination. So it makes it easier, because you can count down that time in your brain. You know how far away you are. But if you're just aimlessly just driving, driving for freaking 3-4 hours and just don't really have a plan. So you're saying 13.9 now. So I think 13.9 up, 13.8, 13.9. So it's holding at 13.8, 13.9. And last night, I told you guys last night when I had the fan on, when I first put the fan in to turn on last night, it was at 13.8, 13.9. So that is the fullest I've had this battery, is to around 13.8, 13.9. That's the fullest I've had it. I have not had it above that yet, in the 14s. And that's where it needs to be. With that said, I should look up this battery. Maybe there has to be a way to find out. I mean, it says 14.3 in the book there for AGMs, and this is AGM, so maybe I don't need to look that up really, but I'd like to know more precisely if this battery is 14.4 or 0.255. The book says 14.3, but that book hasn't been very accurate with all of its information. Um, okay. What's that? Rimco. Rimco 120. It just says voltage 12 volt, capacity 120 amp hours. It doesn't say what the max is, but that says it should be 14.3. They all got to be around 14.3 or something. The way I'll know is when I fully drive around enough to charge it. All the way. 13.8, it's saying now 13.8. What is it saying here? What is Rimco? Total or full charge. Full charge voltage. That's weird. What there's maybe this meter. I don't know if that battery meter is freaking how accurate it is really. I guess I'll just have to wait until the machine says it's fully charged, really. That's probably the only way I'm going to really know. Because here it's saying AGM battery voltage, battery voltage state of charge table, state of charge 100%, 12.8 plus. So anything above 12.8 is considered full, but that's not accurate when you've got 13.8. Difference between 13.8 and 12.8 is, or 14.8 is way different. What should a 12 volt AGM battery read when fully charged? 12.9 volts. So why does this say that That meter must be something's. I think there's. This must not be measuring something right, because every. What? I think I'll just keep driving until it says, um, until that smart unit says it's fully charged. I think that's the only one we really know until I get a better monitor that can really monitor this voltage right and actually say it in the right accuracy. Because this obviously something's not accurate here. Something's not right. We'll just drive around until the unit tells us it's full. How about that? Let's do that. Because this box is not making logic. It's saying 13.8. That thing is saying everything else saying is full at 12.8. That's not even logic. How is that everything else saying full at 12.8 or 12, that kind of things in the 12s, but this is in the 13s. The car is on at 14s. Then stay and drive around and then do a big check on your van. Tires on the water. Slap the shizzle out of that mosquito, Mr. Miyagi style. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, Vamp. I have get some citronella candles for mosquitoes up north. Mosquitoes that carry rose. Oh, do they? Oh, up north mosquitoes that carry Rose River fever. Okay, I'm not going up north. Forget it. Sounds like a sensible idea, Faith. I've been up there 6 times. Hey, everybody. Hope you're all well. Hey, Hickey. You'll have black spots with Telstra as well, Faith. Vodafone is only for the cities. Optus isn't too bad in most areas. I've got Optus on that other phone. So I have Optus and Vodafone right now. But I was thinking just having a third as an emergency, because my phone can hold 2 SIMs. So putting a Telstra in there maybe wouldn't be a bad idea as a backup. Just doesn't even need to be a big plan, just something there in case of emergency I can dial out. Sure goes, Faith. If you look into roadside assist, I'll help you with it. Oh, that's awesome, Cher. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's super cool. Because I definitely do want to get roadside assistance. I mean, that right there is a game changer. If you have roadside assistance, then you're pretty Gucci. If you break down, at least roadside assistance will get you out of trouble. So yeah, thank you. That's super cool. I appreciate that, Cher. Thank you. That is awesome. I can have a look now because I've been meaning to do it, to get it. Roadside, it's on the list. Roadside assistance. Queensland or RECQ. Are we RECQ or yeah, it's RECQ. New South Wales is NRMA. So RACQ. Roadside Assistance RACQ. Membership. There we go. How much? How much is it? Tell me the damage RACQ. Okay. Become a member. Already a member. Everything except for what I want to see, the cost. RACQ. Become a member. Roadside assistance. Here it is. Roadside assistance. It's taking forever to freaking load on their website with Optus. All right, it's finally loading. Roadside assistance. Now I gotta go to another page that says buy. Roadside. Jeez. Okay, here it goes. I want to see how many. Really? You guys can't just tell me the cost? Oh, okay, there it is. Why do they roadside extra? Oh, there's freaking all these different ones. Oh. How many cars do you regularly drive? Well, regularly, I have 2 cars. I guess I don't really regularly drive them both at the moment. Does that make a difference, really? Or is that just asking me a question? How far do you drive each day? At the moment, I'm not really driving that many kilometers a day. We'll just say 50 to 60. Well, actually, 61 to 100. Do you take regular driving trips over 100 kilometers? I will be, and I kind of do now. I mean, overall, I do drive over 100 kilometers probably a day, I would say, from driving from place to place. It's possible. Do you tow a caravan, boat, or trailer? Hell no. Based on your responses, we believe RACQ Ultimate is the best choice for your needs. RACQ Ultimate offers members cover in any eligible vehicle, travel benefits for trips over 100 kilometers, and provides cover for your caravan or trailer. I don't have a caravan or trailer though. The distance RACQ will travel to your breakdown location at no additional cost, up to 200 kilometers. So that's good. So even if you're 200 kilometers away, RACQ will come. Towing to desired location. in any direction, including eligible caravan trailer if attached to eligible vehicle, which has been towed by RACQ. So towing to the desired location up to 100 kilometers. So if I break down, they'll tow me to where I want to go up to 100 kilometers, which is pretty good. So I could be like, as long as I'm 100 kilometers from where I want to go. So let's say if I broke down and I was 100 kilometers from my storage unit, for example, like, I'll just tow it to my storage unit. Then that's pretty cool. But towing to RACQ contractor or intermediate location to the attending a regional RACQ contractor premises or intermediate location en route, they'll take it up to 200 kilometers if it's regional. Oh, emergency fuel. They'll give you emergency fuel up to 4 times per year. That's pretty cool. Taxi up to $150 per annual. Rental vehicle up to 3 days. Emergency locksmith up to 300. So if you ever need a lock done. Specialist towing up to 250 PEA. Travel entitlements for when you are more than. No, we can't do that one. That one seems too expensive, sure. That one is freaking $292 a year. We need the cheaper ones, man. Of course they're gonna say we think you need the most expensive one. Man, I just want the cheap one. The cheapest one share is $99. The cheapest one is $99. Though the distance RACQ will travel to your breakdown location at no additional cost. It just says up to 50 kilometers, up to 20 kilometers, towing to desired location, up to 20 kilometers, towing to RACQ contractor enemy location, up to 50 kilometers. Emergency fuel, the driver pays for that. You don't get a taxi, you don't get a rental vehicle, you don't get emergency locks, and you don't get specialty towing. Travel entitlements for when you are more than 100 kilometers from home. So, yeah. Anyways, at least that's something. Something's better than nothing. Because then the next plan up from that is $109. $9 more, you get 35 kilometers towing and up to 65 towing to RACQ. And you don't get his other ones. Yeah, then the next one up. That's interesting how they instantly said, we think you need the most expensive one when their recommendation. I fell for that. Attendees. So the next one up from that is 167. Basically the difference in all these ones so far up into this one. So this one here, 167, you get towing up to 50 kilometers and up to 100 kilometers RACQ. This one you get emergency fuel, you get a taxi, you get emergency locksmith, specialized towing, blah, blah. So anyways, it's up to you, Cher. Those are the options. So the prices, you can just decide. I'm happy with just something, I'm not, whatever, something's better than nothing. So the prices are $99, $109, $167, $212, or the ultimate is $292. So that's the choices that are on here. So you can just decide, Cher. I'm not fussed. It's up to you which one you want to choose. Something's better than nothing. I'm sure if I get in a situation, and as long as I've got something, even if I'm broken down in the middle of nowhere, I'm sure that they'll let me just, if it's, they'll say they'll charge me. I can pay extra if I need to go further for the tow or something, but at least they'll come to me in the middle of nowhere. So I'm happy with whichever one. But that's the pricing on that anyways. That answered your question. Um but thank you for that share. I really appreciate that. So whatever you decide, I'm happy with. And thank you for offering to do that. That's super cool and I appreciate it. Thank you. We need to have faith safe, Cher says. Sean goes, yes, sure. Joseph goes, so you're right there. While charging or off, Joseph goes. It's not charging now. It's holding at 13.8 now, so I'm confident that it's at 13.8 now. We haven't reached a full charge yet, but we're at 13.8. So according to this thing here, so according to this thing, 14.8 is going to be the holy grail. We need to go up one more full amp bar, and we'll achieve that when we can get to drive for longer. Basically, we just need to drive longer. Toddy goes, if you're actually going to drive everywhere in the van, you should get a UHF CB. I'm gonna get a CB. Walkie-talkie, Big Bird, Big Bird. This is Little Larry, Little Larry. Come on, Roger that for my phone. We got a Black Hawk down. We got a Black Hawk down. Roger Baducky, you know, Fino. Roger that 102. I always wanted to have one of those. But couldn't you just use a walkie-talkie? You don't need to have a whole CB setup, do you, with the antenna? Couldn't you just have a walkie-talkie? I mean, would that be still achieve the same thing, or I guess CBs have bigger distance? And no, I don't want to have a whole CB antenna and thing on the car and stuff. This is one too, but it'd be cool just for fun. Hey, this is Off Tab Life. We running down on the highway here. I just wonder if there's any smokies up there. This is the Bandit. Smokey and the Bandit. It was snowing in Netherlands also yesterday, and Gerald and you guys are getting snow. You guys are lucky. I love snow. Hey, Guy, what's up? Hi, all. Faith, hope you're feeling better. Feeling better, Guy. Thank you. Can't imagine what it's like to live and work where it snows. That's what she said. Joseph goes, to know for sure if it's correctly wired, I would plug up fan and refrigerator and see if you make the night, or at least watch it for an hour with fan off. Yeah, once I'm gonna do that, Joseph. Once I drive, I'm just waiting to hit the full, charge. When it says it's fully charged on the machine, when it says it's fully charged on the actual, not the battery number thing, but on the actual DC to DC charger, once it says fully charged on there, then I will be plugging in the fridge and everything that I normally need. So fridge, fan at night, the battery, the laptop, my camera thing. So I'll give it a proper run, but I just need that to be full first. So in a second, now that I've decided I'm not going north now, I'm gonna listen to what you guys said. I'm just gonna randomly drive, I guess. I'll maybe just drive around Gympie area or something for an hour and see how much charge I can get. Or, there's no point of hanging around here if I'm going to not go up north at the moment. So I'll just head back south. By me heading south, if I drive 2 hours back south from here, I'll get to back to the usual area where I'm at in the Sunshine Coast area by 9:46 ish or 10. So it's 7:46 now. So I'll be there, before 10 or around 10. Well, I gotta drive 80 all the way back. So actually, no, it will be around. It'll take longer. So it'll be around 10. Or I just drive around this area for a bit and then come back and park here at this gas station, which is actually feels really good. Like I actually feel okay here. or go to that campground and maybe just stay around this area. I don't know. Gympie is a pretty good town. Like all the comforts of home are there. You know what I mean? It might be warmer here in Gympie than down in Sunshine Coast right now. It might be a bit warmer here, I guess, possibly. Or not. Could be colder. It's 18 right now, according to my car. But I could drive around this area and just park some around here. Because realistically, like, Gympie has, Gympie has all the food places. It has Bunnings Warehouse. It has freaking Kmart and everything. Like, people live in Gympie. It's an area that you could just hang out. I mean, I don't really have to go anywhere. Oh dear, a builder today, Vamp said. Hopefully your builder does good for you, Vamp. I hope so. Joseph goes, I've never seen a DC battery that was above 12 DC volts off and 14 plus while charging. That's why I keep asking. Yeah, Joseph, I don't know, man. It's definitely a mystery. I thought it would say 12.8 or something too. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this charger. I have no idea, man. It's confusing. Maybe our system's different or something in the States. Maybe we use a different volt. Oh, that's probably it, man. In the States, don't we have different voltage? We use 110. In Australia, they use 220. That probably has nothing to do with this, because that's not the battery rating. But our battery thing might be different. We might do 12 point something, and here they might do 14 point something, which would make sense if it's 220 volt and 110 volt based on that system. It's like double. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe this is in Aussie increments, and back home in the States we do 12 point whatever, and here they do 14.4. That would make sense. That's probably why we're getting confused here, because it's different. Because their system is different. Theirs is based on like the UK, and ours is different. Maybe that's what's confusing us. Yeah, just because I believe it's charged without me reading the sequence of operations manual and wiring schematic. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that little DC charger to say it's fully charged. When that says it's fully charged, then I'm going to just guess it's charged then, because I can't trust that thing. But I haven't driven around long enough. By the time, if I drive from here back to the Sunshine Coast, that'll be like 2+ hours of driving nonstop. That definitely has to be charged by then. Oh, that's weird. Toddy says, what does that other unit say? The one that has the different lights on it, charging, and the type of battery hooked up. Does that say it's fully charged yet? Nah, Toddy, it doesn't say it's fully charged yet. That's why I'm saying it must not be charged yet. You know what I mean? Because that hasn't said it's fully charged yet. Once that battery's fully charged, then that DC to DC is supposed to tell me. Like, it's supposed to light up. That indicator should light up and say, boom, fully charged. You know what I mean? So I haven't hit that yet, and I'm not going to hit it until I drive more, because it says in a thing there, like you got to drive like 2.5 hours or 5 hours. I haven't done that yet. So, and then I used up some of the power in the battery overnight. So I drained 6 hours worth of fan being on You know what I mean? So I've got to make up that in my driving as well. So I probably have to drive like 2.5, 3 hours for this thing to be actually full. Well, maybe 2 hours now, maybe. But I'll do that. I'm gonna do that. We'll get to driving here shortly. I'll get through the rest of your comments, and we'll just start driving. Just because not insulting your tone, just confused with what information I've gotten. Much love. Thanks, Joseph. Much love to you too. And nothing but love, Joseph. I know you're only, attempting to help me with. I know you've got your expertise and stuff. So nothing but love, man. All good. I don't think anything ill will or anything like that. You're insulting my intelligence. Nothing like that at all. All good. I go, sorry, I accidentally hid Hickey. Got distracted. My apologies. Did you unhide her? Is she still hid? Go. Charlene, do you get 6 cents a liter of fuel at United Servos with RECQ? Because we do in Tasmania with RECT. Wow, that's cool. Showing 6 or 4 cents, Toddy, I can't remember. At least you could unhide her. That's great. Hickey, I instantly hid you. Jesse, my cat jumped on my stomach and I jumped in, grabbing my phone to keep it from falling. I inadvertently hit. You guys and your superpowers. Sure goes, look at middle. So the middle one was, the one in the middle was that 167 one, sure. So you've got roadside, then you got roadside extra, then you got plus care, then you got ultra care, then you got RACQ ultimate. I don't know why they need 5 different plans, but okay. Anyways, the one smack bang in the middle is plus care. And plus care is the one that's 167 a year. So that's that one. That's smack bang in the middle. You get one nominated vehicle, you get up to so RACQ. So you get RACQ attendance up to 100 kilometers. You get towing to desired location up to 50 kilometers. You get towing to RACQ contractor up to 100 kilometers. You get emergency fuel 3 times. So you still get emergency fuel. That's good. You get up to $27 in taxi. You get emergency locksmith up to $110 and specialist towing up to $110. So that's the one smack bang in the middle. $167 plus care. RACQ, that's their middle of the road plan. So that's the one. Is Hickey back? Yeah, did you bring her back or did you leave her blocked? Cats, now that's funny and part of the reason why I won't have a cat again. I just noticed Hickey's points are deleted. Posts are deleted. Oh, Hickey, are you still there? Can you respond in the chat if you're still there, Hickey? You were accidentally hidden by Charlie by I. It was an accident. How much wait time? There's no wait time. I think you join and you become a member. So I do it all online here on their website. And you just go through the thing, and then afterwards you're a member. It goes buy now. It clicks here. And so then I just click the buy now and go through the process and whatever. And then I guess you're Gucci. I goes, Toddy, I did it by mistake. Well, they are all deleted. Computers, go figure. I accidentally pushed buttons that deleted Hecky's messages. If Hecky deleted their message themselves, wouldn't it say message retracted, not deleted? Vamp goes, LOL, I's fault. Toddy goes, maybe I should be a moderator on here, like I'm on different gaming discords and forums, and not accidentally delete people, Jazzy. I reversed it immediately. Ugh. You guys are funny. Toddy goes, happens to the best of people. I wonder if Hecky even realizes. Well, I haven't seen Hecky been able to leave any comments, so obviously it's affected. I haven't seen her name in ages now in the chat. So you've obviously made her freaking completely gone or something, because her name hasn't shown up at all since you did the thing. Vamp goes, did Hecky leave? I don't know if she left. She might just not even can't find us because I made her disappear. Jessica, that's why Victor was called Visible Victor, because I kept making him disappear. It says my superpower. Yeah, all you guys who are blue have superpowers. You can literally delete people, their posts. You can hide them. You can do all things. So, like, your moderators, technically, I mean, you have the power of the moderators, even though you guys didn't become blue. Most of you didn't even know the moderator was. You just wanted to be blue and have the cool little wrench thing by your name. But I goes, I moderate a lot of channels. This is the first time I've done this. Accidents happen. Jazzy goes, the cat did it. Vamp goes, we believe you, I. Guy goes, fill me in. You have battery problems? Nah, I don't have any battery problems, Guy. I just put the dual system in, for the power to power up the refrigerator and all that kind of stuff. So I've connected everything. So we're just waiting to see if we can if it can actually hold a full charge or not, without me having to connect the auxiliary, the accessory cable that I haven't connected yet. And I'm trying to determine if I'm going to have to or not. And I'll know that once this battery does a full charge. If this battery does a full charge without that cable being connected, then we're Gucci. So once I drive freaking 2 hours or 3 hours, we'll know. But no, there's no battery problems. Toddy goes, yes, you can have a walkie, and most people with campers have them. Joseph goes, I am threatened to kick me off tonight also. I had to beg. Guy goes, okay, thanks. All right, I'm caught up. Cool. Okay, I'm caught up, guys. That's special by itself. Anyways, guys, thank you very much. I see there's more flying things in here. Thank you, guys. It has been swell. It's 8 p.m. So we need to start driving, basically. So this is a plan. We're going to make a goal. We drive. Looks like I'm going back south. We drive south. I'm going to get cookies. um, or something back once we reach there. We'll have dessert. We'll have like, you know, dessert kind of things or something. Yeah, so thank you guys. Um, by the way, Vamp, I didn't, um, um, yeah. By the way, Vamp, I was to say that you missed earlier when I had the late lunch kind of thing. That that late lunch was shouted by Cher. Cher did the late lunch shout, and we had Rosie's chicken, and Cher did the it's for the family like you did. So Cher did that as well. So Vamp, you missed it. So she showed the family uh shout dinner shout, but it was the lunch shout like you did the dinner one. So yeah, Vamp, there you go. You're inspiring other family members to also do that kind of things as well. So thank you very much. So thank all of you. And she said it was from the whole family as well. So thank everyone again. I appreciate the love and support from all of you in all the various ways that you do. Um, Joseph goes, no north. Grant goes, can't we get you something a little more treaty? Are you talking about like chocolate mud muffin? I could do like something like that, or but I'm boycotting them now. Treaty, I told you I'm very simplistic when it comes to that. I'm a bag of cookies at from McDonald's. um, I'm smiling. It's fine. Brownies, you know, chocolate chip cookies. Actually, matter of fact, in my grocery bag over there, the two grocery bags that I haven't put away yet, actually have some Oreos over there. I haven't cracked them open yet. I haven't done my whole put the groceries away thing over there yet, which I've been waiting for. Well, I was going to do that. I need to get the back organized because right now it's the problem. Now I'm not organized, and I would like to be able to organize where all those shelves that I have there on the left. I wish they all weren't like wet wipes and toilet paper. I wish I could utilize some of that for food or something as well, but I mean, there's not that much shelving space there realistically. Um, but yeah, maybe actually, guys, you know what? I'm not ready to go north yet because I need to go south and I need to get that tire. See, y'all gonna say okay, but if I've got roadside assistance, I don't need to have that tire in the car, right? Can I get rid of that tire? That tire is just taking up space in the car, and I found out that this model car, that tire there is where that is factory. I checked other Vitos, the same model, and they all have that tire inside there, so that is definitely factory. So, but with that being said, it doesn't suit my needs, and I want to put a bench, the bench thing there. So I think we should get rid of that. What do you guys think? Can we get rid of that? Can I put the tire in my storage unit? Damn, those cookies so basic. That's what she said. I'm basic. I'm a basic. uh, I could fancy it up a bit and get like a frozen Coke with it, frozen drink. That's so basic. I know. I'm pretty basic. I'm not. I've always been. I don't need the fancy super dessert plate thing. I've never in my entire life been that person. Like they have the fancy desserts and they're all freaking, like huge and fancy and got all these different things happening on them. I'm like, dude, just give me the one cookie on there. They put all the cookies and you got all the different things layered and stuff. I'm like, I'll just have just the brownie or just the cookie. That's how I've always been. I'm not complicated like that, man. I'm easy like that. Anything other than cookies, Vamp says. I'll have apple pie. How about apple pie? I could do McDonald's apple pie tonight and tell them to make it fresh for me. I could have a couple apple pies. That's different-ish. I mean, I had the other day, but... Cher goes, did you see we go for 167 in the morning? Cher, up to you. It's up to you. Whatever you want or think, I'm happy with. I'm totally just in gratitude and completely up to you, Cher. So you tell me what you want to do, and I'm good with it. So if you want to do whichever plan, tell me, and when you want to do it or whatever, just tell me. It's fine. I'm super easy with whatever you decide. You know what I mean? So yeah, you just tell me, and that's what we'll do. So up to you, Cher. Up to you. Joseph's don't listen to me. And Cher goes, and road assist is family care too. True. Appreciate that. That's beautiful. Thank you, family. So thank you for the family care. I appreciate it. The road assist is family care too. Thank you, guys. Vamp goes, Oreos, exclamation mark. Give me. Oreos are so good. I can't wait. That's what I'm waiting for. The first thing that's in the freezer, ladies and gentlemen, is the Oreos. I'm going to freaking bag up my Oreos, because see, all my stuff that's sitting over here in the holding zone is there until I take it out of its packaging and put it in the clean packaging, go through my whole processes. And then I'm going to put the Oreos, transfer them from the package into a Ziploc bag. So I got the family size. Yeah, I get the family size. And I'm putting those bad boys in the freezer. They're officially going to be the first thing that goes in the refrigerator is the freaking Oreo. Well, in the freezer is the Oreos. In the refrigerator, the first thing that's going to go in there is water. So I've got those bottles of water back there. There's 1.5s. I'm going to stick those in the fridge first. And then in the freezer, I'm going to stick in the Oreos. And that's going to be officially the first things that go in there. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be so good. I literally might be able to do that in the next 2 hours. So I'm super excited. So we'll start driving here in a second. I just wanted to make sure I had caught up with all the comments and stuff. What's up, Steve? Welcome back, Steve-O. Off tap for life. Joseph goes, double stuffed Oreos, my weakness. Yeah, double stuffed Oreos. The more cream, the better. That's the only cream I like, guys, by the way. Is that weird? I don't like any other like creamy, kind of white creamy type things, but Oreos cream, I love it. And Twinkie cream. I like the white cream in Twinkies. And Hostess cupcakes. That white vanilla creamy cream, whatever they put in, that I like. But I don't like any other creams. Jazzy goes, you have to have tire, Faith. Oh, but I can't keep it in the car. Put the tire on the front and use it as a bullering. Cher goes, RECQ will need the tire. I'll have to go to a tire shop and see if they can retrofit the tire. Well, we have the tire solution, guys. Okay. Can we make a deal? Look. Once I get the roof racks with the basket thingy, okay? When I get the roof racks, I'll be able to get the basket thing, the basket roof rack thingy to put on the roof racks, you know, the basket. And then I'll be able to put the tire on the roof. Okay. So until I can get the roof racks and the basket, guys, can I please, until then, just leave the tire in the shed until I can get that, so I can use that space? Because I can't, that space can't be used as long as that tire is there. I want to move that tire, and then I want to look at, I seen a big flat piece of board, like a big flat piece of wood from Bunnings is really cheap for just one flat piece. Because I think I can make a really cheap bench super easy using this table that I already have here, as I told you guys, and the metal where the tire is. I'll show you guys in a second my plans for that. I'll show you my plans on how I'm going to build that in a second. I'll show you guys. Everyone's saying keep the tire. Okay. I'll fancy it up. That's what she said. Vamp said, oh, fancy it up. That's what she said. Good one, Toddy. I'm the same. Vamp goes, I know. As I said, opposites attract. You keep it basic. I'll complicate my dessert. LOL. Jazzy goes, what about the balls, Faith? My bowling balls. I know. I need to have them in here. I need to at least have 3 of my bowling balls in here at any given time. Because I do want to go bowling again soon, guys. You guys who don't know, bowling is a big part of my life as well. I'm actually a really good bowler. I don't like to brag, but you know, I'm a bit of a pro. Okay, I'm damn good. I'm good at bowling, guys. I've won some really good tournaments in my life. I'm the real deal when it comes to bowling. My ball is just like, if you guys never seen me bowl, check out my Faith Chase channel. I've got like 2 videos of me bowling on there, like proper throwing, nothing but strikes. So you can just see me ripping the ball, all the revs, and it's going down. Strike, strike. That's why you always see me representing and wearing my bowling shirts all the time. You know what I mean? This is, I was a staffer with Columbia 3 Under. I was bowling them. I was part of Team Aspley. Aspley Bowl is my bowl that was sponsoring me as well. Jets at one stage was also sponsoring me. Well, not the whole Jets, but Jets over at the airport, Brisbane Airport. And then over here, Budget Tires was also sponsoring me. And APBA is my Australian Professional Bowlers Alliance that I started. It's my thing. So I started like my own, like, it's like the PBA back home in the States. Professional, I started an Australian one here, but because of circumstances with everything that was going on, I haven't like completely got this up and going to the level I wanted to do it yet. But that's mine. We out here. So I love bowling. And this shirt, for you guys don't know, is one of my own merch, actual legit, my own company that makes bowling shirts, like my own people, my own, I got my own seamstress, and I got my own sublimation printer guy, and I buy all the material myself, and I give it to them. One guy prints it all, my seamstress lady sews it all up. But this is my own designs. I design everything myself. Obviously the logos I get from the various people, but I design all this, like everything is my designs and stuff. This is a sublimated process, so this isn't a patch or anything. It's actually sublimated ink printed into the material, special heat things. This is a whole process. I could show you. I probably have I might have did a video. I haven't probably published it yet, but I do know I filmed some of that process to show people before. But anyways, yeah, so I was, pushing my own shirts for a while there under the Vertivian brand. That's what I named my brand, which there's a logo in the back and down here at the bottom of my brand. And anyways, I'm good at bowling. Long story short, I love bowling. I was bowling regularly all the time. I would, if it wasn't for this pandemic, because I was training every day, bowling regularly, nonstop training, um, competing, like the against other, elite bowlers and stuff, and all that kind of things, man. Um, I love bowling. So it'd be nice to do it soon. I've just been waiting for this pandemic to end because I don't really want to be in any place like that right now. But there you go. I'm really good. Check out I'll give some links to you guys, but check out my Faith Chase channel. I've got videos of me bowling there. You can see in my intro on this channel. You can see me. Um, you can see me bowling a short clip in some of my intros on the videos. Faith, my brother saw that you bowled at 300, and all of a sudden you are amazing and bragworthy. LOL brothers. Yeah, I've thrown 18 perfect games in my life, guys. Like I'm the real deal. If you go to Aspley Bowl, you can see one of that's my last 300 I've bowled. And you can see my bowling pin, my my thing, they give you. I'm on the wall there with all the different people who've bowled 300s in their center, and you can see it. I think I've done a video on it. Is there a slot for the tire underneath the van? Not that I know of, but who knows? There could be. Teddy goes, tire, roof, front, or back door, definitely. But if you get a flat and don't have it, you're stuffed. That's what she said. Jazzy goes, it's against the law not to have the tire. You have to have it. Really, Jazzy? It's illegal? You sure about that? Anyways, guys, I love all of you. I appreciate all of you. And thank all of you for your love and support as always. You guys already know. All of you guys are awesome. You're special. And I've got so much love for each and every one of you. And I thank all of you for your input, your positive, reinforcements and advice and opinions and nurturing and wanting to support and be helpful, and your liking comments and giving a thumbs up and writing comments and watching the ads, watching the videos, and doing donations and doing the merch and just everything all of you guys do. I appreciate. Thank each and every one of you. I can never say that enough. Thank you guys. Like, just thank you. So all of you are very special to me. And yes, we have the best family on the tube. Anyone who doesn't know that probably haven't been here. All right. Well, guys, I'm caught up with the comments, the questions, everything. Toddy Jazzy, no, it's not against the law, but if you don't carry one, you should at least have a can of that tire foam that will inflate your flat. Yeah, that stuff's good. It actually works too, surprisingly. All right, guys, I'm going to go to the toilet really quick, and then I'll be back. So it might start doing the whole buffering thing, but I'll be back. And when I come back, let's start driving. We'll hit the road. All right, guys, love you and see you in a second. I'll be back. Excuse me, sorry. Ugh. Ah. Sorry, guys. All right. Okay. Let me see what you guys are saying, and I'm gonna get this starting to warm up so we can start driving. Hey, Toddy, you got an Evo? Nice one. That's what I'm talking about. Which one do you have? 8, 9, 10? Which Evo do you have? That's dope. I love Evos. I was building my Evo killer. Did you see those videos I was doing? Check out my previous videos. Joseph goes, should we mess with her and say it never buffered and that she was live the whole time? You do realize I'm going to come back and read these messages, right? Too mean, I'm guessing. I think I've done enough already for the stream. I wish we could send pictures to explain things easier, but then you would probably get the wrong people doing it. That's why I like Discord. I kick them if they play up and it's not public. Never say enough. You must have missed my interrogation of old busboy. I did miss it. While many were giving him praise, I was calling BS. Always miss it if people say something not nice and then spend the next hour wondering what they said. No, Joe, we shouldn't say that at all. It would make her feel some kind of way and not a good way. Goes underneath because I don't think Faith has looked even though we asked heaps. I hit autocorrection, actually hitting send as well. Hello. Hope that made sense in two parts. It made sense. You look so much healthier than yesterday. Thank you, Cher. I feel better today than yesterday for sure. Amazing what little sleep does. Faith, I just sent you an email. Thank you, Jazzy. All right, I'm all caught up, so we can roll. Yeah, a little sleep goes a long ways. I have a 6 and a spotless, and my girl got offered a straight swap for an 8, and I laughed. Oh, nice. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, I'm so jelly, man. Way to go. Now I got even more respect for you, Toddy. That's dope. Evil 6. Nice. My girl got offered a straight swap for an 8 and I laughed. Did you read what was said when you were in Kohl's yesterday? It will give you a good laugh. I'm not sure. Cher, what did it say? It sounds like a lot of the mucus is out of your system. Yeah, better today than yesterday, that's for sure. Absolutely. All right, let's roll. Let's roll. All right, we got to at least drive for an hour. Well, 2 hours. Here we go. So I'm heading back south, guys, so you'll be happy to know. Well, I'll drive around this area for an hour or two. Watch for ruse. Will do. Is this gas station 24 hours though? So I won't be able to come back to it later if it's not 24 hours. If they close like at 11 or 12, I won't be able to park there. I guess you could, but I mean, so I guess I'll head towards. Well, what about if I go to Marybarrel and then head back up to Gympie? Because from Gympie to Marybarrel, surely that's about 30 minutes or so. So I'll drive towards Marybarrel and then I'll drive back down to Gympie. That's the plan. So here we go. And then if that gas station is open for 24 hours, I'll park there. Otherwise, I'll go to the campground, I guess. Faith, you might need just an antihistamine. A non-drowsy one. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, if I go this way, on the flip side, I have more chance of hitting a kangaroo than if I go back the other way. 1 hour, 5 minutes. Oh, it's Marybarrel, 1 hour, 5 minutes up the road. So that's kind of perfect then. If I drive up there and back, that's 2 hours. But the battery should be charged. Marybarrel's got McDonald's. Met my wife in Marybarrel. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Marybarrel's near, what's that other, Harvey Bay. How far is Marybarrel from, how far am I from Harvey Bay, guys? Harvey Bay's nice. I've been through Harvey Bay. I ate there at the port once before on the water there. What's the name of, I mean, how far away am I from Harvey Bay? Because I'd drive to Harvey Bay maybe, and then hang around Harvey Bay, because Harvey Bay is actually pretty nice. Like they got, whoa. Man, it's jet black out here. Yeah, we in the boondocks now. This is what I'm working with. Let me show you. Boom. Servo or petrol station. Come on, Faith, you're in Australia. Maryborough to Harvey Bay, 22 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna drive to Harvey Bay. That's the plan. It gives me a destination, and it makes for like somewhere, you know, further up north to go. You know, I'm a little bit up northern than being down in Sunshine Coast by going there. So it should be a little bit warmer, even if it's just 1 degree or something. I'll take it. But right now my car is saying it's 14 degrees. I'll turn that back light on. That helps. Yeah, it looks like I'm in the space station. Looks like I could be in the space station right now in a rocket or something. All I gotta do is start doing this. Yep, Jazzy, my doors are locked. Is that the back of the capsule in the back? This window's looking out at space. Man, that guy is on his bike, on his motorbike, freaking on his Harley, just passed by. He's not worried about these roos or nothing. But if he gets hit, if he hits one on that motorcycle, he's a goner. Service center, 24-hour gas station on the right up here, so that's a potential place I can stop at on the way back. Yeehaw! Hour rest stop behind the information center in Harvey Bay, Faith. Awesome. That sounds perfect. That's what I'm talking. Thank you. Thank you for the information, Senorita Machado. I appreciate it. Guy's on my bumper with his high beams on because I'm driving 80. Does he not realize I could just freaking tap the brakes and make him freaking go on my rear end, and it'd be all his fault for being an a-hole. Like, seriously, he's right on my butt with the high beams on. What an a-hole, and he's trying to put his lights in my mirror. Jeez, I hate rude people. Oh, rude. Man, just be patient, dude. There's a pass me area soon. You'll be able to pass me, overtaking lane in 300 meters. And I'm gonna put the camera on here so when he passes by, we can get his license plates. What an a-hole. $890, 894 XFB. Music on. Is that too loud or is that fine? Let me know in the comments. Cool, thanks, Cher. oil light. Degrees here, holy crap. 13 degrees in this area where I'm at right now. That's not good. What I'm working with. Barrel, 39 kilometers. Maybe that'd be cool if I put a blue light in the back. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Y'all go ahead, get up and dance if you want to. Woo! That was dope, man. That song went off. Marybarrel, 31 kilometers. We've just arrived at Tiaro, which is a small town. This is what we're working with. the elevator music, bro. Y'all were jamming earlier. That's not good. That's below the 80 and it's come on. That's different. It's never come down this early. I'm only going 60 and it's on. It's getting worse. I'm only going less 60 now and it's coming on. There's a big rig behind me. Oh crap. Trying to find somewhere safe to pull over. Somewhere to pull over. All right, stop. Never get passed by trucks. I'm the one usually able to pass people. I do all the passing. stop beeping. It's going back to normal. And I'm going 80 Ks. Should be alright, I guess. Welcome to Maryborough. Maryborough, 11 kilometers. Woohoo! Driver Reviver, free coffee when open on the left coming up. Where we're at. Fraser Island, access via Riverheads. We gotta go to Fraser Island sometimes, guys. Alright, here's a rest stop, travel stop, this exit. Driver Reviver, free coffee when open. Let's check it out. Let's see what they have there. Just drive through there for future reference. Oh! Battery slid. I gotta get that mounted better. Visitor center. where we're at. No free coffees here. I'm gonna stop here for a second and fix this battery. Everything just slid up. I gotta come up with a better solution for this battery. That's something I could stick in there. Keep it from sliding. I'm really gonna have to mount this stuff. Look. Still charging. Not fully charged. I guess we keep on soldiering on. There we go. What's up, Darren? Jeez, there's too many comments for me to catch up. Much love to everyone that's in the stream right now. Thank you guys. Appreciate the love and support. We're heading to Mary Barrel. The battery's not fully charged yet. I'll check the comments and everything in a second when I get to Mary Barrel, and because I want to turn the engine off eventually, but I want to keep it going. It's hard to keep it going idling because all the fumes come in here. So when I get to Harvey Bay, I'll turn it off. Oh, is it camping to the left of here? let's investigate this camp area. No through road. Turn left. Camping. I wonder if this one is free too. Welcome to Country Stopover Caravan Park entrance. On-site vans, cabins, drive-through, no vacancy. Bathroom, kitchen, so no vacancy. So this is like a paid one and they don't have any spots. Yeah, that's hot. And that battery slides way too easy. All right, let's get out and dance a little bit. That's what you do when you need to revive yourself a bit. Woo! I wish I had my proper, one of my cars had a proper car stereo system, which I don't have now. So I could blast it. I'm gonna get out, do a little dancing, stretch my legs a bit. No one's gonna come here. All right, guys. Hopefully there's no mosquitoes here. Here we go. It's cold outside. It's too cold for that right now. Holy crap. That was cold. If I would have danced long enough, I could have warmed myself up, sure, but I'll do it later when I turn the engine off and I'm somewhere less freaking like in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of bugs and stuff. I wanna slow down till I burn up. song's hot. All right, we're 38 kilometers from Harvey Bay. We're 4 kilometers from Maryborough. Hey. Woo! It's hot. Hey. Woo! Oh, I see McDonald's sign. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo, that's hot. Yeah. I flow like you don't know, just wait a minute. 80 ways, listen up, just let me spit it. We just chilling down the Ave, rolling. Doing all these things, rhymes never stolen. Off the top, never stop. This game is hip hop. Doing this just one drop, never flop. I'm doing this, I'm taking the game to the top. Ha! And you know that, what I got when I do it, when I'm flowing. Going any place, nobody be knowing. I freestyled that. This is a nice beat though. Where's Mickey D's? Where's Mickey D's? When you need it, bring it to your knees. Got you saying, please watch me over here. And I had to sneeze because I had a cold. But it was yesterday, that news is old. Now I'm over here still chilling because it's cold. Oh, a car meet. Hey, I found some people. Check this out. Just a bunch of random people in a car parking lot. Looks like there's a car meet or something. I'm gonna come in. Everyone's just hanging out. I'm just gonna roll in here. They probably think I'm the police in this van. Turn this light off. They're all leaving. That's what happens when the police roll in. There's no cold cars here. that's the hang. I see McDonald's. Oh. That guy almost hit that dude on a motorcycle. Oh, they've got Domino's here. They've got Hungry Jack's. They got McDonald's. It's going down in this town. Okay, I see you, freaking Mary Barrel. I see you. They got a little town here, yo. Hungry Jack's, behind there was Domino's. They got Bunnings over there. They got Mickey D's. Man, we might just move the Mary Barrel. They're going down. Yeah, they have Domino's. They got everything over here, y'all. I only do the student. Well, I think now's a good time to get that freaking Mickey D's, because I don't even know if Harvey Bay, I'm sure Harvey Bay must have a McDonald's too, but there's one here, a perfectly good one. So might as well go now and take a little break. Surely we've been driving for at least an hour and a half, right guys? The engine's been on for at least an hour, hour and a half, I think. Time for the dessert. Actually, I could have a little snack. I had a late dinner, a late lunch, so I don't really need anything big for dinner. I'll just have like a little snacky thing. I think I'll get some fries. Nah, no more fries today. We'll just get like a frozen, I don't know, I'll wing it when I get to the thing. Whatever comes out my mouth, that's what I'm gonna have. Hey, could I please get 2 bags of cookies and a large half frozen, no, just the cookies, not, yeah, the McDonald's cookies, yep, thanks. And could I please get a large half frozen Coke, half frozen lime, and could I get
what was that, sorry?
A half frozen Coke, half frozen lime?
Sorry, what was that, 2 cookies?
So 2 bags of cookies and a half frozen Coke, half frozen lime.
Coke and lime?
Yeah. And are the fries fresh?
And what, sorry?
Are the fries fresh?
I didn't get the last one, sorry.
Are the French fries fresh?
Sorry?
Oh my gosh. Are the fries
Fries, yeah.
fresh?
Yeah.
Yes?
Large one?
Are they fresh? Are they
Yeah,
hot?
they're going to be fresh.
Okay, great.
Yep.
I'll get one of those, please.
Yep.
That's all. Thank you.
No worries. That's no problem.
Fuck. What language was I speaking? I'm pretty sure I was speaking perfect English. What the hell? What town have I come to? Do they speak English in this town? Did I go to a different country? She had to get someone else. Hey.
Is that all correct there?
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you.
Thank you. That's 755.
Cool. I don't know if I transferred. Is that, did that go through okay?
Yeah, no, no.
All right, thank you. All right, guys, here we go. Hey, thank you. Thanks. All right, guys, so yeah, we got 2 bags of cookies. We got some french fries. Yeah, thank you.
Have a good night.
You too. We got some hot fries and we got a frozen drink. So, whoa, huge speed bump. Oh, these fries are piping hot, yo. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, they came through with fresh fries, super hot. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you're gonna do fries, do them properly, or just don't even bother. Just don't even bother, bro. Don't be trying to give me any fries that ain't fresh. Seriously, why are you playing with my emotions? Man, we're gonna pull up right here. Boom, just like that, right here. Just gonna pull it right here. Cool. Yo, guys, we got some fries and they're hot. Hot. That was crazy, man. I was like speaking, I had to repeat myself like a few times. I'm like, French fries, are they fresh? All right. We gotta forgive them because they don't know me out here like all the other McDonald's know me, you know? I don't got the connections out here in Whoop Whoop. They don't know me, man. It's like, oh man, some crazy Americans come through. Can't understand what the American is saying because my accent is so freaking hard to understand, I guess. Anyways, we got the French fry action. So this is my dessert, guys. French fries, 2 bags of cookies, and a half frozen Coke, half frozen lime. If they made my drink right. Jeez. They got everything here, though, in this town. Quite impressed. Jeez, their Coke looks black. Have you guys seen McDonald's Coke look like almost black? Is that weird to anybody? I'm talking about the frozen Coke. Shouldn't it be like brown? That's unearthing. I've never seen McDonald's frozen Coke look like it's black. I don't know, maybe it's the lime and the brown making it look black. but it's definitely looking appealing. I guess it's okay. I've never seen the Coke look black. Okay, anyways, let's eat our fries and have our little snackety snack. Catch up with you guys, see what you're talking about. See if this battery's charged up. I guess I could have left the car running for a few more minutes, just so I can see if it goes charged. Could be charging a little. I just don't like sitting with the car idling when I'm not moving, getting flow, the air, but I guess I will. You would think it'd be like almost charged by now. Jeez. You got that black Coke for asking for hot fresh fries. Yeah, apparently. I've never seen it look black ever. Ever. It's a bit unearthing actually. Like, what do they put in the water up here, you know? I don't know. These fries are hot, though. They're hot. Good news. Bad news, there's no salt on them. They're hot though. I don't think I'm gonna drink this frozen drink because it just looks weird. I wish you guys could see in my cup, like, I'm not sure about this drink, man. Found the salt. There's salt on them now. It's at the bottom. what I want. We going to the back. Water. This is better than the frozen drink. Sometimes in life you just need water. Alright. I'm done with all of that. I've got one bag of cookies left in the reserve for later. In case we get to Harvey and they don't have a McDonald's or something weird. We're in uncharted territory out here, ladies and gentlemen. Even though I've been through here like 6 times. But I can't remember if Harvey Bay had a McDonald's. I have some feeling that they don't. Alright, let's check on the status. Man, I hope it says it's charged. Gosh, that would be so great right now. That would be a game changer, because instead of continuing to drive to Harvey Bay right now, if it's charged fully right now, instead of driving to Harvey Bay, I would freaking fix the backup and plug the fridge in somewhere and properly be able to test that all out tonight, you know? Still charging. Still charging. Grr. So that's some worry, like what if it doesn't do full charge? I don't know right now. I need to see it happen at least once. Found what I was looking for, trash can. Let's get some of this trash into the trash can. And it's wood fire, like there's fire here. I hope it's not a bush fire or something, but it's like all fire smell outside, which I don't like. Not good for my asthma. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was gonna drive over to the trash can. And when you know it, right when I decided to do that, a car freaking came and parked there. Of course they did. Murphy's Law. Alright, guess we're walking. Man, this thing's gotta be charged soon. Excuse me. I don't want to get out here. Freaking the air is just bad. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I can smell the burning. Should have went left, I think. They've got Audi here too. Man, they got everything in this town. They got super cheap auto? Uh-oh. Bob Jane T-Marts? Geez, Hungry Jack's closed before freaking... It's not even 11 o'clock. You know this is a quiet town when Hungry Jack's is already closed, though. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. All right, we're leaving Marybarrel. Heading to Harvey Bay. That's about 30 Ks away. That's where we're at. Oh, Childers, Bundaberg. Maybe we should go to Bundaberg. If I go right, I end up in Harvey Bay. But if I go left, I end up in Bundaberg. How far away am I from Bundaberg? How far away is Bundaberg? Someone tell me really quick. I'm at this light. How far is Bundaberg? How far is Bundaberg from Harvey Bay? Someone tell me. Hurry, hurry, someone tell me. Look it up. Marybarrel to Harvey Bay. How far away? No, not tonight, Faith. It's fine. But what if it's not that far away? Like, what if it's only an hour away? That's not that bad. Harvey Bay. Joseph said, let me check my globe tomorrow, Faith. We are open, newly renovated. Woo! Newly renovated. That's nice. That's nice. Very nice. See, it's already getting warmer. Yeah. It's 19.5 here. Back down yonder town, it got us went on the way here. I seen it 13. See, that's not that bad. It's only an hour away. We can smash it out in an hour, guys. Bundaberg's like 30 minutes away. I mean, Harvey Bay is like 30 minutes away. Might as well go an extra hour. I mean, extra 30 minutes to Bundaberg. Marybarrow has an airport. Wow. Marybarrow Airport. Wow. I bet you guys didn't know that. Oh, is it? Wait a minute, that's interesting. Bundaberg is cooler than Harvey Bay by a few degrees. Why? Why is it cooler? It's further north. Why? Why? Someone tell me why. Is Bundaberg more inland than Harvey Bay? Is that why? No, but there's water in Bundaberg. Yes? Okay. Alright, we're not going to Bundaberg. We're going to Harvey Bay then. Hey, which one is warmer, Harvey Bay or Marybarrow tonight? Which one's going to be warmer tonight? You're welcome. Which one's going to be warmer tonight? Marybarrow or Harvey Bay? Degrees Celsius to 17 until morning. Which one's warmer, Marybarrow or Harvey Bay? Bay 18 and 19. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, going to Harvey Bay. miss going on road trips and stuff. They're so much fun. 11 Ks away. working with. And we'll pull over up here at this gas station. Welcome to Harvey. Should be soon. Far out. I'm tired. Still charging, man. Still charging. Still charging. Far out. Still charging. All right, guys. See, this time it's cut off sooner. Oh no, it's still charging. I'm anxious to see what it's going to say at the very least. I'll be able to see what it says, you know, like if it says freaking You know, it should be in the 14s by now, man, you know. I'm gonna pour this crap out. Black goo. Looks disgusting. Ugh. Can't believe how long this thing's taking to charge. I mean, I knew it's going to take a while, but geez. You'd think brand new batteries would come with a full charge already. Harvey Bay will warm up at 1 a.m. in the morning. Awesome. That's what I want to hear. Oh. I think I should take a power nap, guys. What do you guys think? Yep, still charging. I mean, I feel like here's a good place for a power nap. Oh wait, didn't say there's a isn't there a free camp in a rest area or something in Harvey Bay that Charlene was saying? Did anyone catch the name of that place in Harvey Bay? Those are Van Lifer in his van. Looks like he's looking for somewhere at this gas station to park too. Let's see if this is still charging. It's still charging. Hmm. Uh, ow! I just banged my leg, my knee. Still charging. I'm just anxious to find out if it's, you know. Wait, I better not turn it on, or we'll be waiting even longer. First thing I just want to know is, did it get the 14s? Low battery, how? Oh man, I haven't had this plugged in. Oh man, that phone should be fully charged. I haven't had it plugged in all this time. Got my windows cracked a little bit for the condensation. I don't want to turn the fan on yet. It's so loud. And annoying. That's what she said. Man, this big rig's coming. This guy in the truck is directing him. Wow, this is some action. It looks like he's... What's he doing? Loading up his car on there or something? It's like a big rig though. The guy's just taking a picture of the guy's truck. It's a big rig. Okay, stop charging. Alright, it's stopped charging finally. Let's see where it's at. $14.1. 14.1, man. And that's just the residual going down again. It might not even be that. We'll give it a couple more minutes and look at it and see what it says. If it's still not in the 14s after all that driving, geez. The guy's just taking pictures of his truck, of that truck. Maybe he must be a photographer, videographer or something. And he's taking pictures of that guy's truck or something, maybe to help him sell it. Hope you guys are all good and taking care of yourselves and staying safe. Much love to all of you. See, now it's saying 14.0. After all that driving, it's not giving me confidence that this thing is, I don't know. It should be higher. Still didn't say full after all of this driving. Cool, he's turned off that truck. All right, guys, I'm kind of dozing off. I think I'm going to have a power nap real quick. I love all of you. I hope you're staying safe. Jazzy, I don't know, what are you doing? Having your thing tomorrow at the hospital. I hope you're okay. Have a good, safe time. Like, let us all know how you go. Your doctor stuff. And to all of you guys, I hope you're staying safe and looking after each other, looking after yourselves. And guess we won't be plugging the fridge in still. It does say 14.0 still. If it's at 14.0, that's a good sign. If it holds this 14.0 for a bit longer, that's a good sign. But it seems like, oh, thanks for letting me know. I think it was locked though. Yeah, man, like, if it stays at 14.0 for a while, then I feel like we're getting closer to it being fully charged. I think I literally need to take like a 15-minute power nap. Just a 10-15 minute power nap and then start driving again. Love you, Faith. Sleep well. Thank you. Love you too, Jazzy. Love all of you. Hey, Michelle. Try an hour, Faith. Yeah, let's make like an hour power nap, 1 hour, and then start driving again, because I don't want to. If I stop driving now and then turn the fan on and stop for the night, I'm going to start all over again tomorrow trying to get this thing to a full charge, and that's freaking just annoying. I need to know if it can hold the full thing, so before I turn anything on again tonight. Like, I shouldn't have had the fan on last night. I should have just got it full first and then known. So I don't want to get any power out of it. I'm just going to take, it's 11:23 now, so I'm going to sleep till 12:23, and I'm going to start driving again, because I need to know. It's still saying 14.0, so that's a good sign, guys. It would have dropped past 14.0 if the residual charge was going down like it does. So it's holding 14.0, so we know it's like charging. I think we got to be close. I think full for this battery, the AGM battery full is supposed to be 14.3. So it shouldn't take me long to get another 0.3, right? I'm thinking surely this is almost, we got to be close to almost being fully charged. So if we drive for another hour, we should get it, you know? So this is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to have a 1 hour power nap. The phone keeps saying low battery, which sucks. I shouldn't have let it get this low. But this wasn't in battery power 10%. So we're going to have a 1 hour power nap. So you're saying check my charger, see my cable. I don't think it's charging right. All right, so let's take this power nap. for 1 hour. 1 hour power nap. And let's start driving again before this thing loses all that charge. Like, you know, from me having the fan on or something like that. And then let's check again. But it's holding 14.0 now, which is good. That's a really good result. We haven't had it hold 14.0 yet. It's the first time it's held 14.0. So that's a really good sign. So it means we're just there. We're almost there. We're almost there. 14.3. Once we hit 14.3, it should say fully charged. So we're close. I feel it's like it's almost like, you know what I mean? It's holding 14.0 for a while. We haven't had that. We haven't had that yet, so we've got to be super close. Yep, it says 14.0 still. So we're like super close. So we're like 0.3 off. 0.3. 0.3. And it should be full. I might knock that out now, seriously, guys. All I need is like, I mean, I might even be fine now. All I need is like a 5-minute power nap, maybe even. Gotta be, because I gotta, once that's known, man, I can plug the fridge in. I'm waiting for it to be fully charged. I'll plug the freaking fridge in. I'll plug the freaking, you know, everything in. Gotta know. Does anyone know if these fridges put off fumes? Or any gases or anything? Like, how safe is that thing, fridge, in the car with me? Like, daily, you know? I need a carbon monoxide warning thingy. I gotta get one tomorrow. I need a carbon monoxide warning thing in here. So I know if the carbon monoxide is too high. I get an alarm to wake me up for safety, you know? If it's too high. I need that. I need to get like a little smoke alarm thing as well, in case something catches on fire or something. I need to get the fire extinguisher. The one comforting thought is like, because I just for a moment, I was like, crap, why have I driven all the way up here? Just, you know, you have those moments where you're like, what, why did I drive up here? I had to drive back to the Sunshine Coast, but then I realized, wait, actually, I don't have an address anymore. I don't have a house I got to go to. This is my house. So I could literally just stay in Maryborough or Harvey Bay, wherever the freak I am. Did I make it to Harvey Bay yet? I can't remember. Did I stop before we got to Harvey Bay? I'm not in Harvey Bay, am I? How far am I from Harvey Bay? Jeez, I haven't even made it there yet. We're driving. I at least want to get to Harvey Bay. What about that rest area, that 48-hour rest area that's in Harvey Bay or something? We're driving. Power nap moment passed. I actually am not sleepy anymore. I think I had it. Maybe I had my power nap. I don't know. We're going. I want to see this thing fully charged. It can't be far off, man. It can't be. It can't be. We rolling. Let's go. Wait, I don't even know. Wait, where am I at? I actually don't know how to get back on the direction I was going. Which way is Harvey Bay? I'm so confused right now. I put it in the GPS because I don't know even. I'm just kind of. I was dozing off a bit. I was a bit like getting a bit sleepy when I came into the gas station. I kind of just rolled in here. I can't remember now that I've kind of woke up and looked around. I don't remember how I got in here, which way to go when I get back out to go on the highway to Harvey. I don't want to start driving the wrong direction and end up going back. Harvey Bay rest stop. Maybe it'll tell me. We're not far from Harvey Bay. We're only like 4.5 Ks away. Harvey Bay rest stop. Nothing shows up for the Harvey Bay. Harvey Bay camp. Camping. There's a Harvey Bay, HARVEYBAY camping area in Tennyson Inlet Road, Tennyson Inlet, Marlborough. That's like in Victoria or something. That's interesting. But there's not one in Maryborough. Maybe the information center. I'll check that. Harvey Bay Visitor Information Center. Maybe there's a resting there. We'll check there. Let's go. I'm awake now. It's weird that I'm getting so sleepy suddenly, like falling asleep. I don't sleep much, man, like in general. But suddenly I'm sleeping more. I mean, I know I'm not feeling 100%, but that can't be why. What if it's these fumes in the car that make me dozy from these fumes I'm smelling, you know? Wonder if that's why.
Maryborough, Harvey Bay Road.
That's why I worry about the carbon monoxide stuff, because you can't smell it, see it. It's just a silent thing, man. And people die from carbon monoxide poisoning all the time. There's a sign here that tells me which way. Well, there you go.
Turn right onto State Route 57, Maryborough Harvey Bay Road.
Turn right. Why? The sign says Harvey Bay left. Okay, follow it.
In 1.1 kilometers, turn right onto Norwich Road.
I think we were at that information center earlier, weren't we?
In 300 meters, turn right, then turn left.
Maybe I'm technically in Harvey Bay. Maybe it's the CBD of Harvey Bay. It's
Turn right
4.5
onto
Ks.
Norwich Road, then turn left.
Must be the gases making me drowsier, man, or something. Like, I've never slept this time. I'm usually awake until... It's really weird. I only sleep 4 hours normally.
Turn left.
Oh, I see a camper. This might be the place, actually.
In 100 meters, you'll arrive at Harvey Bay Visitor Information Center.
There's a few RVs parked over there. Wait. Can't go there. There's a couple trailers parked behind there.
You've arrived at your destination.
So this is the Harvey Bay Information Center. I see some trailers parked over here. Check it out. So I think we could park here. Oh yeah, look, I think that's the gray water thing over here. Yeah, it is. That's that gray water thing, like that other place. Dump point key located at the Visitor Information Center. Office open 7 days, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. So it's not a 24-hour dump here. You need to get a key or something to access it. Geez, you wouldn't think they'd have like a key to access the waste. Why can't waste be 24 hours? Just curious. Alright, cool. So this must be the place that Charlene was talking about. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, well, we know where the place is now, at least where we can park. So, I'm going to drive into Harvey Bay and then come back here afterwards. At least we know we can park here. But yeah, this must be the place for sure. Cool. All right. Well, I think we found that. We'll drive into Harvey Bay because I need to get this thing to keep charging. But yeah, that's definitely got to be the spot. I didn't notice it when I came in. I would have passed it. I didn't know what I was looking for. Cool. We found it. Thank you, Charlene, if you're still in here. So we're going to drive, the plan is to drive for about, well, I don't know, 15, 30 minutes, hopefully. I don't know how much more it's going to need to make this thing full. Ideally, I just want to drive until that light comes on and it says the battery is fully charged. Excuse me. Harvey Bay Marine Terminal. Sounds like fun. Wait, which way? It was probably right, wasn't it? What's this blue sign? Buccaneers. Emergency ring. Battery World. Hey, there's a Battery World. Indoor heated pool. Harvey Bay this way. Alright, let's go this way. Seems like a pretty good town. I can't remember much of it when I came in here before. Been through here like 6 times, you know. I can't remember. I remember going and eating at the harbor, the you know, the pier where the restaurants are or something. That was like freaking ages ago. Probably like 7 years ago or something. 4-wheel drive hire, that's good. Hire 4-wheel drive and then go and take the boat over to Fraser Island. That would be fun. I want to do the whole Fraser Island thing. Oh man, this place is huge. Look at this. This is a whole town. They got everything. There's a McDonald's coming up on the right. They've got fantastic furniture. Freaking BCF, Snooze, Beacon Lighting, Early Settler. They got a Caltex with still the name Caltex. They got a Cinemas. Godzilla vs. Kong. What? Then they've got a place on the right called King Kong Sales. So King Kong is playing on the cinemas. Across the road, they got a King Kong Sales. They've got an Anytime Fitness. This place is loaded. Holy crap. Bob Jane T-Mart. Dan Murphy's. They got everything in this town, man. This is way better than being in Maryborough. This feels bigger. They got KFC, Boost, Juice. Woo! Boat Harbor Marine Terminal is straight. Yo, man. Repco. They got Repco. Oh, Lord, they got Repco, Lord. They got open 24 hours, freaking convenience store, Night Owl, dog wash, car wash, Hungry Jack's. It's all going down in Harvey Bay. Oh, wow. This is all right, man. Maybe we'll just freaking stay in Harvey Bay for a while. Harvey Bay. Yay, we made to Harvey Bay, ladies. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you for the tip. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Breakfast on me. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. We will have some breakfast in Harvey Bay, ladies and gentlemen, because we are going to stay in Harvey Bay for at least today. So I'm just going to drive around Harvey Bay, get the lay of the land, scout out our new neighborhood here. Charge this battery. Hopefully it will reach 14.3 soon. And then I'll be super excited. I'm going to go plug in the freaking refrigerator in the back. And we'll put it to the test. I'm going to plug the refrigerator in. I'm going to plug my camera in. I'm going to plug my laptop in. I'm going to plug those three things in. And we'll see how we go overnight. Tomorrow we'll see how much is lost charge. Exciting. I think we need a nice view and a nice feed. Yeah, for sure. Well, I think Harvey Bay is not going to disappoint, because this feels really cool, man. I'm super excited about Harvey Bay, guys. This is fantastic. See, usually, because whenever I come here before, I'm just kind of more so passing through, because again, I did the Cairns road trip. So Cairns would have been the ultimate destination. Would have been going to Cairns or, coming back from Cairns. So I didn't spend a great deal of time here, but it's absolutely stunning there. I'd love to go one day. Michelle, you should definitely come here. So far, I'm already impressed. Who's been to Harvey Bay in the comments? Let me know. Is there some magical place we should go here? I live in Australia. Love travels with you. I live in Australia. Love travels with you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Michelle. Yeah, I want to go to the Fraser Island someday. Get a 4x4, because you can only access the island by 4x4. So hire a 4x4 and then go take the ferry over to Fraser Island, because I heard Fraser Island's incredible. It's like North Stradbroke, but better, which is impressive, because North Stradbroke is amazing. This is awesome. They've got another McDonald's? They've got 2 McDonald's! Oh, wow! Hey, they got Pizza Pasta Ribs over there on the right. They got another gas station, another Night Owl. a bakery right there. Man, dude, they got another this. Yeah, it's like another planet. This place is incredible. Oh Lord, have mercy! It's like a whole new world. Okay, whose ever idea it was to go to Harvey Bay? Winning. That was me, by the way. Thank you, Michelle. That is really nice. Thank you, Michelle. It's really nice. Yep, Jazzy. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, family. Thank all of you for traveling with me and all your support. Every single one of you. Thank you all. You guys rock. The best family on the tube. Exciting. What's up, Ozzy? Well, I get the feeling she's going to eat at both McDonald's. Well, there's a good reason why I should, because technically the other McDonald's give me black goo for the frozen drink. Most of the dingo attacks on people are on Fraser Island, so be careful when you go there. Okay, not going to Fraser Island now. Check. Don't want to be attacked by no freaking dingo. Jeez. Shelly Beach to the left. Bowls Club. Woohoo! Boatfield. Boatfield, the Boat Club Cinema. Another cinema? What is this magical place? Dude, this place is the bomb. Dude, I've never... What? This place has a lot going on. I mean, how many people live in Harvey Bay? Is Harvey Bay, like, super populated? Have I underestimated Harvey Bay? Harvey Bay must be bigger than I thought. Look, another McDonald's right up here on the left, man. Oh my gosh, dude, I just passed 2 McDonald's in less than 5 minutes. This is definitely a good town. Right over there, guys, Mickey D's. And an Audi! They got Audi next to McDonald's. Oh man, they got KFC over there! There's another KFC! Guys, we just found 2 KFCs and 2 McDonald's like in less than 5 minutes in this town. Harvey Bay is the best. And an Audi, look, Audi straight. You guys just seen that. We just drove, look, there's another McDonald's right here. There's a KFC right there. Holy crap. Then there's Audi. This is Magic Land. This 3 right here, all I need. I just need these 3 things and I can live forever. I've got everything I need. Audi, KFC, McDonald's. Jeez, oh my gosh, dude, are you kidding me? Whoever lives right across the street from here is freaking blessed. Jeez. Talking about amazing. Oh my gosh, Lord have mercy. Oh, nope, go shorty, it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Go shorty. Oh, look at this. I could park here. I could park right here. No one would even know I was here. I could park right here. No, Audi, like the supermarket chain. Not Audi, the car manufacturer. Audi, A-L-D-I. Look at the sun. Y'all don't have Audi where you're at? Look at that, Audi. Everyone knows Audi. Look, Audi. Audi. Supermarket. The best supermarket ever. It's like a mini Costco, really, when you think about it. Think about Costco, but smaller. Without brand names. Like with their own brand stuff. It's just like Costco. Costco's got Kirkland's. Audi's got, well, Audi brands from Germany. It's cool. It's got like a little bit of everything. It's like a mini Costco. That's the way to describe Audi. It really is. They got food, you know, like your supermarket stuff, but then they've got like drills and all kinds of weird stuff. It always changes. They got TVs and things. What's up, Ann? Hey, Ann, what's up? What's up, Jazz? What's up, everybody? What's up, anybody I miss? Yes, we have tons, but I thought you were, say, Audi. Oh, they sound the same. Especially at freaking midnight. Okay. I see you, Harvey. I see you, Harvey Bay. Harvey Bay is the bomb. Guys, you're getting an exclusive tour of Harvey Bay at midnight. This is Harvey Bay, ladies and gentlemen, and it is Harvey Cool. They should change the name to Harvey Cool. Harvey Awesome. Harvey the Great. Any of those would do, really. Freaking fantastic. Oh, another food place? What's that there? That's another food place. What's that place called? Ooh, we gotta check that out. That's like some other little new chain. I ain't never seen that place before. That's like a local chain. Man, let's go to that boat marina. They got an airport here too, guys. They got an airport. They got Orangutan Beach. Ooh, we gotta check these beaches out. Oh, Harvey Bay, I love you already, Harvey. See, last time I came to Harvey, I don't remember really seeing much. We just kind of went to a hotel and then ate on the pier at a restaurant and then left. That's really all that happened. Well, some other things might have happened, if you know what I mean. That's what she said. Okay, sorry. Bad humor. Or was it good humor, if you know what I mean? Alright. Am I going the right way now? They've got this is a big community, Harvey Bay. I wonder what the population here is. They must have quite a few people because it feels pretty built up. Any town that has 2 McDonald's, and I've only been in it for a matter of seconds and I found both McDonald's and 2 KFCs, that's saying something. Jeez, the entire freaking Sunshine Coast only has 2 or 3 KFCs itself. Alright, boat harbor boat ramp. That's where we're going. I don't know why, but that's where we're going. I want to go to Marina. Actually, I'm pretty sure from memory, Harvey Bay, don't they have an Esplanade? I think they have an Esplanade. You drive by the water or something and there's some restaurants and food. Is that Harvey Bay that has that, or is that another town that I'm thinking of? I don't know why we're going to the harbor tourist information center. Another one. Jeez. Oh, is that it? This is look at that. Ooh, another caravan park. Fuel $1. Cowboy sneeze. That's my cowboy sneeze, in case anyone was wondering. There you go. You're welcome. Information center. Oh, wait a minute. Do I remember? No, different place. Getting confused. Prohibited on Fraser Island. Oh, is this how you take the ferry to Fraser Island? Look, guys. Look at the sign. On Fraser Island, 80 on beaches, 30 on access tracks, unless signed otherwise. Damn, you can go 80 on the beaches? That's pretty fast. Man, that sounds like fun. Look at that. Prohibited on Fraser Island. Wow, this is the boat that takes you to Fraser Island. I want to go to Fraser Island. Prohibited on Fraser Island. All hire vehicles with more than 8 occupants, including driver. That's prohibited. Good. I don't have 8 people with me. Any load on the roof of the vehicle. Okay. More than 8 seats in the vehicle. Why can't you have more than 8 seats? Okay. Any seats not facing forward or rearward? What the hell? Why can't you have seats facing... What? Prohibited. Any seats not facing forward or rearward. What the hell? So you can't have seats facing sideways? Any seats not fitted with seat belts conforming with Australian design rules. Maximum penalty, $4,000 if you decide to have a seat that goes sideways. Oh, private vehicles accepted. Oh, okay. That's just hire vehicles. Oh, so if you've got a private vehicle, you can sit sideways and have 8 people and load your roof up and do all those things that you can't do with a hire vehicle. What the freaking hell is that all about? I guess you have to just be there to know. Okay, but look. Oh, wow. Look at this, guys. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Is this where those restaurants are that I went to? This might be where those restaurants... See, I could park here, guys. Whoa, look at that. That looks beautiful, guys. Look how picturesque this is. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Look at this sign. Heading over to Fraser Island. Permits required before entering. Phone 131304. Be Fraser friendly. Drive safely. 4-wheel drive only. All road rules apply. Take your rubbish home with you. Do not bring in plants, plant materials, or soil. Do not bring in plants, plant materials, or soil. What is someone going to go over to the island and plant their own plants over there? Oh, honey, you know what will make our camping trip perfect? What? Why don't we bring our own plants and soil and plant some of our own stuff on this tropical paradise island? What the hell? Who do you need to make the sign for? What idiot is going to go over there and bring plants and plant materials and soil and go over there and plant a freaking tree on a tropical island paradise or something? What the... They've got some weird signs here, man. Oh my gosh, but I so want to go. Gosh, I wish we could just drive in that water right there and just... Like, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? And just drive there right now. That would be cool. Okay, that's why I wanted a 4-wheel drive van, because they're not gonna let my freaking 2-wheel drive van leak diesel. Maybe I should have changed the name from Van Diesel to Leak Diesel. Wow, this is beautiful. Jeez, we can get some good video and pictures of here, ladies and gentlemen. This is lovely. And this is the kind of stuff I love. I love harbors and water and beaches and excitement. And guys, the best thing is we can actually stay parked here. Like, I'm sure no one's gonna care. It's probably a bit secure here too. Look at all these boats over here, man. Tons of people with their all these millions and $1,000,000 boats and yachts and things. Look at this. There's probably some people sleeping on one right now. Wow. So this is how you get to Fraser Island. I actually didn't know you had to take the Harvey Bay to get to Fraser Island. I never knew that. Wow. Check your GPS coordinates here. Urangan Boat Harbor. Oh, we are at Urangan Boat Harbor. Okay. Do you have the right safety equipment for your entire journey? I wonder how long is the ferry ride from here to Fraser Island? And I wonder how much it costs to hire a 4x4. Like, is it reasonable? And I wonder, can you just do this like a day trip? Like, is it possible to do it just like a day trip? Man, Van Diesel, why aren't you 4-wheel drive? I knew it so badly. I couldn't find a 4-wheel drive van, guys. I was looking for one. All of them were too expensive, you know? I mean, hey, sorry, Van Diesel. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. It's just that you don't have 4 wheels, but I still love you. I'm just saying what I wanted, you know? I mean, I wanted... Just forget it, Van Diesel. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. They got toilets over there and everything. Trailer park extensions. Man, exit. This is cool. So this is how you get to to Fraser Island, the famous Fraser Island. For you guys that don't know, around the world, Fraser Island is legendary. It is regarded as one of the top tourist locations in Australia. It is an island, it's not just a fancy name. And it is absolutely, I've seen other people take videos there, and it is incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's so picturesque, and wow, definitely on the to-do list. I thought I saw a sign that said exit here. Okay. All right, maybe here. Oh, I like Harvey Bay, man. I should have known it was going to be super dope here, because I mean the name is Harvey Bay. Hello, it's a bay. When have you not known a bay to be cool, right? Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. What are you guys saying in the comments? Jeez, you guys been going to town again. I've fallen back on what you're saying. Ah, thanks Vamp for watching a 4-minute ad. Holy moly, I've never watched a 4-minute ad for anyone before. LOL, 30 seconds left. LOL, thank you Vamp, I appreciate you watching an ad. Jazzy goes, oh my god, such excitement, Faith. I am excited. This place is freaking awesome. Yep, totally finding some progress with the underground pipe. That's good, Vamp, to hear you got progress with your pipe there. I am. You booted anyone else since I was last here? Oops, I meant, has your cat booted anyone? Cheeky. Chicago is filled with Audis for sure, Ann says. Ann, what's up? Long time no see. I'm high on grandbaby cuddling today. Aww. Sounds cute. 53,000 people in Harvey Bay. Thanks, guys. I was wondering how many people. That's pretty decent amount of people, huh? 53,000 people. You definitely need a few McDonald's. There must be like 2 more hidden somewhere. Those 2 I seen weren't even hidden. How easy was it to find those, right? Wow, man, we hit the jackpot up in this BL. Wow, this is dope, man. I like freaking Harvey freaking Bay. Surely they've got an Esplanade. They've got to have some type of Esplanade. I feel like they have one. Let me look in here and see if they got an Esplanade. Harvey Bay Esplanade. Harvey Bay Esplanade. Yeah, there's an Esplanade. Okay, Harvey Bay Esplanade Point Vernon. Wait, that's Point Vernon. Wait, that sounds like we're not in Harvey Bay anymore. That's like 10.5 kilometers away. Well, I guess Harvey Bay could be big. Harvey Bay Motel Esplanade Orangan. Oh, okay, I see. Y'all got more than one Esplanade because y'all rolling like that. Okay, Harvey, we see you. You and your freaking multiple freaking Esplanades. Because there's something called Esplanade 5.5 Ks in Orangan. And then there's, I wonder if this is like 545 Esplanade, Harvey Bay. I think that's the one we want to go to. Alright. Let's go on this one here. Because this actually says Esplanade, Harvey Bay, Esplanade, Urangan. So I think Urangan must be like the main part of Harvey Bay, like where we're at now. Because this is where the pier is and stuff. So, alright.
In 300 meters.
In 300 meters, what? Do what?
Turn right.
Turn right. Am I going the right way now? Or am I going the wrong way?
In 300 meters. Turn right. right onto Tourist Route 12 Boat Harbor Drive.
Okay. Okay. Don't have to ask me twice. Oh yeah, I see it. State Road. Wait, is this the one?
Turn right onto Tourist Route 12 Boat Harbor Drive.
Okay. We doing it. We doing it. Woo! Wow, Harvey Bay. This feels like I'm like in like freaking just some really cool new, like I feel like I've gone to a new country or something. It's just so beautiful, cool. So excited about this.
In 1.1 kilometers, at the roundabout, turn right onto Elizabeth Street.
Elizabeth Street. Turn right into Elizabeth Street. I do it. I do it, okay? I do it. 1.3 kilometers. Turn right into Elizabeth Street. What are you guys saying in here? What are you guys saying in here? Can I just say, I'm so happy that she's super awake right now. Yeah, I'm super awake, guys. Hey, Nicole. Hey, anyone I missed. Hey, Ozzy. Hey, everyone. Hey, MT. Where's Faith headed? Who knows? That crazy girl. She could be headed anywhere. We're in Harvey Bay. Yay! We're in Harvey Bay, guys. So just so you guys know, Harvey Bay is about how far am I from Sunshine Coast now? I think we're about
In 300 meters. At the roundabout, turn right. At the roundabout, turn right onto Elizabeth Street.
Okay, okay. There's another McDonald's. There's a Woolworths. Woo, chow. Man, we're gonna have some fun here.
Turn left onto Tourist Route 12 Esplanade.
This is gonna be a great place to hang, man. Never heard of it. What's special about Harvey Bay? No, Harvey Bay, B-A-Y. Harvey Bay is ooh, a car wash, another car wash. Yeah, tons of car washes here too, man. This place is great. Even Sunshine Coast don't even have that many car washes. Harvey Bay is just very beautiful and magical. It's really nice. They got a nice harbor, you know, the pier, the bay, and it's the entryway to Australia's premier Fraser Island. This is where you take a ferry to go to Fraser Island, which happens to be one of Australia's premier vacation hotspots. In fact, some people may say Fraser Island is the best place to go visit in Australia, like touristy. It is highly regarded, super cool, super amazeballs. There's nothing but awesome things to say about this place.
Turn left.
Alright guys, so this is awesome. I'm wide awake, guys, by the way. I'm super wide awake, so don't worry, guys. I'm so awake right now that...
Turn left onto Tourist Route 12 Esplanade.
Oh, we're on the Esplanade. Oh, wow. Guys, I'm on the Esplanade, and I see a pier that you can walk out in the water. I'll show you guys what I can see. Alright, so Esplanade. This is the Esplanade. Expecting to see some cool things on the Esplanade. Alright, some units. That's ocean on the right of me, by the way, guys. There's ocean on the right of me. That's all ocean. There's literally ocean all the way on the right of me. Have I? Actually, I kind of remember maybe possibly walking down this Esplanade before. It is a possibility that I may have gone to a pizza restaurant here in Harvey Bay. I think it might be Harvey Bay on one of my trips to Harvey, well, to up north. It is a possibility, but I could be getting confused with another town. I'm not sure. All I know is that I like what I'm seeing here on the right. It's really, really cool, guys. Really nice. I'm gonna turn around, go on the other side, go back the other way, because obviously this is a long road. That's all beach access on the right here, guys. All beach. All beach and water on the right of me. Wow. So many freaking cool places to park there would be, but you never park. Just anyone who wants to do the whole van life thing, rule number 1, never park at a beach. Parking by the beach is a no-no for sure. You'll get the rangers out at you. Because, you know, they always say no camping overnight by beaches, even in your car. Yeah, this is the Esplanade. This is long, jeez. But now we're starting to see on the left here some restaurants and things. Yep, cafe. We've got the Italian cuisine, Santini. I think I've been to Santini's, guys. I feel like I've been to Santini's. I really feel that way. I think I have. Shelly Bay. Hey, Shelly, there's your hotel, Shelly Bay. Maybe need to find a safe place to sleep tonight. I know where a couple safe places are. All good. We can go back to that information center if we want to, or McDonald's parking lots. There's 2 McDonald's to choose from. I mean, there's tons of options. I could even park in one of these apartment complex, hotel, resort things parking lot and just do that. Like, you know, no one's gonna know. It's midnight here. No one's gonna care. No one's gonna know. As long as I'm up and gone by freaking, 5 or 6, no one will care. No one will be the wiser. Besides, this is Harvey Bay. I feel like people here are probably super cool and laid back and chilled. Alright, hey, here we go. Now we're getting to the good part of the Esplanade. Okay, French restaurant we just passed. Fish and chips. Look at this, guys. This is, oh, wow. This is where the action is. This is the busy part of the Esplanade. Look at this. Fashion boutique, Fire and Ice Fashions, Subway, Foodworks, Pirates Cave, souvenir shops, freaking real estates. Wow, Harvey Bay, another pizza place. Whoa, lots of pizza. I like that. Fish and chips. Another gas station. On the right here, there's, oh, look at that. I'm gonna show you guys this. Wow, look at the action everywhere. So you got all of this over there. Look at this over here. What's that? Like, this place is dope, man. Wow. The camera phone's not doing it justice, man. This is not doing it justice. You can't see how awesome this place is. There's tons. Simply walk tapas, espresso bars, Mexican, Go Girl. There's tons of dope places here. Oh, and on the right here, there's more places. Right on the beach, on the water. Dude, what? Wait, I don't think I've been on this Esplanade before. I would remember all this if I'd been here, I'm sure. Wow, Smoking Leather, The Hub. Holiday Apartments. Maybe I did come the right way on the Esplanade if I went the other way. Oh, this must be a super long Esplanade. It goes for like 5 kilometers and then you end up at the point, whatever Esplanade part. Wow. How cool is this? Another food eatery. Oh, it's got a little truck, a little old Volkswagen that you can eat in. Oh. Harvey Bay is no joke. This is a real, like seriously, like dope place, man. This is the kind of place you just want to live. Look at all these options. There's so many food options along this strip, man. Oh my gosh. Harvey Bay, hello. Wow. Guys, Harvey Bay is legit. Jeez, there was no vacancy. Oh, that's a parking thing there. See, you don't want to park over in these places. You know you're asking for trouble. Wow, tons of holiday. Holy crap, there's more. Oh, another one. Food Works, Pizza Place, another pizza place, another one. Another one. Smithy's. Open 7 days. Oh, wait a minute, guys. Okay, you know what? I think I've been to that pizza place. I'm serious. I've actually been to this. I've been to this pizza place right here. This is where I've been. I actually been to this pizza place, Smithy's. Because I remember it because the Food Works right next door to it. And there was an Indian restaurant in front of it. So one of my trips to Cairns, don't know which one, but one of them, because I remember this thing was all tight and it was like a pain in the butt trying to get to park here because I came on a weekend. Yep, I've been to Smithy's right here on the right. Their pizza was good, dude. Yep, I remember, and I went to this Food Works on the left here and I got a drink on one of my trips here. Yep, I remember the park was all I remember. Holy crap, bro. I have been to down the Harvey Bay Esplanade. I couldn't remember. I thought I did. And yeah, I have. It took a pizza place to remind me. So wow. And their pizza was freaking awesome. Yeah, I remember. You know why? Because I actually, one of my times at Harvey Bay, I put on a seminar and workshop here once with my one of my exes. You know, holistic stuff, personal development, all that stuff. Harvey Bay is dope. We didn't get to see much of it. And every time I've come through, it's really just passing through, you know? So I've never explored it. This is the first time I've actually explored it like this. But yeah, I remember I was looking for pizza, as I do, you know? Yeah, Smithy's Pizza is dope. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Look at this. They got a stage there. Man, this stuff wasn't here. I don't think none of this is here. Like when I was here, guys, was a long time ago. Oh, there's a car behind me. Sorry, buddy. Wow, this huge hotel on the left here. See, when I was in Harvey Bay, guys, seriously, we're talking like, we're talking like, you know, 6 years ago or something like that, you know. It was a long time ago. I don't know, 5 years ago, maybe 4 years. I don't know. 5 years, 4 years, 3 years, 4 years. I don't know. It was a while ago. Who knows? But it was a while ago. 5 years, 6 years. I don't know. Anyways, all I know is this place is the freaking business. Surely, a lot of people want to move to Harvey Bay, man. If you live in Harvey Bay and you own a 4x4, imagine just then you just go over to Fraser Island whenever you want as well and just have fun and stuff over there. So if there's dingoes on Fraser Island, does that mean there's dingoes in Harvey Bay as well, guys? Because like I don't want to get eaten by no dingo. Wow, dang. This place is not no joke. There's so much to see and do here. It's gonna take me a while to explore this town. We might have to get our bearings. There's a whole mall over there. I just saw a whole mall. Not too far from the beach, there's a freaking mall. Are you kidding me? Like I'm literally right there. It's all water, dude. That's the beach. Holy crap, dude. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, man, this place is beautiful. Jeez. Skate side. Oh, skate park, man. Oh, here's campers. Parked here with the campers over here on the right. You gotta pay. Oh, circus. Oh, that's not campers, it's a circus. There's a circus in town, guys. There's a circus. We go to circus. When's the last time anyone been to circus? The Lennon Brothers Circus. I've never heard of Lennon Brothers Circus, but they have a circus. Esplanade Moore, Point Vernon, that's the one. Point Vernon, that's the other Esplanade. This is huge, dude. This is all Esplanade, guys. I'm still in the Esplanade. This is a long Esplanade, man. Point Vernon. That was all just Orangan Esplanade. Now we're going to Point something Esplanade. It's all Harvey Bay, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. So that's a camper ground there. They're charging. Oh, they got chargers. Oh, that's a proper camp place, and they got I saw people charging bays by their car and stuff. That's pretty cool. Right on the water too, man. Right on the beach. Jeez, that's freaking magic. That's freaking. Oh, it's gotten cold suddenly with this window down. It's actually cold. Oh, what's with all the cold? Where did this cold come from? Wow. Jeez, this is great. This is a good way to freaking drive around and get this battery charged. Good night, Jazzy. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Let us know how you go tomorrow with your stuff. Ozzy said, I think you broke the world record for saying Esplanade. In Australia, we are really not supposed to have circus animals. It's severely frowned upon. Not YouTube content. Maybe, Michelle, maybe their circus is like Circus of Olay and they don't have any animals. Maybe they're just doing all the acrobatic stuff, walking a tightrope and stuff. Maybe they don't have any. Tourist Drive. Oh, dude, this place is crazy. There's so many. Like, I'm looking on the right here because it's all like the water and stuff. There's so many little picnic, like table ground areas where you can stop right by the water. Oh. Man, I would love to go over and check out Fraser Island someday. That's what I want to do. I want to get a 4x4, go over to Fraser Island someday. But when I do it, I want it to be right. Like, I want to get like a 4x4 van. Like, I don't know. I want to do it when it's my vehicle so I can really enjoy it better. Then I can have my own fit out and I can just stay there. I don't have to worry about anything. You know? Like, if this van was 4x4, it'd be perfect. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I wouldn't hire anything right now with the pandemic anyways. It's not something I want to do really. But, yo, this place is amazing. There's just tons of beach. All I see on the right of me is just beach. Just beach, 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 beach. That's it. That's it. It's the ocean right by me. You smell the ocean air. It's fresh. It's revigorating. So good. Oh. Views on views. This just goes on forever. This road just, it's like, jeez. It's incredible. Harvey Bay. Harvey freaking Bay. Man, why have I not come to Harvey Bay just to hang out before? Seriously. This is a place you come just to freaking hang out. Have a vacay, you know? Find a safe place. Yep, looking for one. As soon as this battery's charged, I'll have it checked soon to see if it's fully charged yet. Because once it's fully charged, mission accomplished, and then we can park this bad boy. Wow, I'm still by water. It's incredible. I'm literally just circling the freaking water, like by the water, like I'm driving by the freaking water. This is insanity. Freaking Queensland is the greatest. Seriously, Queensland's the greatest place, guys. If you've never been to Queensland, I highly suggest you put it on your list because they just got so much to see and do. There's so many beaches. So much. Alright, I'm like super far from. I didn't realize this road was going to be that freaking long. This is pretty cool. 17 degrees right now in here. I was hoping it would be warmer. Still just circling the freaking Esplanade. You get an Esplanade, and you get an Esplanade, and you get an Esplanade. That's what it's like here. Everyone gets freaking Esplanade. Boat ramp. Another boat ramp. Jeez, we just found another boat freaking ramp. Are you kidding me? And a restaurant too. Goodtaker's restaurant down here. And a boat ramp. Freaking unbelievable. Can't freaking even, it's just so much. That's the beach right over there, guys, in front of me. See that gate? That's more beach. I'm surprised there's no sign saying, where's all the no camping overnight signs? Look at that. That's the ocean out there. That's the ocean, guys. Boom. More ocean for you. Man, I want to just drive in that water. Alright guys, I gotta go to the toilet really freaking bad. I'll be back. Oh my gosh. I gotta go to the toilet. Oh! Sorry guys. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see if this thing's charged. Oh my god, please be. Nope. Still. Still not fully charged. Still not fully charged. I was hoping it'd be fully charged by now. we need to go to, guess we'll drive back to that Harvey Bay Visitor Information Center. How far away is that? That's 15 minutes away.
In
So
2.2 kilometers. At the roundabout,
So we'll go back
turn
to there,
right
I guess.
onto Murphy Street.
after the battery charges, what then? Once the battery, if I can get a full charge on the battery, then I'll know I'll be able to plug the fridge in and my laptop and cameras and everything and get to see. And then I'll know that this is connected properly as well. I won't have to connect the blue cable. There's all these things like that. So just being able to hold a full charge is really vital to the next step. Faith, stay here for a while. Stay where for a while? You mean here is in this area right here? It's hard to say goodbye to addictions, LOL. I will, Faith, love you. Love you too. Find somewhere that's safe to stop where you can find breakfast easily in the morning and every amenity you need. True that. See, ideally, I want to park somewhere near this Esplanade area. But it's a tricky area to park in. I'm getting bit. We'll just head back to that caravan, that parking thing there, because we know we can park there. Technically, I could probably even park here, but everyone knows you never park by the water. It's like rule 101 for van lifers. You don't park by the beaches. They're the obvious places where you will get the greatest chance of getting a ticket for parking and sleeping in your car overnight.
Turn right. Then turn right onto Mann Street.
So, I mean, I'll park it.
Turn right onto Mann Street.
Park in.
Then turn left onto Caulfield Street.
I'll park in.
Turn left onto Caulfield Street.
I'll park in McDonald's parking lot or somewhere.
In 1.3 kilometers, right onto Esplanade.
See, if I wasn't in the van and I was just in a car, it'd be different. If you're in a car, you can get away with parking a lot more places because it doesn't look obvious, and you can really play it off a lot better. In a car, you can be like, oh dude, man, we went to the beach, me and my girlfriend, or some, you can make up something. You get away with car easier, but van is pretty obvious. Most people know if you're in a van and you park somewhere, you're probably, camping out, or you're tourists or whatever.
In 300 meters, turn right. 300 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. Then turn left onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Mann Street. 100 meters, turn right onto Caulfield Street. 100 meters, turn right on
I would have been driving 110 all the way up here as opposed to 80, the battery would have probably been charged, or it would have definitely had more charge. So I could probably park on one of these back streets somewhere. That's what a lot of van people do. They find a residential area, they park on the back street of it. So I'm heading back to somewhere to go to camp out for, get a few hours sleep. So that's where I'm heading now. Just finding the right place to park. Glad it came out here. You know, I might park at this McDonald's up here actually. I've got the windows down and the wind is blowing. I think I'm just gonna park at McDonald's car park. I'm just gonna park somewhere around here. Pizza Hut, right next to KFC. There's so many cool things here. There's a time zone. 24 hours? Park right here.
Turn left onto Lake Route 57 Boat Harbour Drive.
Park here. McDonald's. All right, guys. Wow. What an adventure. Let's see if this is charged. Jeez. Actually, I'm not going to be able to park here. Not on this angle. If I would have driven in and... Yep, if I drove in, then I would have been able to. Because the car is like this on a slope. Anyways, let's see. Nope. Still not charged. Still not charged. After all this time, still not freaking charged. Unbelievable that it's not charged yet after all of this, man. That sucks. Anyways, glad you arrived safely. Okay, now sleep. Bang hose. The curtain closes itself. I'll hang here till you get there. If you need sleep to enjoy tomorrow, find somewhere close to sleep. You've done enough for one day. Where you are is super bad service. Oh, really? Is it bad service here? Sounds like playing good luck. She will now face his back after the battery charge is what then? I'm still here, Jesus. I think Faith is moving in here. My mom's birthday too, 94 years young. Happy birthday to your mom, MT. Happy birthday, Fira. Happy birthday to you. This is actually probably not a good park right here. There's too much activity with cars passing by every second and stuff on here. So I don't know this is a good place to park. Maybe if I park on the side over there, might be better. I don't know much about Harvey Bay. I don't know if it's like, is it a safe area in general? Woolworths, no, that's a blast from my past. Hey Afira, happy birthday. Enjoy your day today. Hope you have a good birthday. Okay, I gotta sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Afira. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. There you go. Happy birthday. I watch all your ads, Buttes. Thanks, Vamp. I appreciate that. Only bay I know is Summer Bay, Home and Away. That's a good show, apparently. World's largest sand island, I believe. That's what I heard. Yep, it is. 30 minutes on a ferry to Fraser Island. Cool, that's not long. It's 2 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, that's long. Well, now after hearing that sign, I want to plant a tree there. They have a Domino's on the main strip. Yeah, I seen it, Toddy. I seen the Domino's. I eyed it on the left-hand side. Definitely, definitely. Fraser Island population is 182 people. Geez, that's 182 lucky people. Michelle said was 53,035. Now it's 53,036. Yeah, I have to move here, man. We're staying in Harvey Bay for a while. They got everything I need here. It's like being in the Sunshine Coast, except it's Harvey Bay. New areas to explore, new adventures to behold. You know, new McDonald's to frequent. It's not bad. The dingoes keep to themselves unless you have open camps and food. So everyone, thank you for the support. Thank you for being part of these adventures. These live streams are a lot of fun. And you know, thank you guys for being part of it. Hey Margarita, sweetie, if you need to sleep. Oh geez, that's 11:38. She's probably gone now. I probably shouldn't scroll back past 2 hours ago. You guys are all probably gone to bed by now. Yeah, I won't scroll back that far. That's 2 hours ago. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. Every single one of you, thank you for being part of the adventures and the streams and the journey. Thank you for being part of the family. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the watching the ads, watching the videos, being in the live streams, being part of his family, being part of his community. Just all the love, support, the donations, the reaction requests, merch, anything and everything. Thank you all. It all matters, and it's all loved and appreciated by me. So thank you guys again. See, here's a van lifer here. Oh no, that's an ambulance. It's an ambulance. Gonna get some Mickey D's. Jeez, they're like, yo man, let's just roll up to Mickey D's in the ambulance. It's like that. Hey, I guess anytime's a good time for Mickey D's. Look at the patients in the back of the ambulance and like, yo man. Hey, can y'all on the way to the hospital take me through the McDonald's drive-through? Oh no, they're here for someone. Oh, little drama. Someone's injured or something over there. What was that McDonald's employee who's freaking cut their hand at work or something? Freaking accidentally dipped their hand in oil or something. Well, police are coming now, so yep, something's going on. Yep, police is coming. So most likely these two kids or something over here got in a fight. And let me turn some of my lights off. I don't draw no attention by the 5-0. Let me go incognito. We going dark. See, it's the worst place to park, man. Everyone driving to McDonald's parking lot, I can't be as incognito right here. They just driving on by. Okay, look, the police rolled in now. I told you they were coming. Boom. Uh-oh. They getting gangster. Uh-oh, 5-0. Gosh, imagine me just parking here and finding all the adventure in Harvey Bay at freaking 1:11 in the morning. Jeez, hey, it's like Cops, but like real life version. Too bad I can't get audio. I can pretend like I knew what they're saying. So, which one of you started this mess? No, it wasn't a mess. See, what happened was there's this guy who just jumped out the tree and then he hit me in the head and then he said, wait, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. And then I was all, because why would he do that? And he's because he said, I want, nuggets with barbecue sauce. I gave him sweet and sour instead. And I didn't mean to do that. It was an accident, but he got mad and just waited till I finished my shift. And then he hit me over the head with a freaking tree branch and ran off and said, you know what? You can keep your sauce. You can keep your sauce. And then that's when I freaking realized I was bleeding. At first I thought it was just barbecue sauce, but it wasn't barbecue sauce. It was actually blood. And so, oh my gosh, that's what happened. Tried to make it up with a McFlurry. Cops like, what are you guys doing out so late anyways? Well, you see, I actually work at this McDonald's. You work at this McDonald's? Yeah, it's my job. I work here. Really? Can you verify that? Do you have something, some type of badge or card that shows that you work here? Well, can you see my uniform? It says McDonald's on it. You don't have to get smart with me, miss. I'm not getting smart, but duh, like, can't you see it says McDonald's? We're just doing our job. Don't get all freaking snitty with us. We'll take you in for harassment. Oh, yeah? Well, I'll stop serving you freaking McDonald's. How you like that? Because guess what? I'm also the manager here. Oh, you're the manager, huh? Ah, okay. Look, I apologize. I spoke out of place. I didn't realize I was talking to the manager. You know, we like McDonald's. We support McDonald's. Yeah. When you guys bringing those donuts back? Go bring those donuts back. No, you know, we gonna we can maybe get you guys some donuts for yourselves. We know what you guys love, you coppers. You need your donut action, so we get it. Yeah. It's my only escape. My parole officer is asleep and my ankle alert doesn't wake him up after 11. Really, Michelle? Is that your situation? You have a parole officer? Or are you adding to the story? Macaron. Macaron? Man, the action's over. Oh, shit. She really did work at McDonald's. The girl's gone inside. She works at McDonald's. Cops eyeing me now because they see me over here. I'm just going to flip my camera back over here and pretend like I don't know nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. I don't know what's going on, officer. I'm just here talking to my audience in my live stream. And I've just driven very far. I'm a weary traveler. I've traveled afar, very far from faraway places right now. They come over. Did you see what happened? Nah, I didn't see what happened, dude. I only got here freaking 1 minute before you did. Is this your car? No, this is not my car. This is my van. My car is in the storage unit. Where's your storage unit? Well, if I told you that, then it wouldn't be a secret and you'd know where my car is. And why would I tell you that? I don't want everyone knowing where my car is. We're the police. We can know anything. Really? Really? What's the meaning of life then? Tell me the meaning of life, smarty pants. Do you know the meaning of life? I don't need to know the meaning of life. See, one cool thing about being in some freaking Mercedes-Benz Vito van, the cops and people just look at it and go, just keep going. They're already having enough hard times. They got a freaking old Vito van. I bet it's leaking diesel. Yeah, I bet it's leaking diesel. Suckers. Old Vito van. Jeez, they're not a threat. They're driving an old Vito van. Don't worry about them. That's your alibi. Oh, okay, Michelle. Got you. Man, this place getting busy. Man, people coming in at freaking 1 a.m. I guess it's not late. I guess there's people who would be finishing shifts or working or just freaking lonely travelers who just want food. Oh. This guy. He changed his mind. He's like, nah, we good. Maybe we don't want McDonald's. He came in and just drove out. What was that? It's school holidays still. Oh yeah, fair enough. Well, familia, we had some excitement. Now I can't kind of stay at this park now because if I stay here now, the cops have seen me here You know what I mean? Now if I stay here, then they come back through and I'm still here. They go, hey, isn't that man we seen here earlier? Yeah. Oh my gosh, what's going on there? Why are they still there? I don't know. We better go and investigate. Lucky I still have my McDonald's bag from the other McDonald's from before. I've got a McDonald's bag here with from when I got the fries. I didn't throw out this bag yet, and I got the drink cup, so I can just when they come say, "Hey, bro, I got Mickey D's," and next thing you know, I freaking dozed off, bro. I don't know what it was. Maybe, you know, someone put a sleeping pill in my frozen drink. I don't know. That girl who got in the fight earlier looks suspicious. When they leave, wait till they go. They've already left. No more action. It's boring now. Yes, you can show them the empty bag. Exactly. It's a perfect plan. Everyone should always carry an empty McDonald's bag in their car for times like this. Actually, I'm going to stay here, though, because I have a feeling in Harvey Bay, the cops really don't care. They realize it's the touristy, freaking awesome spot of the world. They see a van. They don't have to put 2 to 2 together to get 4, but I will probably go to that campground since it's not far, that information center. I'm only like 5 minutes away from it now, so I might just mosey over there because then no one can bother me. I could just stay there and not worry. Just in case now that they've seen me here. I'm busted. If they would have seen my car here, but I was in the back, then it would have been fine. It's still fine because this, I don't see any signs here that says I can't stay here or park or anything. As far as they know, I could be getting ready to start my shift at Mickey D's. Yeah, man, what you doing? Oh, yo, dude, I'm just getting ready to offer the fries that never mild. Offer the fries that never mold. Oh. Go to a neighboring car park. The school holidays till Tuesday. You mean like next Tuesday or you mean this Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. Yeah, I might drive over to that other place. Only because I'm not really sleepy now. I kind of ruined my whole sleep thing. I could have slept earlier when I felt like sleeping, but now it's kind of like that moment's gone. I'm all awake now. Plus, if I wait to sleep in the morning, if possible, if somehow I can wait to go to sleep around 6 or 7 and then sleep till like 11 or 12, then I don't have to worry about condensation in the car. If I stay in the front here and I don't sleep and I just stay awake and do stuff, I shouldn't get condensation. I don't know. I don't want to turn the fan on. All this effort driving around just for the battery to still not be fully charged. It says 14.1 now, though. So it charged 0.1 after all that driving. How far did we drive then? Surely we drove about 30 minutes worth of driving after we left that stop. So it charged a whole 0.1%. So I estimate we need to drive another hour to get another 0.2, 0.3. And then it'll probably be fully charged. 14.3. It might take another hour to get there. But it says 14.1 now, so that's good. We know that this... Oh, wait, sorry. Nope, I spoke too soon. It now says 14.0. It says 14.0 now. 14.0. See, that's the problem I have right now. You guys have seen firsthand how much driving I've done, and the battery is still not fully charged. And the problem I'm going to have is I'm like, with that much driving and it's still not fully charged, if I turn the refrigerator on now and the, computer, freaking all these things, and it's going to drain the battery to a huge amount of drainage, I'm not going to be able to charge it back up. Like, I can't use this right now at all. It's think about it. It's taken this long and it's still not fully charged after all this driving I've done. That means every day I would have to be driving 5 hours just to try to get enough, like minimum 5 hours, like probably more, because all up I've driven a bit now. But let's say 5 hours just to try to get this thing freaking filled up every single day. 5 hours of driving. Where am I going for 5 hours? And during that time while I'm driving, the refrigerator, once it's on, it will be on, burning energy. So it's not only about what's going in, it's about what's going out as well. And if the amount going out is larger than the amount coming in, then the battery will never charge. I'll never get it where it needs to. It'll always deflate, and I won't win. So I need to get that solar panel on this bad boy, because then during the day I'll have double charge happening. I figured out. I'm heading to bed. Night stream, night fave. Enjoy breakfast. Thank you, Michelle, and thank you for shouting me breakfast again. And thank you for being part of the stream. I'm going to end the stream now anyways. I'm just babbling now. I'll just end the stream and catch you guys tomorrow. Because I'm probably, hey, Les Smith, welcome back. Because I'm just going to, I'm really going to only, what am I trying to say, guys? I don't know. I'm just gonna drive. Probably. I don't know. I might stay here. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna park either here or somewhere around whatever, and or, I don't know. If I can't sleep, I'm just gonna start driving somewhere else for a bit. I really wanted to get this battery fully charged before I started trying to test it and stuff. But this is a real problem because it's taking this long to get it fully charged, and that's with nothing running on it. So imagine if it's running, it's never going to charge anything. So I gotta figure out the solar thing tomorrow. If I can. We need solutions. Anyways, I'll think better when I've had some sleep, probably. I've seen people use marine glue. You could use marine glue if you had, you need a gap. You need a gap in between the roof, though. I don't have brackets. This thing didn't come with brackets. I still have to go buy the brackets. So, either way. But I'm going to have a look at it tomorrow. I'm going to call around. Maybe I'll get lucky and find some secondhand roof racks from somewhere. I'll call a few wreckers and just see if maybe someone has somewhere. I don't know. Maybe there's a cheap, like universal roof rack that somehow has that you can adjust the width of the thing to fit in those holes or something. I don't know. Because the cheapest one I seen was $367. Because at this stage, even if I had 2 batteries connected right now to the car, the reality is, even with 2 batteries, then they're not charging quick enough. Wait a minute, let me think about this. If I had 2 batteries connected at the same time, and the car is putting out the same ampage, would they both charge at the same time, or would they take longer to charge if they're linked together? They surely must take longer to charge. I'll figure it out. My brain will figure it out overnight or something. I'll do some homework the night. Good night, Michelle. No drilling and no mounts. Night, Michelle. Take care. Sweet dreams. I'll go hang up so you guys can go to bed, because you guys won't go to bed if I don't go to bed. So I'll hang up. Chat to all you lovely people tomorrow. Thank you guys again for being part of everything. I've had a great time being here for all you lovely, beautiful souls around the globe. And guys, as always, remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap out.